Okay, let's see what's going on tonight. Everything should be good. Good evening. I needed a much needed day off yesterday, and welcome to the Ace Taggart Experience, everybody. We're gonna start off tonight's show pretty good, without a doubt. We're gonna start with the Allen Robinson movement. Allen Robinson, Chicago Bears, once out. Allen Robinson's okay. I mean, he's good. He's not great. I mean, he's not the next guy we're going to talk about. But the reports are he wants out of Chicago, and that's just the way it is. And when you want out, you want out. I mean, but we'll see. Maybe because he didn't catch the winning touchdown with Mitch Trubisky, who played a hell of a fourth quarter in Detroit. Yeah, I'll say it again, and we'll do the recap. Well, might as well start with that game. Chicago down 24-6 fourth quarter, and Mitch led a tremendous comeback. And maybe this is things to come for Mitch Trubisky. Maybe this is things to come. He's playing for a contract, and if Nagy can get this out of him, you're gonna have to pay him, Bears. You have to pay him unless you want Dak Prescott in the future. That's better said than done. Steelers last night, very impressive. That's what I expect from the Steelers. My man Lauro won some money over the weekend, thanks to yours truly. He won all 4 bets I gave him, and I told him on Sunday night to take the Steelers, and he did. And the Steelers comfortably covered the spread. So that's good for Pittsburgh. Good for them. Pittsburgh, Ben looked good, and that's all Steeler fans care about. How does Ben look? He looks good. So Pittsburgh, impressive, 1-0. Denver on Sunday. Denver is all banged up, even though Drew Lock played valiantly last night. That game last night came down to a field goal, and it put me to sleep. I thought Drew Lock would throw the ball over the field, and Cortland Sutton wasn't there. No excuse. Denver gave away one. Tennessee got lucky. They'll be home for Jacksonville Sunday. Very interesting game because you don't know. I mean, but it should be interesting this Sunday. Jacksonville at Tennessee. Titans home opener. Bears home opener against the Giants on Sunday. Giants looked impressive for a half, but after that, you shut down Saquon, you shut them down. So Steelers did a great job. Steelers, like Buffalo, championship defense. No joke for both of those teams. And they'll meet in mid-December in Orchard Park Sunday night. I plan to be up there with my man DJ Moss. Good evening, my brother. I'm recapping Sunday's games. I'm back. All right, go ahead, take your nap, bro. That's okay. At least you checked in. Arte, what's up, my brother, my champion? He's checked in. What's up, bro? Good evening to you. Welcome to the Mace Taggart Experience. And I hope you enjoy this. I'm recapping Sunday's games and last night's games and what's going to happen Sunday. So far, I did the Bears coming back from 24-6 to beat Detroit. And I did the Steelers and the Giants last night and the Broncos. Mike is always here. I love you, my brother. Like I said, when I start getting merch, you'll get merch, my brother. Welcome back, Mike. Welcome back, my boys. I'm just recapping Sunday's football games, and then we'll move forward from there. New England, for you Cam Newton lovers, Cam looked spectacular on Sunday. New England looked stout. Miami got major issues, and I could just say this right now. If the Dolphins don't beat Jacksonville next Thursday night, look at their schedule, folks, after that Jacksonville game. Can you say good night? Okay. You better get Tagovailoa in there to give this fan base some hope. Sooner the better, coach. Okay. Cam looked outstanding. 2 touchdown runs, threw for 155 yards. And I get the feeling Cam Newton's got a big year. Hey, Barty, man, put in the chat, bro. You want to come up? Darth Lowe, good evening. I see the families all coming in slowly but surely. Hey, Darth. Excuse me, yo, Bati. You're an NBA fan? Put a one in the chat. Put a one if you're an NBA fan. Let's see. I said no. Dallas, pathetic. They let Dak Prescott down. Questionable coaching. Got a chip, like a 30-something yard field goal. He didn't kick. He went for on 4th and 3. Didn't get it. The Rams, McVay got his quarterback going again. Jared Goff. Interesting. All right, Bati is an NBA fan, so I'm gonna segue from football recap from Sunday and say this to him. You got the Clippers at 9:30. You got Boston and Miami game 1 about to start. Who you think's gonna win? Who you think's gonna win tonight? Game 7 between Clippers and Nuggets. Bati, all right, baby. Let me know. While Bati is gonna give me his answer. And if you want to come up, fellas, come on up. Let me put the link in. Excuse me. Let me put the link in because I can do this while I'm putting the link in. Okay. Buffalo, speaking of them, was a locomotive against the Jets Sunday. Destroyed the Jets. Totally destroyed the Jets on Sunday. The Bills did. Buffalo looks real stout. They're in Miami this week. I totally agree with you, Bati. Clippers got to close out tonight. If they lose, this is one of the biggest collapses in history because I saw them on Friday night, okay? And they had a 12-point lead, but really a 15-point lead at halftime. And they haven't been the same team since. And I hope Kawhi wants to play this because if he's checking out, it's over. Lou, good evening, my buddy. Welcome back to the family. All's well. I put the links in the chat room. You want to come up and chat with me up here? Any of you? I'm a football man also, but Clippers have to close out. Absolutely. Bati, absolutely. Hey, Bati, I know everybody else's squad in here. Who's your squad in football? Put it in the chat. Not an NBA fan, but checking it out. If the Clippers survive tonight, they won't have enough left for the Lakers. I totally agree with that. That's what bothers me about this shit, Darth. Darth, low IQ, you're absolutely correct about that. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Lou, you want to come up? I put the link in the room. Bati, you want to come up? Darth, you want to come up? Who else is in here? Who else is in here? I'm enjoying myself, unwinding. Well, my boys in here. Okay. And DJ Moss, but he's taking a nap. He'll be back before midnight. Taking a nap. I'll be off at midnight tonight, fellas. I got to do something tomorrow morning. Tomorrow night, I'll go to as long as you guys want to go. That's a promise. I'll go as long as you guys want to go. I may start at 7 tomorrow. I may start at 8:30. I'll let you know in the middle of the afternoon tomorrow which way I'm going. But either time, I'm going long tomorrow night, so don't worry about it, okay? Let's see, getting back to what I was saying. Green Bay was very impressive. See what happens? You bet against Aaron Rodgers. 4 touchdown passes, 365 yards for the Grandmaster at quarterback position. Green Bay rolls over Minnesota, and if I'm Mike Zimmer, better check that defense. That's supposed to be your specialty, man. Rodgers, Aaron Jones, Devontae Adams, and those 2 scrubs rolled over you. Minnesota's one game, but you got embarrassed. And that was a team that needed their fan base and that stupid foghorn that they blow when they score touchdowns. They didn't have neither one on Sunday. Green Bay rolls. Good win for the Packers. They got another big one this week. I forgot where they're at this week, but they're on the road for a little bit before they go home for Houston at Lambeau in a couple of weeks. Buffalo, again, juggernaut, destroyed the Jets. And if the quarterback didn't fumble Josh Allen twice when they were driving, they would have won that game 59. Buffalo's a juggernaut, folks. Get used to it. Lamar Jackson, pick up where he left off, his MVP season. They're in Houston this week. I expect Baltimore to win big this week. rolled over the Browns. Well, a lot of you guys last week were high on, boy. Boy, you guys were high on Cleveland. And I don't know. Typical Browns. What can I say? I mean, what can I say? What can I do? I mean, I forgot the score of that game. I just know Cleveland was left on 6. I don't know, it was 34 or 41. But Baltimore steamrolled. Baltimore, player for player, is the best team in football. Okay? Along with Dallas and Seattle. Best teams in football. Okay? And shout out to the Pittsburgh Steelers lineman. And I'll get his name. He tore up his knee last night. This kid has been going from team to team, trying to make a team. He finally gets stability for the Steelers. I believe he's their right tackle. And he tripped over Ben Roethlisberger last night, blew his knee out. I'll find out the kid's name, God bless him. Those are the type of guys you root for in pro sports. Guys who are not good enough, but they make it, they stick. They don't get paid nothing but peanuts, and they get hurt like that. It's so sad. Okay? Say a prayer for him. I'll get his name a little later. The Chargers barely beat the Bengals. They should be ashamed of themselves. All that goddamn talent, and you squeak by because the idiot kicker for Cincinnati misses a 19-yard field goal. You can't make it up. Typical Bengals. Brady impressed me without help from the officials. They actually cheat him out of a few calls. I know he ain't used to that. You're absolutely correct, Dorf. Pretty boy Tom didn't get the calls, but he should have. You're right about that. Good call by you. The Raiders steamroll on Sunday. Even though the game was close, Carolina had no answers for Josh Jacobs and the crew. And Johnny Gruden, a big showdown Monday night, their home opener in Las Vegas against the Saints. They should let the fans go to that game and let the showgirls and the Raiderettes do a routine together. And the Raiders look like they're putting it together. A lot of guys told me, watch out for the Raiders. You know, Tony Mazzella's Raiders, Sean Santiago's Raiders, Big Man's Raiders. Raiders, who knows? Put your money on it. Hey, Barty, put what NBA team you like, buddy, in the chat. Game 7, later tonight, Clippers and Nuggets. I forgot the games on ESPN. All right. Games are over there tonight. Let me see what else. Going around the league from yesterday. I did the Jets. I did the Patriots and Dolphins. I did the Bengals. Joe Burrow looked pretty good, by the way, just to let you people know if you're curious about Joe Burrow. I do Dallas with our friend Ty Church. He'll be in here later on. He's having his fantasy draft tonight. And when he finished doing that, he's going to tell me his roster. I say it before, I'll say it for you. 13-3, Super Bowl or bust for Blue Star. Jara, Steven, his sister. 13-3, Dallas, a bust. No excuses. And the way they looked Sunday night in the second half of that game, they were pathetic. And they should have scored more points. And they gave that game to the Rams, even though boy genius was his Sean McVay looked good. But there you go. Want to know about Dallas? There you go. They better win. Somebody put in Edwin Anderson's room, and I expect Edwin Anderson to drop by later tonight. Someone put in his room that if they lose tonight, Doc Rivers deserves to be fired. I totally agree with that. I hope Edward pops up tonight. I hope Shipbud pops in tonight. You know, a couple guys pop in and say hello, but there goes your answer. Dallas Super Bowl, Clippers NBA title, in my opinion, and if they lose tonight, I got them winning tonight. But they're going to make it tougher than what it is. But again, Dorf put it in the room a few seconds ago. They're going to be worn down against the Lakers. The Lakers are laughing all the way to the NBA Finals. Because they're going to be well-rested and the Clippers are not. And they're not going to give these guys 3 or 4 days off like they do in the regular season, regular playoffs, if there was no virus going around. Well, I got the Clippers tonight, Barty. I got them. I think they're 7.5 favorite. I wouldn't cover that, though. I wouldn't bet it. because the way they showed the last game and a half, I don't know what them. Philadelphia had a 17-0 lead, and then the Redskins went hog wild, sacked Carson Wentz 8 times. My buddy Chase Young is the best pass rushing young talent since Derek Thomas. And the Redskins, 1-0, great comeback, down 17-0, dominated the last 2 quarters, especially on defense. 8 sacks on Carson Wentz. What a win for them and for Ron Rivera. One thing Chico can do, that's his nickname from the Chicago Bears days. One thing Ron can do, he can coach defense. Believe me, that's why he got hired a couple of weeks later after he got fired. Lakers Heat, you got that? I can see that. But I think the NBA will be pulling for tradition Lakers Celtics. I'll tell you one thing, Jason Tatum has come of age. I always liked that kid. Danny Ainge stole him at 3 a couple years ago in the draft. He's just looking better and better and better. Goddamn, Jason Tatum is a beast. But yeah, Lakers Heat, you can see that too, because the Heat Celtics can go either way. It can go either way. I can see that part too, no doubt. Anybody popped up in here yet? Nah, nobody's popped up in yet. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I'm not watching it, but I can see that. I'm working on getting a guy up here later this week for the Stanley Cup Finals to talk to him. I'm getting somebody up here for that. I'm going to have a couple of guys up here. Buffalo guy, another big sports guy who does sports like I do. Young kid who's doing an awesome job. He doesn't do panels. He just does videos. He wants to make money. He don't give a damn about panels. But he told me he'll come up here and talk to me a little bit. And I got a Miami Dolphin guy that me and him are going to collab, and I'm going to do his sports network and merge with me, and then he's going to ride with me when it comes to all sports. But he does nothing but Dolphins. He's one of the best streaming Dolphin guys in the world. And I hope to get him, if not this week, definitely next week. I'm going to get a lot of people here next week, guys. I mean, this is about to explode. Shout out to El Grande. Marco Grande gave me a shout out today and told me that my network is growing here. And I see through what's going on, and I don't care. I mean, this is work for me. And next weekend, fellas, you're going to see. Keep it techie. What's up, bro? Yo, we'll definitely do a view next week. I got you, I got Gabe, and I got the Wall Street guy. So thank you for coming. Keep it techie. You want to pop up? You can. I'm gonna put the link in, and we could talk a little tech if you want. But yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. I mean, don't worry about it. Welcome to the family, bro. I know you was here the first night, but welcome back. Okay. Party, we were saying, bro. Yeah, my brother. I ain't watching. I don't care about the NBA because I like sports that's team, not individual stars. That's why I had so much respect for the San Antonio Spurs when they were winning titles, because it was about Popovich and the team and Tim Duncan, Ginobili, Parker, and whatever role players they had. It wasn't about me. Like a lot of these NBA fans love it with LeBron this, LeBron that. Boston up by 10 on the Heat, by the way, to Bati and everybody else. You know, Boston up 34-24, 8:42 to go in the second quarter. Anybody want to come up? You can come up. There's the link. But yeah, I'll keep it techie. I was just talking about football. I was recapping the game Sunday. I was just saying how awesome the Redskins defensive front looked, sacking Carson Wentz 8 times Sunday. Chase Young is the real deal. Get used to that name. And if the Redskins would have started Smith, I will definitely pick them as a playoff team because that defense is no joke. And Ron knows how to coach defense. Ron Rivera knows how to coach defense. Let me see. San Francisco. Okay, I told you people about Arizona last week. I said take Arizona in the points because Arizona played them tough both times. The so-called Vintage and keep it techie. I know you in Vegas, but I know that you're from that neck of the woods out there in the West Coast. The Niners had no answers for Kyler Murray. They had no answers for Kenyon Drake. They had no answers for DeAndre Hopkins. No answers. Patrick Peterson late in that game played out of his goddamn mind. And don't look now, but the baby boy out in Arizona in the desert is coming of age. That's why I told you guys, the quarterbacks I rock with. Russell Wilson. Notice I'm saving that for last. Russell Wilson. Kyler Murray. Sean Watson. Patrick Mahomes. And a little Dak Prescott. Not really Dak Prescott, but a little bit. I mean, Ty Church think he's God. But you can think what you want when you love your team. I mean, do I think Tua is something special? Hell to the fucking no. Keep it techie. He's a Saint fan. I was doing that game next, just for you. Because I'm doing them in my order. I got one more to go after this game. Both quarterbacks looked old in the Superdome. I'm going to answer Keep It Techie first. Then I'm going back to Bati because Bati is going with me with the last game I'm going to do. Get back to this one. Saints, I don't know, man. I've never seen a franchise snake bit Techie 3 years in a row. The last play in Minnesota, the bullshit call against the Rams, and then you let Kirk Cousins drive down the field in overtime. I don't know what to say, bro. I love the coach, though. I think Sean Payton's genius. I think getting Jameis Winston just to stand there and watch and mope. If you saw his face yesterday, he was just moping. That's why, Jameis, you're not leading the Buccaneers anymore. That face you had yesterday is all we need to know. New Orleans at Las Vegas, Tech, and your neck. You going to the game next? They're gonna let fans in the game next Monday night, bro, because they're in Vegas next Monday night. Put a 1 in the chat room, my brother, if they letting fans in the stands. Now, Bati, I'm gonna answer your question because I saved that for last. Because remember who the quarterback I named first, who I rock with. Russell Wilson looked like fine wine against Matt Ryan, and he was sacked 3 times early, but after that he was flawless. Arizona may have a team. They got a nice little squad. They may make the playoffs. They may not. Now there's 7 teams could get in. I'll tell you one team was getting in the playoffs, and in my opinion, is right there with Dallas to get to the bowl, and that is my Seahawks. 38-23 over 38-25 over Atlanta. It wasn't even close after halftime. Seattle just powered their way. Russell Wilson, 4 touchdowns, 31-35, 322. The running game was there. The defense was there. And what a fucking beast Jamal Adams is. What a steal for trade. I mean, I'm sorry, Jet fan, but you're going to be picking low the next couple of years. That don't mean nothing to the Seahawks. The Seahawks trade their second rounders. They will manifest picks. Look at their roster. Mostly 3rd, 4th, 5th round players. Just saying, Jets. Just saying. Matt Ryan had a hell of a game, but when you have to come back from behind, but I'll tell you one thing. This Calvin Ridley is the heir apparent to Julio Jones. Trust me to it. Atlanta got weapons. The problem is they're Atlanta, and they never got over losing that Super Bowl when they blew a 28-3 lead late in the 3rd quarter. I still can't believe they blew that shit. Still can't believe it. And that is the NFL wrap-up. I'm going to get to the NBA in a second. I just want to see one thing, fellas, and that is Thursday, Cleveland and Cincinnati. That's Thursday's game, my friends. Skip it. Unless you really want to bet money on the Browns. I don't trust the Browns if you put a gun to my head. Might as well shoot me and kill me. What I'm doing is I'm getting the odds that I'm going to the NBA because guys are interested. Miami's on a 10-2 run, 36-34 Boston. All right, I got them. Week 2 point spreads. For anybody who knows, want to know, I got them right here. Techie, how you doing, bro? How you been? Let me know. Know how you doing? I'm right here, Father. I'm gonna keep talking to you. Okay, let's do this. Week 2. We got the Browns and the Bengals. 7-6 -6 now. Dropped. Yeah, you can't trust the Browns. What's up, bro? Who's up here? Don't worry, guys. I got rid of this. Somebody called me out in the room. Let me see who's in here now. I'm gonna do the point spreads in a second. Life's a gamble. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for coming. Sorry you had a hard time. I put the link in there many times, man. How you doing? Fins up, baby. That's right. You know I love my Dolphins. You know that. Hang in there, man. I'm still working while listening. Thank you so much, Kaki. You keep up the good work. Next week, I'll get you up. We'll do a one-on-one, bro. Me, you, Gabe, the Wall Street brother. You know, we're going to do some one-on-ones. We talk about your careers and your business. Trust me. Life's a gamble. Welcome to the family, bro. Welcome into the room. I'm about to give this week's point spreads for week 2. Okay? This is for everybody who want to lay down the loose shackles. You got, like I said, Cleveland -6. That's this Thursday night. Skip the game. If the NBA is playing, I guess it will be Lakers and Clippers game 1. Watch that over the Browns Bengals. Don't take a gun, shoot yourself. The Eagles are 1-point underdog at the Rams. I mean, against the Rams at home. That tells you something about what they think about Sean McVay getting his offense back together. The Bears are 6.5 over the Giants. I'll leave that alone. The Cowboys are 5 over the Falcons. I'll take that. The Niners are 6.5-point favorite at the Jets. I will definitely take that. Tampa Bay is 9. I'll leave that alone against Carolina. The Packers are 6 against the Lions at home. I'll take that. Buffalo. This is for you, my brother. 5.5-point favorite over the Dolphins. We'll talk about that later this week. Denver, 6.5-point underdog against the Steelers. I will take the Steelers over a touchdown. Vikings, Colts is a field goal. Colts favorite. Tennessee, 9 over the Jaguars. I will leave that alone, but if I had to take a flyer in that game, I will definitely take the Jaguars -9. Washington's at Arizona. The Cardinals are 6.5-point favorite. The Chargers are 8.5-point underdog at home against the Chiefs. I'm definitely taking the Chiefs. No, I'll leave that alone. 8.5 is too much. The Ravens, 6.5-point favorite at Houston. Do you hear that, Texan fans? The Ravens are a touchdown favorite at your building, your home opener, Sunday afternoon, 4:30 against the Ravens. That's all America thinks of your franchise. You got a choking coach, and the franchise has always let their great fan base down there in East Texas, Northeast Texas. New England, 4-point underdog at Seattle. I am definitely take the Seahawks in the 4. And the Saints, this is for you, Techie, 5.5 points favorite in your city against the Raiders on Sunday. So those are the point spreads for so far, the opening point spreads for this Sunday's games. Who's up here? Life's a gamble. Get up here, Dolphin man. Welcome, my brother. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Mace? Thank you for having me on the show. How do I sound?
You sound perfect. What's up, my brother? You want to talk about that franchise? If they lose this week, could be in trouble.
Man, what I could say is the Dolphins are about to have the first and second pick after week 2. The Texans and Dolphins are both losing. As it looks, we're both going to be 0-2, and the Dolphins own the first 2 spots so far, bro. That's positive right there.
Let's say hello to one of our compadres, 72 Fins logo. Welcome to the family, my friend. Welcome in here. You want to pop
72
up? I'll
Fins.
send you the link. I
That
couldn't agree
guy,
with you more.
that guy is living from the 72 season. All you guys.
Thank you for laughing at us.
I've been living through the 2000s, and I think it's the worst.
Nah, I feel bad for you millennials, man. I really do. I love TD and all, but he is leading a dream, bro. And yes, 72 phones logo. The Heat was down by 10. I believe they're winning now. Well, that Heat team got a lot. That Heat team got a lot of character. Yeah, the Heat's up by 3, 47-44. What a comeback from the Heat. But when I clicked this game on, they were down 34-24. I'll tell you, I know you guys down there, a lot of you guys down there don't like Spo. I saw Spo back in 2008 and he had garbage with Dwayne Wade. And then he had that Michael clown who I liked whenever he comes to
Well,
play. What
Michael
was his name?
Beasley, bro.
There you go. And I said to myself, this guy is one hell of a basketball coach. He really is. Yeah, Fins Logo, you welcome, my brother. But getting back to our Dolphins, and I don't want to bore the other guys in the room, but when I got Dolphins in here, I talk Dolphins. You're right, bro. You're right. I mean, right now, the way they're looking, they may have the top 2 picks in the draft.
Nah, I don't. I honestly don't think the Texans are gonna be losing as much, man. They
I'm
had a
gonna tell you their
really hard
schedule.
2 game.
I'm gonna tell you
He's
their
going
schedule,
against
buddy.
the.
I'm gonna
You
tell you
can't
their
hear me?
schedule. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm gonna tell you their schedule.
Yeah, but what I'm
First five
saying is,
games.
Deshaun
First 5
Watson
games.
just literally went against the 2 back-to-back MVPs.
Here
He
you
went
go.
against Mahomes and now
Mhm.
Lamar Jackson. I do expect them to lose those 2 games.
Week 3, Steelers home opener.
Ooh, and I believe Steelers are gonna have a top 5 defense this
There you
season.
go. Week
Wow.
4, Minnesota at home. If the Vikings defense gets on the plane and want to play, it will win that one.
Are the Vikings at home in the dome?
No, they're at Texans. And then
Oh, it's
here's
in the
week
dome.
5 at Lambeau.
That's probably when the Texans are gonna get their first win right there against the Vikings.
At Lambeau, week 5.
Ooh, this guy has a tough.
Like I said, when that idiot didn't go for a fourth and a half a yard in Kansas City, they would easily got that first down and then scored a touchdown against that crap cheap defense. 28-0 is a wrap. And Deshaun was on fire. Once he went for it and he didn't go for it and kicked the field goal, the team lost complete confidence. And then remember that idiot faked the punt? Remember that? They faked the punt?
Oh, you're talking about the playoff game.
Yeah, the idiot called for a fake punt.
Yeah, in
I
in
mean,
their
how
own
stupid can you be?
on their own side of the field.
72 logo, we're going right back to the Fins right now. Hey, look. By the way, 72 Fins logo. I'm going to have a show Saturday night. If not this Saturday night, this is for you too. Life is a gamble. Next Saturday, my nephew's going to do the banner for it. It's going to be called, I would love to do it this Saturday night if you guys are going to pop in. I'm going to do it around, I'm going to have the show around 6 o'clock. It's going to be called Night of the Dolphins. And it's going to be for you guys. All you Dolphin fans, pop into the room and hang out. And we just talk about the home opener against Buffalo. But this guy's having a big show Saturday night, TD, so I'm going to let him have his space. So next Saturday night, I'm gonna have the banner up. When you guys go into the link next week, when TD's on his show, you come back here next week. You go in the link, you're gonna see it posted. I'm gonna
All
have
right.
the Dolphin Greats 72 logo. I'm gonna have all greats, bro. Greasy, Zonka, Kick, Warfield, Butterconnie, Swift, Manny Fernandez. I'm gonna have all their pictures up in the banner, bro. Give me a 1 if you like that 72 logo. Give me a 1 if you like that. That's gonna be the banner, bro. And of course, I'm gonna throw in Marino to make Marino fans happy. What you think of that?
Happy birthday, Marino.
Yeah, his birthday is isn't his birthday next week? I think it's next
No,
Monday.
I believe it was yesterday.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey,
59
so
years
Mace.
old. 59 years old, Dan Marino. Where did time go? Did
So
you see Marino play in his prime?
Nah, man. I started watching the Dolphins the year 2000, and my career started off with Jay Fiedler, man. Sad to say. Sad to
Sorry to
say.
hear that, bro. Legion, get up here. I'll put the link in. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
At least, hey, 72 Fins logo. Put them one in the chat room. You remember the glory days in the early 70s.
Yeah. Hold on.
Take your time, bro.
Hold on.
I'm going to play some of your picks at the casino. I'll give you the official picks. You know, keep it techie. You know, Lara won about $600 of my picks. I'm not kidding. Ask him. Lara won about $600 with the picks I gave him. Seriously,
Where he bet at?
He took the Steelers last night. I told him take the Steelers. It's a lock, and it was.
Where he bet at?
He has his own bookie. This guy Lauro, he lives in the Midwest. He got his own bookie. My man Techie in here, he lives in Vegas. Techie, I will give you some picks before you leave tonight. I got it up, okay? I'll give you some picks. Remember, it's early. The best time to come get picks from me is Thursday. Thursday, and then come back in here Saturday night just in case the line moves. I'll have good stuff for you, bro. But here's Lauro. Speak of the devil. Lauro, nigga, how much money did you win? Come on up, bro. I'm gonna have a lot of guys up here. We're gonna rock this. Yeah,
Rock this shit
72 Fins logo. Been a fan here
Hey,
since.
but Mace, drop the link in about 15, man. My son made a big mess in his
You got
playroom,
it, bro.
and I gotta clean that up.
You got it. Legion of Knicks, get up here.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, bro. I'm not going nowhere to midnight.
Stay on, man. This is
You got it. Don't worry about it. Take your time, bro. Laro's about to come up here. Brother Laro, I put the link up. Yeah. You've been a Marino fan since college, huh? Yeah, man. Dante really did his thing back in the day, my brother. But hey, that 72 logo, those uniforms from the early 70s, bro, late 70s, are some of the best uniforms ever made. I will definitely do that. Matter of fact, my nephew is designing a website for me. So once the website goes up, I'll be putting a stock tip from our boy Tackman, and I'll be putting a pick of the week where you can go win some big money once the website is done. My brother, that's going to be taken care of. My nephew is right now. You know what we're doing right now? Keep it techie. Everybody in the room. Legion, you got it. 5 minutes. You'll be up. We're making a banner to put behind me because next weekend I will have the room soundproof, and then I can really play some music while we're talking. Put it low so you guys can hear me talk. We're gonna relax. We're gonna rock this shit, man. It's early in the game. Laurel's in H-Town. Yeah, you in the Midwest, bro. You in the Southwest. You're an hour behind me, man. Yeah, you're H-Town's finest, nigga. I'm glad you won this week. I just gave the point spreads, bro. I'll give them to you later on, so you'll know. It's the early spread. By the way, Cleveland is now 6-point favorite, so it went down from 7.5 to 6, according to CBS point spread, their sports book. So, you know what I'm saying? 72 logo. Stick around, bro. We're gonna talk about these Dolphins. Which direction they're going. I don't think it's a good look for Miami right now. I think Miami has less talent. And I told these guys who are punting their chest. I hear you, just logo. I hear you. It's okay, bro. As long as you're here in the chat room, you're listening to some good sports talk. I talk anything you guys want except for European soccer and Formula One and auto racing. I don't know that. And the horses. I don't do the horses. Sorry, guys. I could do hockey with you. I'm going to have a guy later this week to talk the Stanley Cup Finals. I'm going to have the arch rival. I'm trying to reach out. He said he'll definitely come on. And that is the real Dan Mitchell represents the Buffalo Bills, like TD represents us. TD said reach out to him on Instagram. I will. He said he'd love to collab with me. So I have guys. Laro and Commande Lou are H-Town guys, by the way. I tested, said, yo, I just put the link, bro. I'll put it again for you. Get your ass up here, boy. We'll kill the Dolphins right now. Get up here, bro. We'll kill the Dolphins together. Get my brother up here. Love this guy. We'll talk NBA too. with when this guy comes back. He said he'll be back in 5 minutes. I mean, but getting back to the Dolphins, yeah, they're in trouble. 72, they're in trouble, my brother. They are in serious, serious trouble. They better beat Jacksonville next Thursday night. 'Cause I'm not gonna lie. Laro, one game you can bet the house on. Buffalo 5.5 favorite against Miami. Take it. Take Buffalo. Buffalo is a fucking juggernaut. And you guys better get used to it. I saw the Steelers last night. The Jets got pretty good defense. The Giants looked pretty good for a half. What they did was they focused 9 men on Saquon, shut him down, lights out. And whatever his name is, Daniel, whatever his name is, the number 8 for the Giants, the quarterback, he's okay. I told you people who are Giant fans, if you like Matt Ryan, he's going to be Matt Ryan 2.0. If you don't like him, if you don't like Matty Ice, you're not going to like the Giants quarterback. I believe that the Finns still need some more play. Yes. I've been saying that, and I love him, and I'm going to get on him when he comes on my platform, and he's coming. I'm going to get on TD about this overhyping the Finns and the people drinking the Kool-Aid. Cut it out. Buffalo's for real, right? Oh, goddamn, they are. Laro, 5.5. Take Buffalo right now while it's 5.5, my brother. Take it. Run with it. I test. Get up here, bro. I put the link up. Get up here. Yeah. Yeah, Buffalo's for real. You know what about me, 72? When you come in here, I've been talking about the Dolphins all last week. And guys got tired of me talking about them. I said they're a year away. And I mean that. They are a year away. We are going to turn this around, and I'm going to see them win before I die. I'm dead serious. I'm going to see them win at least twice before I die. Maybe 3 times. Because we got the coach. I wonder about the GM. And what TD said earlier about Odell Beckham, I will talk about that rumor right now. The word is on the street, fellas, that Odell Beckham is on the block. Whatever there's smoke, there's fire. TD's right about that. Don't believe that the Browns shut it down. No. They get embarrassed by the Bengals at home this week. It's going to grow more and more. Well, guys, I test pop up here. Put more questions in the chat. I got to midnight, guys, so go ahead. Let's roll this. All right, I'll give you a second. I just put the link again, my brother. I just put the link again. Yeah, 72. I'm surprised there ain't more Dolphin fans in here. Yeah, bro. I'm fair. I'm not biased. And since I'm waiting for my brother to come up, let me say something right now to Green Bay Packer fan. I'm tired of you. You're going to have at least 50 years of consecutive quarterback play. What other franchise can brag that? If Miami would have took Breeze in 2001, Miami could have bragged it with Marino, Breeze, and Greasy. Remember, Stock and Woodstock was only a stopgap for, 3 years? You know what impresses me about TD, Logo? Is that he taught himself to love the Dolphins. That's not easy to do. I guess he was left out as a football fan, and he lives in Central Florida, in the Orlando area, him and his beautiful wife. And he wanted to jump in, and he taught himself about the Dolphins. And let me say this about TD. Say what you want. That brother has guys watching tape. Vinsanity is his bookmaker to make money. He plays the money line. I'm trying to get Vinsanity up here. He does a hell of a job. He has a great platform. Of anybody I've seen, because a lot of these other team guys, I've been watching them. I want them to come up here. And what I've seen of them is they just make videos and call. The Patriot guy does that. The Jet guy do that. Dan Mitchell takes calls. Give him credit. He reaches out to his fan base. He does a phenomenal job, by the way. I can't wait to get him up here. Hopefully later this week for the Miami game. I would love that. TD, just a fan. loves his team, and only thinks positive, not reality. Reality is we are not in the same area code as Buffalo, New England, Steelers, Chiefs, Seattle. You're right about that. Yeah. God bless TD. I can't wait to talk to him when he comes up here. It's going to be a fascinating couple of hours. And all you Dolphin fans who support him, you better be in here when I get him up. I'm going to have Dougie Durong up here later this week. See how many guys I responded to so far? They said they would love to come on and speak to the beautiful man, which I moniker myself, the beautiful man. And by the way, I will be camming up. I'll be camming up next weekend. When I interview these guys, I'll cam up. But for now on, once the soundproofing and the lights go up, the lighting fellas, I'm camming up every night. So you will see my beautiful face. Still waiting for an eye test to come up. What you call it? Say he'll be up later. A couple guys said they'll come back, be up later. That'll be good. We'll have a nice platform tonight. We'll have a smorgasbord talking NBA. There'll be no NHL tonight. I'll get the NHL guy later this week. He'll come on. It'll just be NBA and football. Okay? And I'm very excited about this. I love doing this, guys. This is a hobby for me. I love doing this. That's right. I'm here every night, bro. Tomorrow night, it may be the same time, 7 to midnight. You come up here, 72 Fins. We'll talk Dolphins. Whatever you want. Heat. You know, I may be 7 o'clock to midnight tomorrow. I may be 8:30 to 1 o'clock tomorrow night. I'll see how I feel. Or I'll go to 2 o'clock tomorrow night. But we'll rock it again tomorrow. All right. It's not a problem, my brother. I'm always here. I love the Merino jersey, I'll tell you that. But I'm a greasy guy. See, those 72 Dolphins, that was my baby childhood. And I saw them because the story is I live here in New York. And back in those days, the Jets and Giants were so bad, they were blacked out. So every week, we had a combination of Steelers, Cowboys, Vikings, Rams, Dolphins every week, and the Raiders. The Raiders were always, and the Rams were the late games. And sometimes Dallas and Miami. Oh, yeah. Dorf, put in something. Let's go. Taki, I know, is doing work. He's listening. Let's go, fellas. Eye test was taking you so long, bro. Go. I mean, let's go, guys. Early. It's only 10 minutes to 8 Eastern time. I mean, these times go fast. That's why I love doing these shows. My internet is slow because I have satellite internet. Ah, shit, dude. My cable system, one thing I've realized doing this, first of all, my computer, I got an HP streaming laptop, has done a phenomenal job. A phenomenal job. Number two, my Legion of Nix has joined me. My internet service has been phenomenal. Dude, I'm here to midnight. So after you finish your fantasy draft, bro, we're going to talk about Sunday night. But more important, we're going to talk your fantasy team. I love you. You know that. Good luck in the draft. Remember what the cheat sheet I gave you on Sunday night. I mean, on the cheat sheet I gave you Saturday, Sunday morning. Remember that. Okay, Ty? Good luck. Love you, bro. Legion of Nix. Good evening, my friend. How are you?
I know you're feeling so good right now, man. I could just tell by the levity in your voice, man, with your Buffalo Bills, man. This is terrible week, man, to watch these bum ass Jets. And I knew it was coming. I saw it from a mile away, man. And it's sad, man. It's to the point, you know, Gates is a clown, our ownerships are the Johnsons are idiots, but yeah, man, I think Sam Darnold might be broken, man. I think he might officially be broken, and it's unfortunate because no one's going to remember the good games he had his rookie year games. We go back and watch what he did against the Packers, what he did when he played Deshaun Watson and the Texans, when he played the Raiders, played the Colts. You know, you saw the throws there, man. You saw the gumption. You saw the you saw the skill there. The guy to be able to create, off the run. And, it's just sad because this kid has never been blessed with any weapons around him. Last time he actually had good coach, I won't say good, excuse me, relatively better coaching than Gates was with Jeremy Bates and the Todd Bowles last year. Todd Bowles is not a good coach, but Jeremy Bates as an offensive coordinator compared to Gates and Loggins or whatever the hell that guy's name is. I mean, he's 10 times better. But you see the degradation, man. You see Le'Veon Bell. And let me say one thing about Le'Veon Bell because I hate when people
no platform, bro.
I hate when people look at him as like, oh, he's not doing. Guys, in the NFL, right? There's certain running backs who excel in certain run schemes, right? Le'Veon Bell, when he's with the Steelers, they ran a man blocking run scheme, meaning every lineman has a man assignment to take care of. That's why when you saw Le'Veon Bell, it was never, oh man, he's cutting crazy through the holes. It's okay, waits for the one block, gets to the one level, waits for the next block, goes to another level, and then he explodes. Then you can't catch him. Then he's out in the wind. That's why when you throw him out, Tim, in the flat, when you throw him in the screens, when he's actually lined up and he's playing like a receiver, he's shifty, right? So because Gase is a piece of trash, he's garbage. He thinks so highly of himself as this so-called guru, which he's not. If you look at his past offensive rankings with the Dolphins, I think only 1 year he was better. He was better than 20th. I forgot what year it was. I want to say it's a playoff year. I might be wrong. Oh wait, hold on. My bad. You're a Dolphins fan. My bad. I'm thinking you're a Bills fan. My bad. But yeah. So he does not run well. Le'Veon Bell does not run well in the zone blocking scheme where the offensive linemen their assignment is space, a certain space. Right, so it's better for like the one-cut guys, like the guys like a Frank Gore, old Frank Gore. I know Frank Gore's on the Jets now, but the old school guys who just hit one hole and they're gone. They could push for 5, 6, 7 yards if they cut through that one hole, and that's not Le'Veon Bell. And Gase is running, doesn't want to change his schemes, doesn't want to do anything to really help Sam Darnold on this team, man. And I understand. Look, we had injuries. Joe Douglas, even though I still believe in Joe, I think he did a poor job in the draft. We should have gotten guys like Gabriel Davis, who I believe was in the 4th round, by the way, came from UCF, if I'm correct. We should have stacked Sam Darnold with more receivers than just Denzel Mims, who I think is going to be good, but the kid is injured. You know what I mean? So, all in all, the ownership has just been terrible. The coaching is everybody. I never wanted Gase here in the first place. I think I'm scared about Sam Darnold is that he's, oddly enough, the offensive line was probably better than what we had last year. I mean, that was the first game, and it's the Bills. They have guys like Jeremy Hughes, Matt Milano. They have beasts, right? The Bills are a scary team defensively.
Excuse me, Jack. Go ahead.
And it's like, I think he's starting to hear he's starting to have feet that are not there. He's getting, really jumpy in the pocket. And I'm scared that we've destroyed his confidence, man. I've seen the Jets do this. We did it with Mark Sanchez. Again, I'm not saying Mark Sanchez is great. He was never going to be great. Those 2 years when we had Braylon Edwards and Santonio Holmes and a strong running game and a strong offensive line, a good defense, we were good. And then we stopped building around. We tried to replace Braylon Edwards, let him go to 49ers, replace with like old guys like Derek Mason and Plaxico Burress, which was
Hold that point. Georgie Albanese, welcome to the family, my friend. War Master, if you want to pop up, go ahead. Welcome back, my fam. 72 logo. Just click on the link and you pop up.
Oh,
just click on the link in the chat room. Life is a Gamble is back, and
yes, sir.
I Test is here. Thank you, brothers, for coming in. We'll continue this. Go ahead, Legion. Then I'm gonna go to I Test and then back to Life is a Gamble.
Yeah, man. I'm a little depressed with how I'm seeing the degradation of Sam Darnold, man. No one. I'm a Jet fan, and I'm not trying to be, a homer and say, oh yes, any Jet QB, but no, I saw things in Sam Darnold where I was like, we could build with this kid. And every other team, look what's with the Bills. Josh Allen coming out of Wyoming was not accurate. I think he had like a 50-something%
still
at Wyoming.
Yeah,
that's terrible for college. And right, but the thing about it, they put weapons around. They gave a first-round pick for Diggs. They got John Brown around him. They got Cole Beasley. They got Singletary and Zach Moss. Is it the running back? They put weapons around the dude, and then they build a defense. You know what I mean? Like it's like I get mad that there are organizations out there that are so incompetent. When football is not an easy sport, but it's simple in terms of what you build around, what you do to make a team. Now, obviously, everybody's not going to win a championship. We get that. But to get the proper team, first of all, you need the synergy between the damn GM, the owner, the GM, and the coach. Once you have that, now you know what you could draft. Now you know what you put around your that player. Now you know how to build up your defense. You want a 3-4-4-3. You want to run a cover 2. You know what I mean? What cover 3? What's the look that you want to put on the team defensively? And offensively, all right. This quarterback, he's not a quarterback that can. He's not a guy who, you know, he's not like a guy's going to go long. He's not a deep threat passer. What do? He's more of a timing guy. West Coast offense. Okay, we get shifty receivers that can operate slants and operate the West Coast.
Stand by you next.
You know what I mean? So I'm saying I'm good. I just get mad at the fact that idiotic billionaire owners, come on, Adam Gase? Adam effing Gase.
I said this the other night in my chat room, and I didn't have Dolphin guys in here. I tell you, gonna come right now. I didn't have Dolphin guys in here, but Dolphin guys know this. We're in here right now. My owner, for some strange reason, is very close to the Johnson family. So I'm pretty sure that what happened in Miami 2 years ago when they fired Gase he wasn't fired, he was bad. They fired him because our stupid ass owner, and life is a gamble, can address to this. This stupid ass owner told the world that we were tanking for 3 years and let Adam Gase go. And Adam Gase sold himself to the Jets. He could have gotten the Green Bay job, believe it or not.
Mason,
But our owner in Miami act like a fool and told the world that he was 3 years of tanking to get a franchise quarterback. Test, good evening, my friend. You're next. Go up, bud. And me and Life is a Gamble talk Dolphins again. Go ahead, Test. Whatever you want to talk about.
I mean, what's up, y'all? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you crystal clear. Go ahead, brother. Good evening. Welcome back.
What up, bro?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I mean, kind of like, if I'm going to just go off what he was talking about, I mean, Sam Darnold was never good to me in the beginning. Like, when he came out of college, I was like, really? I'm gonna tell you my real opinion on all these quarterbacks that came out. Deshaun Watson, I didn't really know too much about Pat Mahomes. Carson Wentz, and who's another good quarterback that came out? I'm just talking about in the last couple years.
2018, you got to say Lamar Jackson.
Okay, Lamar Jackson. I want to see Lamar Jackson without that defense and the best O-line in the NFL.
W2 fans, stick around.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's the thing. Like, everybody they jump on these quarterbacks when they have these good seasons. And I'm not saying Lamar Jackson trash. Like, Lamar Jackson from the crib. So I already know he's good. You know what I'm saying? But that caliber quarterback where you're talking about year in, year out, you know what they're going to put on the field. He's only done it 1 year. And then on top of that, look at everything he had around him. When you strip everything around a quarterback, that's when you really know what time it is. You could strip the team around Aaron Rodgers. You could strip the team not around Drew Brees right now, because Drew Brees is at a point in his career where he needs weapons. But there was a time when you just put something competent out there on the field with Drew Brees, and he's going to make it work. Those are great quarterbacks. And out of the flock I've seen come out after Russell Wilson, because people didn't know Russell Wilson was going to be that good. I could say I did, but no one had ever, you know what I'm saying? No one could really testify and be like, you feel me? So I was watching him at Wisconsin, but I remember watching him before that at NC State. So I followed his career from the beginning, and I remember when Seattle drafted him. Now I'm a Dolphins / 49er fan. So I remember when he got drafted, I was like, fuck. Because remember, at the time, they paid all that money in free agency for that Green Bay quarterback that had one good game. Matt Flynn.
Matt Flynn, yeah.
Matt Flynn. So that was their starting quarterback. They gave him a hefty contract, and when Seattle drafted Russell Wilson, I said, you know what? He's gonna beat him out. And that's exactly what he did. He was team captain like in 5 weeks. So like, they don't make those type of quarterbacks no more. And I'm trying to tell you, like, the ones that came out of this flock, Carson Wentz showed you last year. He ain't have shit. And you saw what he did. Who else? The out of this flock, I like we already know what Pat Mahomes is, but Carson Wentz, Kyler Murray, who else is really good? out of this little
Jared Goff.
No.
You feel me? Like you
hold up, but
just said no with me. He's trash, bro.
Yo, but to your point though, let me ask you a question real quick though, because look, I understand people might say Sam Darnold ain't that, right? But look at some of the quarterbacks you mentioned, right? So we can see that Jared Goff ain't that good. But what does McVay do?
He moves the pocket.
Roll him out and take him out the pocket, do rollouts and stack them with weapons. Same thing with Lamar Jackson. Say what you that last game I saw last week, where I was like, oh, okay, now he might be able to be that type of pocket quarter. Even though they're playing the Browns, right? So, but anyway, what they did with Lamar Jackson, right? RPOs, have him run, give him like 3 running backs. So now you don't know who the hell. Now they got Mark Ingram, they got J.K. Dobbins, who I picked up in my fantasy, by the way, draft, excuse me. They got a great run game and a great defense and a great O-line. They put the weapons around them, and you know. The Baltimore Ravens build them in the trenches. So their O-line, D-line are always going to be top. They're always going to work on that first and foremost, right? So even I could go in there and throw 3,000 yards.
They gave him 3 tight ends, too.
Mark Andrews. But they have weapons. The Jets have never given Sam Darnold. And look, I get it. When I watched him at USC, the first year, I was like, all right, but he also had weapons around. Remember the last year he was at USC? Or the year before he didn't really have weapons around him. He had only Ronald Jones, and Ronald Jones only really coming into his space now because that Tampa Bay team really they have a bunch of weapons now. So you're
next.
You can't really just zone in on Ronald Jones with Tampa Bay Bucks. So with the Jets, all I'm just saying is that we're probably the worst team in NFL because we're not helping Sam Darnold in terms of the type of plays that will help him that would exploit his strengths. Bro, one of his main receivers is Chris Hogan. Chris effing Hogan.
Laro, you're welcome, my brother. Take it and run.
Sam Darnold is trash, bro. You can't build around him. Yo. I'm telling you, guy. Like Sam Darnold. Okay, you were just saying Josh Allen good. Josh Allen is in the same boat. Him, Baker Mayfield, Josh Allen, they're going to be backup quarterbacks, just like Mariota, and eventually Tannehill's going to fall from the sky. He's not going to keep that shit going. So certain quarterbacks, they're made to be backup. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of quarterbacks that come out and they starters like a Lamar, like a Pat Mahomes, like a Russell. You feel me? Like those quarterbacks are so far in between that a lot of teams, they just got to cling on to whatever's competent at the time. To me, what's funny is I've watched this man travel from team to team, Tyrod Taylor. And a lot of teams, I'm watching him get beat out by these rookies. Like when he got beat out by Baker Mayfield. I say, if you keep him in the offense and you let him grow within the team, Tyrod Taylor could be a top quarterback. But for some reason,
no.
Hold that point.
Hold that point, fellas. Tyrod, what's the difference between Tyrod?
Hold that point for a second. My boy Laro said Trubisky will be the next backup. He's absolutely correct. Continue.
Agreed.
Yeah. So what's the difference between Tyrod Taylor and your boy what's his that went to Carolina? Teddy Bridgewater. The same quarterback, bro. It's the same quarterback, and one is a starter, bro. That's all that happened. One got lucky.
Teddy Bridgewater, I think, he doesn't have as well. Tyrod Taylor, what I remember, because I remember that Jets game where he basically got replaced with Baker Mayfield, I believe, in the second half. Right, so he can run. He's good on his feet. But the thing about Tyrod Taylor, he's not accurate downfield. Even though he does have an arm, but he's not as accurate downfield. Even some of the intermediate routes, I think Teddy Bridgewater is more precise than Tyrod Taylor. Right, he's not going to move in the pocket as much. Run out the pocket as much as say Tyrod Taylor in terms of that ability. And his deep ball ain't that great. But I in the intermediate short routes, I'd rather take Teddy Bridgewater over Tyrod Taylor. And I've watched Tyrod Taylor because I was cheering for Tyrod Taylor remember he used to be with the Ravens. And I was like, yo, this dude is nice, man. I like him. But then when I saw him with the Cleveland Browns under Hugh Jackson, he didn't look that good, bro.
You didn't even give him a chance. You didn't even give him a chance, bro. They gave him a few games and they yoked him because you already knew what their intentions was. They categorized Tyrod Taylor as a bridge quarterback for the next quarterback coming up. I don't know how he got that hat, but they got him wearing it. But at the end of the day, I don't see a big difference between him and Teddy Bridgewater. And Teddy Bridgewater is a fucking starter right now.
I take Ted, but also think about again, to your point, right? So there are very few quarterbacks in the league that I think that if me and you went out there, right, we could win the Super Bowl with them, right? I'm being facetious, but you know what I mean. Like you see a guy like Pat Mahomes out. Pat Mahomes, Texas Tech. Pat Mahomes, honestly, God is probably the luckiest pick because Texas Tech has a bunch of quarterbacks who throw for 4,000, 5,000 yards like it's nothing, and they end up being nobodies. And the thing about him is that everything that you talk about football wise, like he defied it. And honestly, guy that took a leap of faith by Andy Reid to be like, nah, that's the guy I want. Because when you look at his scouting report, he throws on his back foot a lot. He makes a lot of throws where he doesn't set his feet. He does a lot of things that are unconventional, but the ball gets there. And then the thing about is that what they did with the Chiefs, I mean, this is part. I mean, let me not say it's the luckiest pick, but it's like he was in a perfect situation with the right coach. Andy Reid put RPOs. They put the double running back sets, a lot of pre-snap motion stuff, and they have Tariq. They have Tariq Hill. At the time they had Kareem Hunt. So they put the weapons around your boy Patrick Mahomes to make it so it's like, all right, he looks dangerous, but you don't even know who the hell everybody's a threat on that team. So you can't play a defense. You can't run cover zero like the Patriots did to the Jets last year where they just embarrassed us because Gase doesn't know how to coach. You know what I mean? So every time when you talk about QBs in this league, not every QB is a John Elway. Is a guy who's going to make everybody around them better. They don't have to have a bunch of weapons. A lot of these guys have weapons around them. Let me not say Tom. Tom Brady has more so coaching, right? It's more so coaching than, say, weapons, right? But I'm not saying Sam Darnold's going to beat us at that. Even the guys like Jared, but Jared Allen, I said Jared Allen, my bad. What the hell is this guy's name? Allen on the freaking Josh Allen, my bad. Josh Allen looks like, they could get deep in the playoffs with Josh Allen. Obviously, they have the defense, everything, because they got weapons and because they got coaching. The Jets don't have none of it. Do y'all see Adam Gase? Have you ever seen Adam Gase go on the sideline and actually talk to Sam Darnold? No.
Bro, I'm a Dolphin fan. We suffered with him. That's why I was happy when y'all got him.
And hold on.
You feel me? When y'all got Adam Gase, I was like, thank God, fool, take this cancer off of my hands and probably take it to my worst enemy. So I'm happy y'all got Gase, dog. You could play the violin over here all you want. I don't care. I'm happy he over there with y'all.
And how many of the weapons you guys have had in the past that are now doing better?
He fucked it up. Oh, dog, I got a list of what Adam Gase did over here. And all he did was fuck up the whole team. Like, I'm watching Jordan Phillips get big contracts and ball with Arizona. I'm watching fucking Jarvis Landry do what Jarvis Landry doing. It's so many players but it's not just Adam Gase. It's been a revolving door in Miami for years. So it's not even just a coach thing. Coaches come in and out. Players come in and out. As soon as Flores got there, Flores got rid of Minka Fitzpatrick, Kenyon Drake, fucking Raekwon McMillan, who I still think is a good player. He got rid of him. Let's see what happens with Raekwon. And he fucking got rid of the one of the best draft picks I think they got just because the guy got hurt. Fucking the linebacker.
Not the dude. I'm thinking about the white dude that came from the Bills. That used to be in
he got drafted this year. What's his fucking name? He got hurt. Yeah, he put him on the practice squad, and somebody came and picked his ass right up. Curtis Weaver.
From Boise State.
He put Curtis Weaver on the fucking chopping block, and dog, they took his ass. See the dumbass. You see the stupid ass decision.
Excuse me, I got a question. I'll let you guys get back into the me and 72 logos go talk Dolphins in a second. Okay, do any of you guys know how I can raise up my screen so I can put Life's a Gamble in here? Because it's too small. Like, he's underneath and I can't click him up. He's right underneath my name and I can't click him up. I'm trying to get him up here. Let's get him pop up into the room.
There should be options somewhere that allows you to set the screen so you can add. It allows more people. Do you see like right below where the regular screen is? Right, there should be a screen that shows like a bunch of boxes, like a bunch of squares, and then a bunch of squares within the squares.
Yeah, but now I got two guys in here who want to come up here. I can't get these guys up here. Because
it should allow. Damn. I have the paid version of StreamYard, so I think it might allow more, but I think you should be able to add, I think up to 5.
For me, it's 10.
Oh, for you, so you should, but you don't see a bunch of smaller boxes like right below.
I do, but problem is I'm trying to get their boxes are underneath mine and yours. I can't get them up. Chef Brothers under there too. I can't get these guys up here. I don't know how I can do it. I mean, every time I do this shit, it's a disaster.
Yeah, StreamYard is janky. I use it too, man.
Fellas, I apologize. I'm gonna try and get you up here. Okay. Both of them are in the trying to get these guys up here. They're both laughing. It's embarrassing. This shit's been happening. This shit's embarrassing. And they're having a great conversation too. Hey, I test. Keep talking. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna fix this shit. Okay. All right, fellas, keep talking.
I test you there.
Man, yeah, man. Fuck the Dolphins, man. For real.
Jets, yo, yeah. Well, put it like this. At least you guys. I didn't know Curtis Weaver was treated like that, because I remember looking at mock drafts and I was like, I looked at some of his tape and I was like, I would not mind this dude being a linebacker for the Jets, man. I didn't know he treated him like that. I honestly, I really don't know what you guys search, because I still think Tua was you guys still playing Fitzpatrick, so, and I know Tua with the whole hip thing, but why not try to go after freaking what's the name next year, Trevor Lawrence?
Exactly. I sat there. There's a show, bro. I got a bunch of shows on TD show. I sat there and warned these motherfuckers. Bro. I told them. I said, yo, I'm talking about fool. I was predicting. I was a fucking prognosticator on that shit. Before Tua got hurt, I said, yo, he injury prone, right? This is before the hip. I ran down his medical history, dog, up until that point. They sat there, la. I think 2 weeks later he got hurt. They still sat there for weeks, bro. Tua. I said, yo, this draft is littered with 5-star. Why not build your team this year? These were my exact words. Why not build your team this year with all kind of 5-star recruits and then draft the Trevor Lawrence? Fool, you got draft capital. Don't get a injury-prone quarterback who, listen, he was hurt all in college. Everybody gets hurt in the NFL. Everybody, bro. Dog, football is one of them sports you're gonna get hurt. I played football. I was hurt every year, every game. It's who could play through it. You know what I'm saying? Off season is for you to heal. So there's no way that a quarterback coming from college with a list of injuries is gonna come into the NFL and have a clean bill of health his whole career. Basically, you're renting Tua for 2-3 years at best, dog. And I'm telling you, I told everybody this, dog, it's just for jersey sales. There's no way they drafted Tua as a football move, because it logistically it doesn't make sense. There's no way this guy's gonna make it to a second contract. That means he has to stay perfectly clean in the pocket. He wasn't mobile at college. He wasn't one of those Lamar Jackson get away from people running away. Dog, the person who ran him down and broke his hip was a D lineman. In college, motherfuckers in the NFL will run you down like that. So, dog, at the end of the day, it wasn't a football move. Fucking Ross spent all that money on the fucking stadium because nobody wanted to give him no money, no help. So he got to recoup. He a businessman. You think he give a fuck? All he know is Tua story is one of the biggest stories out there. Will it work or won't it work? But it will draw eyes. That's all he give a fuck. He don't give a fuck about no team.
One way or another.
It's so dumb, man. Tua had literally that hip injury. Everyone was saying it's probably the worst, like one of the worst injuries. Like people do not come back from that injury to play football.
Come on, bro.
And it's like, and that's just. Go ahead, my bad. Nah. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it's just these guys, man. They fall in love. It's like I see this happen every year, man. Where people will have a certain draft, a certain player that they like in a draft, a team, or like they'll just go after these shiny quarter. It happens every year. Anytime there's a quarterback, they get quarterbacks who aren't that good. They'll get overhyped. They'll get pushed to the forefront. Like, yo, this is a guy. I mean, a guy like, look, if Trevor Lawrence gets drafted and he becomes a bust, It'll be a surprise to me because this guy's
Very
been
surprising.
scouted. Right. He's been everyone sees it, right? But I remember, what was that bum ass quarterback that went to the Bills? That was from FSU.
Oh yeah, not Jameis Winston. Not Jameis Winston. I know you're talking about. Damn, his fucking exactly.
I can see his stupid ass face too, man. That stupid blank face he was. And in my head, I'm just like, how does that guy get over? Like, how does he? I think he got drafted like number 8, and I'm like, how the hell do you screw up your scout? You go against, like, who's telling you to scout that type of guy? And it's like, oh well, we can't go to next year with our quarterback. Well, get a journeyman quarterback, but build up your offensive line. If I could draft a Joe Thomas instead of overreaching for a crappy quarterback, I'm gonna go for Joe Thomas. Why wouldn't I go for a guy who's gonna make my offensive line better? So even if I have a journeyman quarterback, that journeyman quarterback might look better because he has more time in the pocket. And then if I want to get rid of him next year to get a Trevor Lawrence, now I have a young quarterback who has time in the pocket to throw. And he's not, his mechanics aren't gonna get effed up, his confidence not gonna get effed up. Does anyone remember David Carr? David Carr got drafted, big arm, was supposed to be a beast of a quarterback, goes to the Texans, expansion franchise, no help whatsoever. Offensive line terrible. He got sacked 78 or 76 times his rookie year, which is a record. 78 times, bro. That's talking about you in 78 car crashes. You ain't even want to ride a car anymore, bro.
All right, let me get Fins up here. What's up, bro? Fins up. What's up, bro? Over Fins up here. He's not talking. Okay, he's out. Try to get somebody else in. Nobody wants to. Kids, I'm trying, fellas. Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, man, I agree with you 1,000%. I thought that once Tua got hurt, I thought it was a really dumb decision to draft him, especially that early. When the Dolphins, you're a rebuilding team. There's so many things to do for that team, man. So many other weapons you could have gotten. Yeah, unfortunately, Akai look good though, so I can't complain too much about it.
They're fucking retards, fool. Like, look at everybody who they brought in. They brought in Agba. They brought in Van Noy. They brought in Lawson. All these players that they brought in, except for Van Noy, Lawson and Agba had one decent year last year.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Lou?
You feel me? Like, you don't pay for guys like that, but they brought them in. Van Noy, they brought him in because of the Patriot, the lineage they got. And what happened yesterday? Who the fuck knows who's on the Patriots team right now except for Cam Newton and probably Armando? We don't know who those players are, and they ran y'all ass over. All that money, y'all. That's what I mean. Just a few players y'all can name over there, but dog, all that money that the Dolphins spent in the offseason, all them draft picks, all that bullshit everybody was talking about, that same Patriot team with 4 or 5 people that you can name off the top of your head ran right through y'all and had Cam was checking D linemen. How you got your quarterback checking your D linemen, bro? Get the fuck out of here, dog. The Dolphins is a stupid ass organization. Ran from the top, and the person who's been there, I've been saying this for dog. The person who's been there for 20 years is Greer. He's the only motherfucker who's survived coaching staff. He survived star players. He survived free agents. He survived all kind of shit. Greer's the only motherfucker still there, and the Dolphins still getting their ass blown out by the Patriots the first game of the season. Every year. It's fucking like taxes, fool. You could count on it. The first game of the season, the Dolphins gonna get their ass whooped. The last time I remember the Dolphins winning the first game of the season against the Patriots was like 5 years ago. 5-6 years ago.
No. Hold on. The Dolphins, you guys are a weird team because at least every year or every other year, you guys end up being the Patriots in some weird effing way. Maybe it's not the first game.
No. What I'm saying, we beat them here. We beat them in Miami.
He's
but
right.
We don't go.
Right.
We didn't beat them in New England until last game, last season. That was the first time we beat them in years, bro. And the only time I remember that we beat them the first game of the season was 6 years ago because it was down here in Miami. It was fucking 100 degrees. I was at that game.
Right.
That was the last time we beat them the first game of the season. But you can mark it on the calendar. Every year that we play the Patriots since then, they come down here and whoop our ass the first game of the season, have us looking like trash. And here's my thing. At least look competitive. At least look competent. That shit that they put out on the field, that's what y'all spent all y'all money on. These are the players that y'all drafted. And two was sitting there looking crazy. But, bro, it wasn't competitive. Dog, they sat there and ran the ball 42 times down your fucking throat. You knew what they were going to do, and you couldn't do shit to stop it. All that money y'all spent.
Okay, so what was the total rushing yards that the Patriots offense had on them?
All right, right now it doesn't matter about the number of yards. It's what you saw on the field. You saw one team getting pushed and moved all over the field, and that was the Dolphins. And you saw the other team just running it down their fucking throat, and that was the Patriots. That's all you need. Fuck the numbers. It's what you look when you look like a lot of games. I watch them. I don't even put the sound on. I'm probably doing something else. So all I'm looking at, you feel me? All I'm looking at is visuals, and all I saw from my eyes was motherfuckers getting moved. And I was like, "This is what y'all spent y'all money on." Remember now flip it. Last year, Kyle Van Noy, when he was on the Patriots, he looked fucking unstoppable coming off the end.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Before you guys continue, Lou, what's up?
Yeah, every time a motherfucker comes to the Dolphins.
And Sif Bud, what's up, bro?
What up, man?
Let's say them niggas were gangster. Let's say there was a player that was gangster on another team. Every time they come to Miami, they look like they fucking on vacation, bro. I could go down a list. Brandon Marshall, Mike Wallace, and Dominican Sue. All these motherfuckers come down here for vacation, bro.
He's not.
They come down there to fuck bitches and get them an easy win. Damn, that's fucked up.
Those are facts, man. Those are facts. Sif Bud, go ahead, bro.
Oh man,
Sif, you got something to say? Sif Bud, you got something to say, bro?
Yeah. Give me a minute though. I'm eating the steak right now.
Oh man.
Well, you eating a steak? Okay, nigga. Lou, what's up?
No, he had to say that. Oh man.
Lou, what's up? Lou is not talking. All right, go ahead, fellas. Keep talking your shit. Go ahead.
My bad. Actually, you know what? Hey, my bad. I had to put my headphones in. Hey, I'm putting out an APB for the homie Sir Tyson, the Manosphere, man. Hey, tell him to pull up on me for this boxing talk, man. Because I saw him on Bernard Riley channel. You know what I'm saying? In the chat talking about Roy Jones and the Mike Tyson fight, man. I thought he looked a little.
Yeah, when I see him, I'll definitely pop him up.
Yeah. All right. I'm chilling.
All right. Talk. Yo, you want to talk a little boxing? Go ahead. A little baseball like you did the other night? Go ahead, bro. That shit was sick.
Nah. I'm gonna hold it off like I'm eating. I'm gonna let these brothers cook.
All right, go ahead. Eat your steak, bro. Fellas, Lou's not on. Fellas, keep talking.
You guys have a
Sif was eating his steak.
You guys got it better than the Jets, man. That's all I can say. And I do say
hell's fucking no. We're man like
you do not want you got Woody. We have Christopher Johnson, who the brother's supposed to be better than Woody Johnson.
You think Stephen Ross is better?
I take him over the Johnsons.
Good luck with that.
All right, I take him over the Johnsons.
Life is a gamble. We're gonna get back to the Dolphins since these guys are killing
over the Johnsons. I rather take a chance on Flores than freaking the Johnsons.
No, Flores is a good coach. He just needs more talent.
And that's fair enough.
If you want my opinion, they fucked up this draft because this is the problem with the Dolphins. Mm-hmm. They pick guys you never heard of, who is not highly rated, and their fan base treats these motherfuckers like they're gold. And then when they're bust, and then when they go to other teams and be good, they cry. Mm-hmm. Life is a gamble. If I'm telling the truth, bro. Drop down. Let me get him back up. Life is a gamble. If I'm telling the truth about that. Yo, you there? Life is a gamble. If life is a gamble, Mike is on, but he's not talking. He dropped off. Sheriff was eating steak. Lou's doing something. Lou's probably barbecuing. All right, fellas, keep on doing what you're doing.
Yeah, man. We're going to get killed this weekend by the 49ers. I mean, I think Deebo Samuels is supposed to be trying to be coming back. Brandon Ayuk is going to be there.
Nah, they put him on IR. They put Debo. I'm a 49er Dolphins fan.
Oh, they put Debo.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, and they just brought back. No, they put somebody else on the IR, didn't they? Or somebody's out for the next game. Why the hell am I drawing a blank?
72 pop
So
up
it was
again.
Debo?
72 logo. Ayuk
Nah.
was hurt. I think he played yesterday, right? Ayuk?
Nah, he ain't played. He might come back this game.
Yeah, he might come back. So Debo's out, and then someone else is out.
Kittle a little hurt,
Yeah,
but we don't know
George
if he's out yet. He ain't hurt. He got a knee sprain, so they don't know if he out yet.
He was an absolute beast.
Life is good. Come back up, bro.
You guys
72,
should
come
beat the
on.
Jets fairly easily.
Yeah, they will. They will beat the Jets easily, and I'll go on them. Buffalo will win easily Sunday too.
Who's
Garoppolo
Miami.
looks fancy. Bro.
Oh,
Miami gonna get their ass stomped, bro. That shit
Tell
might
me
be
about it.
50. Nah, that shit might be bad, bro.
I agree.
I got Diggs on my fantasy team. Do you think the Miami Dolphins they got any
Oh,
cornerback?
here's what you could guarantee with the Dolphins. Whoever the star player is on the other team, they gonna go off. So I'm telling you,
Stephon Diggs.
nah, Diggs gonna go off. Who else is gonna go off? Michael Hyde might get a pick. Who else gonna get a pick?
Yeah,
Matt Milano.
Matt
Milano got a pick last game.
So no, I'm telling you, it's you could set your clock to it, dog. Whoever the star player is, Diggs gonna go off. All the motherfuckers gonna go off because at the end of the day, they can't stop the run. The last time the Dolphins could stop the run was when they had Dwayne Starks and Paul Soliai.
Tell me about it. That was a decade ago.
As soon as they got Sue, that run defense went down the drain and it's never recovered.
Who's talking? Who's talking? I test.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, let me bring up something to you. Remember 2011 when the first year the second year they had Brandon Marshall.
Brandon Marshall, okay, his garbage.
Remember? I'm making a point to you. Remember when Matt Moore came in for Chad Henne? That offense started to click, and we started killing teams until Michael Vick came to town. Remember that?
I actually remember that, and I'm a Jets fan. I remember when Matt Moore started killing because he killed the Jets too. I hate it.
Imagine that year if they were stuck with the defense, stuck with the coaches, which was Todd Bowles and the guy who's the offense called Gable, with Mike Nolan running the defense. Imagine if they would have just played that whole year and that stupid ass owner would have left them in place, that team would have been a Super Bowl team, bro.
No, they had so many chances. And
what Mark Sanchez playing with them then?
Nah.
With the Jets?
Yeah.
That's the Jets, bro. Did we talk about the Dolphins?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had Chad Henne, sorry ass. The Dolphins, they never get it. I'm telling you, they that ultimate team that they got peanut butter, no jam, and now they ain't got shit. There was a time where they had a defense and no offense. Because remember, we had Ricky and Ronnie. So we had a run game, a defense, but no receivers and no quarterback. Then we had a defense and no offense, period. Then we had no defense, no offense, bro. And they've been trying to fix it ever since. They brought in Joe Philbin. He's supposed to be an offensive guru. He flamed out. Then they brought in Adam Gase. He was supposed to be an offensive guru. He flamed out. Now you bring
Mic check. Everybody can hear me?
Yo, it's
We
good.
hear you, bro. I'm going to do Dolphins next with 72 and Life is
bad,
a Gamble. Go ahead, finish up.
Nah, you good, but I don't see them boys getting the shit right because they never make the obvious move. They always try to outsmart themselves. And this draft was a perfect illustration of that. They could have went so many different ways and been competitive and set themselves up for the future. But instead, they went and got Tua. They got a bunch of, I say, C plus B players in the draft and the free agency.
Tell me about it.
And I don't see the plan for the future because I'm telling you, Flores got this year and maybe next year, and then he's out of here. He's gonna go right back to New England.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened to Flores. Some other teams could come with better offer, and he's running out. 72 Fins logo.
Forget about the future and just think about what's going on right now. We actually have had good players. And Flores has tried to play everybody out of position. But those elite players that are out of position are looking at Flores and telling him, bro, that shit is not going to work, bro. What are you doing? Oh, my system isn't going to work. Then he ships him out for whatever he can get, right?
I hear somebody's background.
That's me. That's me. I'm sorry about that.
The worst type of coach is that right there. You build around your elite players. Name a player on our team that you build around right now. Who is it?
Right.
Who is that star player that we have? Nobody on our team can do one job at an elite level. All of these guys are versatile and can do this average and sucks at run stopping. But he's a little good at pass coverage. Bro, you need a middle linebacker that's going to scare the crap out of a running back every time, bro. Get a true middle linebacker. Get true players at their position. Stop with this, oh, I'm going to convert this nickel corner to a safety. Bro, that Bobby McCain deal, I mean, the man could cover, but a safety is supposed to still tackle. You know what I mean? And it's just, I don't know, bro. This team has been frustrating, bro. I've been growing up in the 2000s, and this shit is crap, bro. Greer got to go.
Bobby McCain, all Bobby McCain does is just face up people and get caught on. I haven't seen Bobby McCain have a good game ever since he got his contract. I don't know how he survived. How is he still one of the players on this team? The talent evaluators, the coaches, the people who make the decisions, they're the problem. It's not the players.
People think
Devontae Parker is a great receiver. But you need to get him a quarterback.
And I've said it for years, bro. Parker is elite. Parker is elite. This guy just needs the ball thrown to him, bro. He's on one-on-one coverage. Just throw it up to the man. You know?
It was last year. Last year, the Dolphins wanted to trade him. I heard the 49ers were trying to get him. I wanted him. I
would have taken him for the Jets.
Let me bring up another point, bro. This Dolphins fan base is so sad, bro, that these
guys...
Tell
me about it.
Dude. They're freaking happy with Ryan Fitzpatrick, dude. Oh. And then, right, and they wanted this guy, It was so bad to the point that I was out here, right? I was like, bro, I do not want to see this guy take another snap, bro. I want to see Rosen. When I started saying, I'd rather see Rosen start, bro, these guys were talking shit. Oh, this guy's not a quarterback evaluator. No, bro. I'm talking about what the Dolphins have, and I don't want to see Fitz tragic, bro. This guy's a misery waiting to happen.
Can I ask a question real quick on that before we go on? Please. What is it that they did not like about Rosen? Because I liked Rosen coming out of UCLA. Like, he's not the most mobile, but in terms of being a pocket passer with potential, I always liked Rosen, and I never understood not. The Cardinals, that's one thing.
Let me tell you what the thing that wins the eyes of these scouts. Mm-hmm. If you could, the thing that wins the eyes of these scouts is how fast can you throw the out route 20 yards downfield in the pocket. This guy throws a 20-yard out route, and he gets it there on a dime super fast. That's with nobody in front of you. You know who excelled at that? Sam Darnold, Josh Allen, Dwayne Haskins, all these guys with strong arms that could get it downfield good, because that forces defenses to have to play back and be more disciplined. You have to protect all areas of the field. Earlier, I heard I-Test talk about Tyrod Taylor. I actually like Tyrod Taylor, and I ended up starting to like Tyrod Taylor because of the fact that he kept beating the Dolphins all the time. But he doesn't have that arm talent where he could just drill it in there. That's why people don't love him. But can he work on offense downfield and chew the clock for 11 minutes easily? I believe in that.
Hey, life is a gamble. Let me ask you something, man.
Life is a gamble. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, because the Dolphins ranked last. They gave up 30 points a game. That's last in the NFL. So I'm hearing y'all talking about offensive players. How they gonna adjust all the points they give up?
I've been sitting up here on defense. Defense trash.
I said it from the beginning. This whole fan base is just happy because it's a new car. But, bro, you get a Suzuki new car, it doesn't mean it's great, bro. Suzuki suck. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, what am I getting here? Only because they're new, this whole fan base got happy. But all of the guys that we got were dump-offs from other team. And if they were average situational players, we had to overpay for them. Let's not even laugh about the Eric Flowers, right? Let's not even laugh about that.
Thank you, Nate. I love you, bro. Thank you, little big Nate. Who just dropped out? I still see 7 guys in here. Somebody just dropped down. I know who dropped down. Yo, 72 Fins, come back up, bro. I'll give you the platform right now, bro. Come back up here, bro. I'll give you the platform right now.
Does anybody here think another team pays Eric Flowers that deal?
Hells no.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
The Dolphins.
hell no.
And then this fan base wonders. Damn, man, why did Clowney leave and want 21 million? Because Clowney, when he gets here, is going to get triple teamed every damn play because that's the only elite player we have.
Hi, Church. Your draft is over already?
This guy's can't draft,
ain't start yet.
Okay. Then come in. Yeah, chill for a little bit. Little Big Nate, let me say something. I'm going to let you guys continue. 72 Fins logo, I'm sorry, bro. I owe you one. Okay, come back tomorrow night. I think you got out of the room completely. Little Big Nate, thank you for coming back, bro. And I love you. You know that you're my nigga, bro. And I appreciate you sitting in the chat room just listening and giving us the compliment you just did. Thank you so much, my brother. That's why I love you, man. One love. Continue.
Greer, in the last 20 years, when he does get good draft picks, what happens to them, bro?
Damn right. You ain't lying.
You know, let's say as a Dolphin fan, let's say, and this is coming to right now with this virus whole thing that's going on right now. If we would have kept the same program going with those players we had, don't you think this would have been like the perfect season for us? We would have had the team built around, let's say, Tannehill. I don't think Tannehill was the best quarterback, but I think Tannehill's better than Ryan Fitzpatrick. You could argue me on that all day. And we could have just kept that same squad, never dumped players, and just continuing to build players out of the draft and gamble on that.
Fellas, hold that point, but keep the same topic. 72 Fins logo. Brother, look, in this room, guys speak their feelings. Okay? This is not the pom-pom room that TD has. There's nothing against TD, okay? And here, these guys are talking how they feel. That's why I'm not going to say that because I love TD and I want him to collab. But, bro, guys are just talking their feelings, and Dolphin fans in this room tonight are talking facts, in my opinion. I just keep my mouth shut. NBA fan, pop up, bro. I'll pop you right up. Yeah. What I got to say about it is you guys are right. I think since, where is he? Life is a gamble. Since he's been a fan, this team have drafted poorly. I'm going to tell you the day they started fucking up when they didn't draft Randy Moss. And they traded for Vince Taylor of the Packers, and they took that stupid ass safe, that stupid ass corner that was a bust. Remember that remember that 98 draft when they didn't draft Moss?
Nah, this Dolphins shit started fucking up Mace when Steven Ross bought it. When Steven Ross bought this team. When Ross bought this team, bro, this guy.
No. Jason Allen. That's who he drafted. I know.
That's right. About that. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely correct. Little Big Nate, I love you, bro. My heart to you, bro. Yeah,
we did.
They've been fucking up. No, Jimmy had a good 97 draft, though. Where he drafted Taylor, Surtain, and Madison.
Exactly. That was the last draft. And ever since then, look at the teams that the Dolphins have had. They traded Surtain. They traded Madison. Each of them. Madison went and got a Super Bowl with the Giants.
And he got a Super Bowl last year as the DB's coach for the Chiefs.
You feel me? And then look who the Chiefs got a Super Bowl for. Matt Moore, Damian Williams.
And Chad Henne.
And we released Damian Williams.
No. He left. Man. He didn't want to play because of COVID. He wanted to be with his young family. He just got a baby.
No. I'm talking about the Dolphins. Us.
Yeah, the Dolphins had Damian Williams. But then who did they release him for? Because they said he was a starting running back. Kenyon Drake over there at fucking Arizona.
I said it in the beginning of the show. I can't begin my monologue. The 49ers so-called great defense had no answers for Tyler Murray yesterday, had no answers for Kenyon Drake yesterday, and definitely had no answers for DeAndre Hopkins.
All right.
Enough said.
The thing with the 49ers is it was the first game. That's one. And two, remember, they're replacing DeForest Buckner.
Last week I said, hold on. Last week I said, on this
49ers are
network.
trash. Are
Last
you crazy?
last week on this network, I told Laro, who won anyway, won his bets
Yeah.
anyway. I told
Man,
him that the Arizona Cardinals played the Niners tough last year in San Francisco.
Kyler Murray is a problem, bro. You're not gonna
Damn
find
right.
a lot of. Okay, so you don't have a Kyler Murray on your team. Not everybody has a Kyler Murray on their team.
I test you right. You're not,
Feel me?
you're not
So
preaching, bro. I said that.
we only got to deal with him twice a year. The thing is, he's gonna get figured out by the second game. Remember, it was the first game of the season, and Kyler Murray is a tough cover for like. He's only gonna get better from this point on. See us in week 12 or whenever we play them again.
Yeah. Let's switch the topic to the NBA. They won a commercial. I don't know if the Heat won tonight.
The
But,
game's still going?
I believe so. Yeah, I'll get to it when they come back from commercial. I'll give you guys an update. Clippers and Nuggets tonight. You guys feelings about it? You don't care about it? Game 7.
Oh, I'm a Laker fan. Laker fan. I want them Clippers. I want y'all boys.
Yo, NBA fan, you're in here. Come up, bro. Put the link in the room already. Come up.
They've been talking all that shit all year. Don't run. Win this game 7 and come get it.
I think the NBA gonna force the Clippers to win.
Yeah, they gonna watch. Mark my words. The Clippers are gonna get the most foul calls in their favor. Watch. Mark my words.
Yup. I don't like that about the NBA though. It should be the better team should move on, but we all know Clippers gonna win.
Yeah,
We all know the
Church
Heat
right
take it
there.
all
Good
the
guys,
way.
fantasy league draft tonight.
It was 3-1. How the fuck y'all let them boys come back?
They were up 15 by halftime in Game 5, and they haven't recovered since. I don't know what the hell, but somebody said it in another chat room earlier this evening.
Because they started playing ISO ball.
If Doc Rivers lose this game,
But you know Doc Rivers chokes, man. Doc Rivers always chokes. He's not up to me. I think he's one of the most overrated coaches in the NBA.
He relies on talent.
he is, but he is a good coach at the
No,
same
he's a
time.
good coach. He's a good coach. But you're talking about clutch situations. Look what they do. Well, I don't know who just said it, but again, they always go in ISO. If Paul George ain't killing ISO, like bro, they struggle. They struggle, man. They're
Joker.
I'm just saying, man.
I agree with you. Doc Rivers is an overrated coach because even in the Boston days, that's all he was relying on: Paul Pierce and Ray Allen.
The only thing I remember is that with the
Thibodeau.
Boston days, he would set up that high screen with Garnett to get Allen open, and then he'll pass to Paul Pierce to operate near the foul line or the elbow. But it was just those two plays.
Doc
Garnett
Rivers
set up
ain't
for
really-
Allen, and then Paul Pierce.
Yeah,
Then they ran into Kobe.
Right, and what if Phil
I'm a
Jackson?
Lakers fan too.
What if Phil
Then
Jackson
they
say?
ran into Kobe.
What did Phil Jackson say? There's a video of Phil Jackson saying this when he's talking to
No,
the
NBA,
Lakers.
we're talking NBA.
He said,
Get
"Yo,
up here,
Doc
bro.
Rivers
I'll
always
send you the
chokes."
link again.
He said
Right.
it. He said
But
Doc
Doc
Rivers
Rivers
always chokes.
Doc Rivers need a smart point guard to run his team. The problem is Clippers don't have no smart point guard. Their point guard is Patrick Beverly. He's not a floor general.
Oh, he's a defensive stud.
That's it.
Supposedly.
He can't run no offense because he needs a point guard.
Well,
You got it,
Doc
bro.
Rivers
2.5
wasn't
an
known
hour,
as the
NBA
best
fan.
X's and O's guy. He can do well with good assistants. Because Tom Thibodeau was an assistant on those Celtics team.
Yeah, I'm
That's why
listening.
That's why he got Ty Lue on the bench with the Clippers now. You know what I'm saying?
Tyloo could have been the Lakers head coach if he took the money.
Yeah,
The Celtics are on a 27-16 run. Just to let you guys
Damn.
know.
Yeah, I'm about to leave, bro. What the fuck?
92-82 Boston. 8 minutes left.
Yeah, he gonna catch fire. You
Yeah.
about to make me go inside and watch it now. How many minutes? I like to watch it.
8.
If Jason Tatum isn't MVP in the next 1 to 3 years,
Bingo.
you know the NBA is trash.
No,
Bingo.
I think Luka got that, man. He's not beating Luka out of there.
Tatum, bro.
Durant
Fucking guilt.
gonna be the
Durant's
guy.
too old.
A 32-year-old guy trying to come back from an Achilles injury? Nah.
Bro, the man is a little
Dragic
guy.
should have
He
threes.
don't got no
90
weight
to
on him.
85.
Jason Tatum is literally – this is the thing about him versus Luka. Now, I agree. They're going to push Luka just because Luka is going to be
It's
the European
white. Let's
hype.
call it what
Exactly.
it is because he's white.
The white hype because he's not a good three-point shooter and he doesn't play any defense, right? and his usage rate, he's basically a White Harden. That's
Speak
all
of
he
the
is.
devil, he just hit a sideline jumper, Tatum. Awesome.
Jason Tatum is literally one of the best defenders in the league, and he's slowly become one of the better offensive players in the league. I'm telling you,
the new Matrix.
Dude, trust me, Jason Tatum's that dude, man. If he doesn't win MVP the next 1 to 3 years,
that's truth, bro. He's talking facts. I said it in the beginning of my monologue.
Would you rather have Jason Tatum or Giannis in the playoffs?
Jason Tatum.
That's what I'm saying. Jason Tatum don't get no love like that, but all I hear about is Giannis. And don't get me wrong, Giannis is one of the most dominant players in the league, but he only has one gear. If you set the high 2-man, 3-man look, 2-3-2, kind of like amoeba zone against him, stop him from driving from the wing or the top of the key from getting that head of steam, you shut down his whole game, bro. Shooting 38% from 3 is not gonna do anything in the playoffs, bro.
But Tatum don't take over games. That's why he separated him from being MVP.
Tatum was doing that last year. Tatum was trying to do that last year when Kyrie was there. Tatum was trying to do that, and that's not his game. He works well within the rhythm of the game. Him, Kemba, and another underrated, and Jaylen Brown shooting 48% from the field.
He's a system player.
He's not a system player.
Do you want Tatum? Do you want Tatum? Do you want Tatum or Dame Dollar?
Tatum.
I'm biased.
Tatum. I've seen so many players. Dame Lillard is chasing the ghost of Curry, bro. Dame Lillard is chasing the ghost of Curry. I've watched Dame Lillard is my guy. Yeah, but okay, what did that do for the Blazers against the Lakers? Because Dame
I'm talking about the team. I'm talking about the player. The player, one-on-one. Dame or Tatum.
Hold on. You give me a guy who's one of the best defenders.
The Heat is storming back.
You can't take Tatum off of that team and put him on another team.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's a system player.
So you can put Dame Dollar anywhere. You can put Dame Dollar anywhere. He won't set that shit on fire.
Yeah, he starts choking. When he starts to try to chase Curry like he does, chucking up threes when Dame time is the clock ain't ticking right. Dame Dollar is one of my favorite players to watch, and I want to punch him in the face every time he thinks that magic crap from. He's trying to chase Steph Curry.
That's his thing.
Bro, hold up. I'm going to speak now.
Curry does not the game that Curry.
Steph Curry is great, but Dame Dollar is his own brand. Ask Adidas. He's Adidas.
Yes.
He's Adidas.
And Dame Lillard started the logo shooting.
That's right.
Come on, bro. And he ain't got the inside game that Dame Dollar got.
And he don't have to help that Dame. He don't have to help Steph Curry guy. Let's be real.
You put Dame on the Heat. You put Dame anywhere, and that team going to the chip.
New York is begging Portland.
Anywhere.
LA, LeBron wants him.
You can't put Tatum anywhere.
No. Tatum. Don't get me wrong. Jason Tatum is a beast. No question.
But he's not Dame
Dollar is the franchise.
You can't put Tatum on any team and expect him to do great. He's a system player.
You can put Dame Dollar anywhere, and I'm telling you, they going to
win rings.
I don't know how you call Tatum a system player when he doesn't. When you watch his game and you watch his scoring, is not.
He don't take over games
a lot of times. Yeah, but you have. Hold up, you got 3 guys on a team. Hold up, but Dame. The thing I love Dame Lillard. Don't get me wrong, he's one of my favorite players to watch.
This is great stuff tonight. I love you guys. Come back tomorrow night. Come back.
When he plays against top level teams, he makes a lot of dumb mistakes and he tries to shoot.
They just called the bullshit ticky-tack foul on the Heat.
I'm watching my bum ass Mets right now. I don't know why.
It's bullshit. Rodgers didn't touch him.
But the
Dame Dollar doesn't have the help that other superstars have, so he has to do more. But if you put him in a team, you put him on any team that has a semblance of a number 2. You feel me? Or a number 1, like a LeBron.
Wait, McCollum is not a number 2.
He's not
inconsistent.
I agree.
He's too inconsistent.
McCollum is good. He's good, but
he's too inconsistent.
Exactly. You need somebody like if he's on the bench. Okay, when Braun goes to the bench, AD can carry the offense.
Right.
McCollum can't do that. You feel me? Dame Dollar is always under pressure to provide the offense and provide the spark for the team. But if you could take that off of him,
I love you, bro. Good night, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You take that off of him, you put him on another team, that team's going to the chip. But if you take fucking Tatum off of that team and you put him in Chicago, there's Chicago with just a little bit of punch now. You feel me? You put Dame Dollar in Chicago, it's going down.
Dame Dollar is a scoring guard. He's not a facilitator. He's not going to make players around him better. So when people say if you put him any other place,
he don't need to.
That's right.
No, he's not going to go
to
Chicago and make them better. That means that
you're talking about
CP3 level. But hold on, but y'all make it. Hold on. Look, I agree with you. When you said that the Blazers don't got talent like some other teams, I agree 1,000%. They did a poor job. Well, they have not put enough talent, and drafted wise, they've been kind of spotty as well. But Dame Dollar is an elite combo guard. He is not. He's not CP3. He's not going to come in and make your. He's not going to come in and run a system. He's going to score, and off of that, he's not a high level facilitator like that, man. Like
yes, he averaged 7 assists a game. That's
looking at assists is not the only indicator of you being a good facilitator.
And he played rebound, and he played defense. He's a good point guard. Y'all just focus on him.
He's one of the best point guards. I'm just saying that when you talk about making players around him better, that's not his. He doesn't do that.
All right, if you take him, like let's take Dame Dollar right off of Portland, and you put him in Chicago.
But I don't get that point.
His presence automatically frees up everybody else because you already know he's a walking problem. So just his mere presence on Chicago's team elevates them, and he gives them a punching point.
And he do make players better. He made Dame was good. Like his centers always do good around him.
Everybody does good around Dame because he's a problem, bro. Tatum ain't a problem like Dame. Like, dog, my favorite player of all time is Kobe. Why? Because you knew what time it was. You knew, but it's a different type of thing when I'm talking Kobe and Dame. But everyone tells me Jordan was the best, this, that, and the other. I saw
Kareem was the best. And when you come into this room, fellas, Kareem was the best.
Man, Kobe never he never left the team, and he never took a year off.
Kobe wanted to leave the team badly until Jerry Buss basically said, "You ain't going nowhere."
Jordan the GOAT. Jordan's the GOAT. I'm gonna get the right name. He's the GOAT for a reason.
Who?
Jordan, Michael Jordan. Kobe's
Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan the GOAT. Let's not.
No. Because Kobe words, he lives up to Michael Jordan.
Hey,
here
we go.
In this room, okay? In this room, Kareem is the GOAT. Continue.
Kobe.
Jordan.
Kobe never took a year off.
My favorite player.
So how could you say Jordan is better than him? Then one, Kobe never took a year off. He never short-changed his team, bro.
But why did Jordan took that year off?
I don't care why he took it off. He still took it off. And
no, he took it off because his father death. That's why he took it off.
All right. I'll give you that.
Gentlemen, calm down. I'm going to let you get back. In this room, okay, to further notice, Kareem is the GOAT.
Man, Kobe. Listen, if Jordan was the best, whatever, to me, he conveniently took them years off because who was hot at that time? Houston. Houston was the prime team. Elijah Wan made their run. He didn't never listen. Out of all the teams that Jordan went up against in his final run, Houston was the most complete team with another superstar. Because remember, Olajuwon and him came out the same year, and they picked Olajuwon before Jordan.
All right, Tess, I gotta disagree with you there, bro.
He ran.
Houston was not the most complete team, dude. Come on,
won the chip. Didn't they go back to back?
No,
they weren't the most complete team.
Jordan didn't run.
Okay, look at Barkley's run when Barkley went up against Jordan. It was just Barkley. You telling me it was Barkley and Dan Marley? Get out of here.
No, Barkley.
Barkley had KJ, Barkley had Dan Marley, Barkley had Richard Loomis, Barkley had Oliver Miller.
None of them.
Barkley
None
had
of them
Mark
are
West.
If
on.
Come on,
Richard
bro.
Dumas was in an
Yo,
era, he would have won the best. He would have been
Nobody that Jordan went up against was on Elijah Wan's caliber. Nobody. Not Clyde
Hold
Drexler.
on.
Not.
What is
Not.
just to school you?
Come
You know
on,
what
bro.
you know what
Magic Johnson was old. Magic Johnson. Listen, Magic Johnson was old. Magic Johnson was old. Charles Barkley was suspect. Clyde Drexler was suspect. Who else he went up against?
You know what Phil Jackson said? You know what Phil Jackson said in the late
Patrick Ewing, get out of here. Everybody posted. Every time you look up Patrick Ewing,
Mr.
Can I ask y'all
305,
something?
Udonis Haslam is the GOAT, bro.
You want to know what Phil Jackson said in the 90s about a certain team in the West after the glory days? He said, I do not want my Lakers to play the Jazz because they have the best system in the league. They play a smart. I don't want to see them. This is after 98. So for you to come in here and also you talk about
Karl Malone is a bully. They said Karl Malone is a bully.
Who was spanking Stockton and Malone? Elijah Wan. Elijah Wan was spanking Stockton and Malone. What are you talking about? They won 2 straight championships when Michael Jordan took his hiatus.
And what happened to a team when Tim Duncan came to the West? What happened to a team?
No, they broke down. Nobody makes those runs. Nobody makes those 4, 5, 6 year runs like the Elijah Wan the Lakers were making. Elijah Wan was the last back-to-back team
besides Elijah Wan.
Huh?
Name me 3 other players from that Rockets team besides Elijah Wan and Vernon Maxwell.
Vernon Maxwell, Elijah Wan, Kenny the Jet, Cassell, and fucking Robert Ory was on that team.
Kenny
what are you talking about?
But you sat here and say that they were the most complete team.
Complete team.
They were down 3-2 to the Knicks. If Starks did not shoot 2 for 18 and after having a ridiculous game 6,
shoulda. I'm
no.
telling you,
We're
they
talking
won.
about the complete teams. We're talking about the Bulls who never saw a game 7, bro. They
won. Why didn't they run up on Elijah Wan? When Elijah Wan and the boys were cooking, they were hot. The Bulls wouldn't have wanted to see them at that time. And
you think Jordan was
Johnson, what's up, my brother? Salute. Thank you for coming in the room, bro. Thank you, Johnson.
Michael Jordan literally, you know what Michael Jordan is? One of the reasons Michael Jordan is considered the GOAT is because at the time, he was basically one of the greatest wing players to dominate. I'm not talking about in the league.
Y'all having the same argument.
What did Jordan do without Pippen? He didn't do shit without Pippen from the beginning of his career.
Who led the league in scoring and won Defensive Player of the Year at the same year?
You telling me about
life is good. Talk about your Heat teams, bro. Throw up your Heat teams, bro. Don't just take it.
Who led the league in scoring and won Defensive Player of the Year in the same year?
We don't care about accolades. We care about championships, right?
I got your back with Dwayne Wade.
We care about championships. And Michael Jordan is considered the best because of his championships, not his Defensive Player of the Year. My question to you: how many championships did he win without Scottie Pippen? How many championships did he win without Scottie Pippen? That's it.
You can't say that because Pippen played for them.
I can't say that. But I can tell you, Kobe won without Shaq. Kobe won without Shaq.
Michael Jordan. Hold on.
Phil Jackson.
Hold on.
He won without Shaq.
Let's be honest. Michael Jordan made Scottie Pippen. Michael Jordan made Scottie Pippen because he was a bench player. Hold on, he was a bench player. He was only averaging 6 points when he got on the
Bro, he was drafted number 1 in the league.
And he was only averaging 6 points, and he was a bench player.
He's a rookie, bro. He's a rookie.
Hey, he made him.
Supersonic.
Okay, you know how you make somebody. You know how you make somebody is when you won a championship and you bring him into the fold and you teach him, hey, this is how you win a championship. He didn't win no championship.
So hold on. So when he goes to other teams,
am I lying?
Why he wasn't listen, why he went to different teams, he then became the man.
He sure didn't win in Portland, I can tell you that.
Who are you talking about?
Scottie Pippen. He was not the man. He was the third wheel.
I never said Pippen was the man. I said
so. Michael Jordan, like I said, Michael Jordan built him.
But Jordan didn't win without him. If Jordan was really that guy, Jordan could win without Pippen.
So why did Kobe model his game after Jordan?
Because Jordan was his. Listen,
I'm
not here to tell you that.
Listen,
Jordan
was Kobe the best player on that Laker team in his first 5 years in the league, or was it Shaq?
It was Shaq the first 2 years.
Listen, I told you it was Shaq. But listen,
Shaq left. Let's not kid ourselves.
It was Shaq, but then what happened in one of those games? Shaq fouled out, right? And then you saw
and that's when Kobe took over.
He was equivalent. He was never.
But Scottie Pippen never did that. Listen.
What happened? Shaq left, right? Shaq went to Miami and won with Wade. Listen, Shaq went to Miami and won with Wade. Kobe won by himself.
But listen, Scottie Pippen never. See, the difference is Scottie Pippen never took over games like Kobe. So he can't. Michael Jordan said, like I said, Michael Jordan made Scottie Pippen. Like I see
make somebody if he didn't win a championship.
Because this guy was a nobody when he got on the team. He was a bench player.
Did Shaq make did Shaq make Kobe?
Come back.
Kobe
and
Kobe was averaging like 12 points in his rookie year. My boy Scottie Pippen was getting you 6 points. Sitting on the bench.
Shaq make Kobe? That's not my question. My question is, did Shaq make Kobe?
No, because he took over the game. He showed you.
My argument is simple. He wasn't the best player on those teams from 99 to 2003. That's just facts, dude.
Yo, Green. What the hell? Green, bro.
All right, let me ask you. You take Kobe off those teams that won the championship. Do they still win?
No.
Okay. No. You took Shaq off of the Lakers, and Kobe still won.
No.
Oh my gosh. I just gave y'all 2 points.
We were struggling with Phoenix Suns. No, you can't do that. I'm a Kobe Bryant fan. That's my favorite player. I'm not gonna lie like that. Kobe didn't win by himself. It was a great system. It was great coaching.
Bro.
Yeah, it was a combination.
Listen.
Give me every championship, and I'm gonna tell you two Hall of Famers on that team.
Phil Jackson taught Kobe how to run the system great. So when he could use any players because he know how to run the system.
Bro, so why didn't he go to New York and run that same fucking system?
He did, but Carmelo Anthony was too stupid. That's what Phil Jackson was saying the whole time.
Carmelo's stupid now. Come on.
No, I'm not saying he's not stupid. I'm saying he just couldn't pick up the terminology. Phil Jackson said it in his book. I'm not lying about it. Phil Jackson said it.
Hey guys,
I don't know. I'm an athlete. You an athlete. I don't know if you play ball, bro.
I'm a football player. I love basketball.
Okay, I play football. I play basketball. I play everything. Cool. And you can't tell me when you watch Kobe without Shaq, with only Gasol as his wingman, soft ass Paul Gasol, and he win those 2 championships back to back.
And see how you said soft ass Paul Gasol? That's how people feel about Scottie Pippen.
NBA logo. Welcome. This is your topic.
Here's the difference. Kobe could show Paul Gasol how to be a champion because he was a champion before he got there. Michael Jordan couldn't show Scottie Pippen how to be a champion. He didn't win until Scottie Pippen got there.
I text great point before I continue. Green Golden Eagle, you get your wish next Thursday. It's coming next Thursday. Your wish is coming.
I can't wait.
Orgy Fest. It'll be an orgy podcast. You'll get here next week. NBA fan, welcome in here, bro. NBA fan, welcome in here, bro. Pick up where these guys left off.
Real quick, man. I just want to tell iTest, man, you got to remember, man, Shaq was Finals MVP in 2000 and 2002. And he was league MVP in 2000. So
and he made it to the finals without Kobe.
Right, exactly.
You always come back to me
with player at that time.
You come back to me with accolades. I ask you a simple question. If you take Kobe off that team that Shaq was MVPs on, does he still get MVPs or does he still win those championships?
Yes, because he already did it before.
I was saying no. I'm being honest.
Hold on. No. He did it before with the Orlando Magic. We can't not skip that.
When did he win the championship? When did he win the championship?
He didn't win, but he got MVP.
Yeah, he got Anthony. He had Anthony
without Kobe.
Y'all making my point. Everywhere Shaq went and he was successful, there was another player there.
Before you continue,
Orlando, there was Anthony.
Chime in.
But you can't make a GOAT argument without including accolades, though.
Okay,
I can make
okay.
that
NBA
because
fan, chime in.
without the champ, we always go off championships to grade who are the
Oh
greats.
no, that's not true. I
That's
test,
not
man.
true.
You gotta go by
Yes, you
accolades
do.
and all that
You
other
go by
stuff.
titles in
I mean,
NBA.
how else we gonna have an
NBA
argument?
fan,
I
NBA
thought it
fan,
was
go
all
ahead.
about the chip. I thought it was about the chips. I didn't know it was about
Yeah,
MVPs
okay.
and all
Let
that.
the NBA
But
fan go
Jordan
ahead. Go ahead,
6 and
buddy.
0.
Go ahead, NBA fan.
Yeah. Peace
Go
to the
ahead.
panel.
Chime in.
Yeah,
Peace to you, my brother. Welcome to the family. Go ahead. Chime in
yeah,
on these two guys talking about the NBA back in the
all right.
90s and early
Yeah,
2000s.
well, in the '90s. So, who are they saying is the best player, or like if they had to rank like the top three of all time?
I believe it's
Well,
Kobe and
Michael Jordan versus
Michael
Michael
Jordan
Jordan.
and Kobe Bryant.
Kobe for the '90s. He got in
Yes.
'97.
No. Kobe. One is saying Kobe in the millennium. The other is saying Michael Jordan all time, and another one saying Michael Jordan. Two Jordans, one
And I'm a
two
Kobe
Jordan.
fan. You know that.
Okay, two Kobe's and one alike,
I
and
can't
one
tell.
Jordan.
Yeah,
No, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not LeBron fans.
I'm
I'm not
not
gonna
gonna
lie
hold
on a
you.
person.
Kobe's
Let you
not even
guys
in my
rock it.
top
And
10.
Jonathan
Yeah,
Johnson, thank you, my brother, for your
He
support.
said not even in his
You want to
top.
pop up? I'll
Oh
put
my
the link.
god.
I mean, like if
Yo,
we just look at his accomplishments, I mean, we like to just look at rings uniform without context. But if we look at like his first finals, we got outplayed by. He has two worse final performances than LeBron's worst final performance as a leader of a
I
team with
can't
no
hear
All
shit.
Stars. You know, y'all can't
And
hear me.
pop in and pop out. Pop out and pop back in. Whoever said that. That can't hear nothing.
That shit
Can
tripping.
y'all hear me?
I hear you, NBA fan. Go ahead.
I hear you too. I hear you clear, NBA fan.
Right.
Do you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just heard somebody say that they couldn't hear me. So
No,
like,
we hear you. All of us hear you. If you want to chime in, go ahead, NBA fan. You're welcome here, bro. This is your sport. You named yourself after the sport. Go ahead.
yeah. So and then another thing that I do when I look at a player's career as a whole, you know what I'm saying? You have to take into account the career in totality. That means with Jordan, people don't like doing this, but you have to mention the 80s. You have to put context behind the Pistons, and you have to contextualize how he performed when he was surrounded against superior talent. When he was when the other team had more than one All-Star over what he had.
NBA fan, hold that point. Miami is tied the game. 22 seconds left. Boston got the ball.
Oh yeah,
106, 106.
I ain't gonna make it, bro. Hold on. Let me see if I can make it.
When Jordan was multiple All-Star deficit, he never won a game. So when we look at a series like 2017 or 2018, where we got a defensive player of the year with LeBron on top of two MVPs and another All-Star who's one of the
Tatum
best.
got the ball. He's taking a long free. Missed it. Overtime. Miami and Boston.
Watch this. Okay, I could go watch it.
Makes we only want the score. We don't care about the
106,
point.
106. It's 106, 106.
Yeah, but that's basically what I do. I just want to put some more context behind how we look at people's careers.
Thank you. So who you say is the guy?
I'm not gonna hold you. As you can see, I got an Ohio State wallpaper, so I'm gonna go with LeBron because I'm from Ohio, and I think I can back it. With
All right, so you got
hold on.
I could go.
If you gonna say all that about Michael Jordan and all that, LeBron haven't did anything without All Stars either.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day. I'm gonna let you guys continue, but let me say this: we got
Look
LeBron,
at the
we got a
totality.
Kareem, we got two Kobe's and a Jordan. Okay,
Look, when he first came
I'll be right back.
When he first came in the league, he had center Augustin made it to the All Star before LeBron came in the league.
No,
so all the teams that he played, he had an All Star on.
No. He did not make it before he got there.
Yes, he did. You can look it up. Look it up. He did. He made it right before he got there. That season, right before LeBron got there, he made All Star.
Okay, so what are we doing? Are we saying that that's a uniform player to the help Jordan had? He wasn't as good as any of the third options.
He was the best big man in the league that year. Defensively. I'm not gonna say offensively. Defensively.
I'm trying to figure out what are we basing this on. Like, if you're gonna say a certain player eye test is the best, are you basing it on the competition that they played
Bro,
against?
He's basing it on
okay, listen, I base it on a total, like the guy that just came. He said the totality of their career. If I put the totality, I can't even say this shit. If I put their whole career in a vacuum and I look at it and I see one player stayed with one team his whole career, the other player moved around.
You right.
One player, One player won 5 championships. The other player won 6. One player took years off. The other player played every year.
Okay.
One player had an all-star with him. One player had an all-star with him when he won all his championships. The other one didn't. So I look at the difficulty of the championships. I look at the era because in Michael Jordan's time, they weren't as athletic as in Kobe's time.
That's what
Jordan couldn't play in this time with the Kevin Durant's and the Jordans and the stuff. Kobe did. He played in the old era and he played in the new.
Look who Kobe played with.
Here's the thing.
He didn't have all stars and Hall of Famers on his team.
All right, so look at two of Kobe's 4 performances in the 3P.
Listen, it doesn't matter because who he had on his team.
What do you mean? Who do you have? He had Shaq on his team.
Okay, what about the other 2? What about the other 2?
How about the other 2? Yeah, how about the other 2?
He had Shaq. No. Here's what I'm saying.
Exactly. They always stop.
Right. It seems like LeBron get more All-Star every year. He goes up in the league.
I mean, because at a certain point,
so he can't be the GOAT. Just basing off the stats you were just saying.
Listen. So here's what I'm saying. As the teams are progressing, how teams are constructed nowadays, championship rosters are more condensed with championship all-star level talent, as opposed to back when Kobe was playing earlier.
But they always been like that.
They also didn't have 15-man rosters.
You know how Portland was deep?
You also didn't have 15-man rosters either. The rosters was like 12 or 11 deep. That was it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Was the NBA harder? Was the NBA harder in Jordan's era, or is it harder in this era? Like
it's harder in Jordan era because it was bully basketball. It was bully basketball in Jordan era.
It was about the same, but you got to include the rule changes to make it easier for perimeter players now.
So,
right.
So if you take Jordan's time, right, there was no zone defense.
But it was no shooting from anywhere, no easy foul calls. Because fouls was like you're going to get like 10 a game. You ain't getting like 30 a game no more.
If you can see exactly where a double team is coming from, you know what I'm saying?
And you play defense, you can hand check too. Exactly. That's another thing.
When we look at hand checking, how come we don't mention the double-edged sword and how it boosts Jordan's defensive reputation? If we allow LeBron to hand check now, and we see the physical alpha that he is.
No. I see LeBron get bullied by point guards. I'm not.
Yeah, but NBA fan is right. It wasn't easy for a perimeter player back. See, this is what y'all gotta understand.
Right.
Man. Before Jordan came in the league, big men dominated. Nobody ever seen a perimeter player that was only 6'6" dominate the way he did. That's why people consider him the greatest.
Okay, he dominated in basically he was an agile. You feel me? He was more agile than everybody else.
He was
when everybody caught up to his speed. This is when Kobe's and the Vince Carters came in. Everybody was running like Michael Jordan. People weren't running like Michael Jordan in that era. You feel me? So he basically took the league by storm because everybody was big, slow, and you know what I'm saying. So he was more.
The NBA always had great perimeter players since the 70s, bro.
But not moving like Jordan.
True.
But not moving like how Jordan was moving, bro.
Keep rocking the room.
When Jordan was out there, he was a 6'6" guy that ran a 4.3 that had handles and that could jump how he jumped. People weren't doing that at that time. He was ahead of his time.
Okay,
the NBA
you talking
caught
about athleticism. Nah, that's not skill. What about the skill?
What?
Big man in the league have way more skill than the big man now.
You can run fast all day. That don't mean you can play basketball, man.
Bro, listen. If you're faster, if you're faster than a big man on the court, you have a slight advantage because you get to dictate where he's going. He
You
only
still gotta
got
get
one
the
thing
shot
to.
off.
I understand that, but if I could get you to move with a head fake and I blow right by you, that's it, bro. I don't have to sit there and play with you. You step your ass out here in the perimeter or by the 3-point line, head fake, go by you. All you could do is foul or trail.
All right,
That's
so I
how
got
you
a
beat a
question.
big man.
All right, I got a question.
ahead.
So, how do you think Jordan would do in today's NBA? Do you think it would be better or worse?
I think he'd
I
be
think
the same.
I think he would be. I don't think he would dominate. I don't think he would dominate.
No, I think so. Cause look at Kawhi. Kawhi live off of 2-point shots.
No.
And
I get it, but
is
Jordan.
There's
Go ahead.
nowhere near the Kawhi is.
what happened?
Who was saying something?
I was saying Michael Jordan live off the inside game. He don't shoot too many threes. So he'd be doing the same thing Kawhi doing, averaging like 28 points a game.
But he
So,
wouldn't be Michael Jordan. He wouldn't have dominated. There's no way.
Here's another thing that.
But no, it depends on what team you build around him.
Go ahead, NBA fan.
Here's another thing that y'all omit when we look at Jordan's legacy, right? So look at his 3-point percentage, right? He shoots like he had 3 seasons where the line was moved in, where he shot his highest quantity and made his highest percentage of 3-point shots. So if we look at his base 3-point percentage, when the line is at where it is now in the NBA, it's 23%. I'm not saying he shoot 23%, but if we look at players with a similar athletic profile, i.e. Derrick Rose, John Wall, Russell Westbrook, their mean 3-point percentage is around 30%. So at a certain point, Jordan being in a more athletic league that's tailor-made to value the attribute that he's the worst at, there's no way that he beat the same effectiveness now.
That's why I said
Exactly.
that's why I said
Exactly
you won
what
with
I said.
Kobe. When you start talking
You
like
got
that, I
it.
said Kobe won it.
Kobe got it because Kobe played in the
113,
big boy
110
era,
Miami.
and he played in the modern era, and he dominated the modern era. He made LeBron go form that super team because of what the Lakers were doing.
No.
Right, because don't forget Kobe was waiting for LeBron for 2-3 years straight.
He was waiting for him, bro. The year we played Orlando, that was supposed to be Kobe and LeBron because exactly, dog. So he was waiting for LeBron to defend that title.
He was going up against a roided Hercules, like by himself, basically.
What?
By himself?
And he had Dwight Howard in his prime. So here's the thing.
Gosh.
NBA fan is right though, but can I say something?
A roided Hedo Hercules, he's better than he would have ever been.
All right, let my man 99 say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, see I think the main argument that people make is the competition wasn't that good during Jordan's era. But you gotta understand something. The NBA always was the league that had the best talent since the 1960s, 70s, all the way up into the 2000s. So what I'm saying is,
continue.
oh yeah. I mean, you can't really hold that against them. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, bro. All right.
So, I mean,
we don't ask
any person's circumstance against them. You can't hold, you know what I'm saying, LeBron's shrinking moments against him based off the fact he was young. I mean, it happens, and we judge them based off the events that occur in their career. You know what I'm saying? As time progresses and as we get better and basketball is more embraced as a culture, kids start picking it up younger. The league as a whole benefits from that in terms of a more skilled player base. You know, that's what happens.
And then LeBron can't come close to being the GOAT then. Just basically everything y'all saying.
How did you get that from what I
First of all, when LeBron gets to winning championships, he had way more All-Stars than Kobe had. Then you say about the 3-point shot, LeBron just developed the 3-point shot. He just developed it not too long ago.
To that one thing, you don't compare the talent relative to other great players in their championship runs. You compare it to the actual talent they went up against in the finals. So
that's why I say Kobe is the GOAT because he played against the same era LeBron played with.
Or did he play up against the 2018 Warriors?
He beat the teams LeBron couldn't beat. He beat the Boston Celtics when they had Ray Allen in their prime and and KG and Paul Pierce in their prime.
He played
them.
terrible
He beat
in Game 7,
Orlando
by the
with
way.
all shooters.
Without Shaq.
That's right.
LeBron could beat him. LeBron could beat him.
LeBron ran from that team. LeBron ran from Miami.
Detroit Pistons. He ran from the Pistons.
Exactly. He ran, bro. He ran from Cleveland and
he ran to another champion. He ran to another champion.
That's all he did was run.
Okay. How many All-Stars did Kobe have on the team that beat the Celtics?
How many what?
Only one. Paul Gasol.
No.
Only one.
Barely. Andrew Bynum barely played. Andrew Bynum
was not an All-Star.
Andrew Bynum was good that year. I ain't gonna lie.
But he got hurt that year. He wasn't an All-Star.
Why you think they traded him to the Sixers?
All-Star caliber talent did he have?
He was an All-Star caliber talent that was hurt. It doesn't matter if you got the caliber talent.
Right.
If you don't
he
play,
didn't get the All-Star.
Nothing.
You go pull up Andrew Bynum's stats. He got 0 All-Stars.
Yeah.
Bro, he got hurt, bro. He never was there. It was only Gasol it was Gasol and Lamar Odom. That's all. That's all Kobe had.
So what happened to it just being one?
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot Lamar made it in the Clipper days when he played with the Clippers. He did make the All-Star.
Bro. So you ain't telling me that he had the same. You give Kobe, Wade, and Bosh, they do not lose until he retires.
Right. They do not lose. If you give Kobe, Kyrie, and Kevin Love, they do not lose.
They do not lose, bro. It's a different animal, bro. You cannot compare Kobe and LeBron. You can't compare Jordan and Kobe.
And then you give him Kyle Korver. Man, Kobe made the boy Sausage Reed to get another $60 million deal. He was a 3-point shooter. He ain't no Kyle Korver.
When Shaq left and he won without Shaq, that should have told you everything you needed to see about Kobe. And I still don't understand.
Kobe got one more ring than Shaq.
I still don't understand how people just dismiss that. They gloss over it like it meant nothing. That means a lot because in the era of super teams, that was not a super team, dog. That was a team with a viable second option. But Kobe ran that ship, and he ran up against the same motherfucker that LeBron
players too.
The same motherfucker that LeBron ran from. He ran from Paul Pierce. He ran from Kevin Garnett, and he ran the Wade. Kobe beat them.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean that makes you guys into boxing?
I'm into every sport.
All right, go ahead, Ty Church. Start the boxing shit. I'm gonna try and get Cy Bud and Sir Tyson here before the night's over.
Hold up.
NBA fans, stick around. There you go.
Who y'all got? But
I'm a boxing fan. So what division do y'all think is the most interesting in boxing right now? My personal opinion is welterweight.
Yeah, they got the most fighters.
Yeah, honestly, I don't I'm a Spence fan, and I really I think that he beat Crawford and he have like an all-time great resume if he left welterweight. But it seems like after welterweight, the next logical move for him would be to fight Canelo at a catchweight of 154. But the thing is, before he goes up to welterweight, in my personal opinion, I personally want him to fight Ugas because I think Ugas is just, he's honestly like a top 3 welterweight. I don't think you can honestly say you ran through a division in an era where Ugas was there and you didn't fight him.
Jimmy Butler is going to have an and 1. So I guess our friend...
I agree with you, NBA fan, about Errol Spence. I think he would beat Terrence Crawford, but a lot of people don't think that. But
I wish I
touched him,
but he just stormed out of here because he don't want to talk about boxing, so that's okay.
Yeah. And we're about to go back to that NBA shit. I'm not going to hold you, bro, because y'all are saying some goofy shit, and y'all just got a better mic than me. I'm not going to hold you.
Yeah, but nobody's talking about
NBA
fan. No one's talking about mics, though. No one cares.
No,
he said he was getting drowned out.
Yeah, basically.
No, you were saying some crazy stuff. LeBron, I'm sorry, Kobe got the edge on that. You said Andrew Bynum was an all-star caliber player with no all-star.
That 2004 finals is a blemish on Kobe's record, man. I'm sorry.
What was the 2000?
Well, how many times that LeBron James when he lost to the Mavericks, he played terrible the whole series.
I didn't say LeBron was the best ever.
All right,
I
fine.
know.
NBA fan, get back to the NBA. Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, but
Kobe has 2 worst finals performances that are worse than LeBron's Mavericks finals performance.
Thank you.
So what about 2000?
And I agree, but look who LeBron was playing with.
Ty Church, buddy, let the guys talk too. Go ahead, NBA fan.
What I had to say to the 2011 shit, and if you want to go down, like we could really do like a the profit of thought debate on this, because I like if we actually get the 7 minutes to like lay out our point, it's not even going to be close. If you can just drown me out with audio, it sounds better than it would actually sound if we could actually like put it together.
This is conversation. That's all.
We're just talking. It's like being a sports bar, bro. But some guys just don't want to talk what we bring up. I mean, my man just stormed out of here, bro. Anyway, let me say this. NBA fan, since you're a big fan of Edwin Anderson, you gotta get Edwin in here, bro.
You
know when he takes the platform, we're all gonna be sitting here for days, bro. You know that shit for a fact.
Shout out to Ed.
That's why I call Edward the professor.
So I heard y'all talking about Luka earlier. So what's y'all's opinion on him?
The guy.
I think he's good. That's what I said.
He's gonna win an MVP one day.
Yeah, that's what I said. And somebody said no, he's not. They think Jason Tatum gonna beat him. Gonna beat him out.
Yeah, basically, I think he's a worse Harden. You know, he's worse than Harden in every way.
Baby bird.
And here's another thing. I'm pretty pissed because nobody gets Harden hate except for Harden and like LeBron. You know what I'm saying? They knock him in the biggest moments, but they neglect all of the hidden gems that he provides. They neglect just how durable and consistent he is. And I mean, Luka, honestly, he dodged the hate this year, but at a certain point, when Luka, because I predict that this will happen, Luka's not going to be able to get out of the first and second round consistently. When are we going to start having a realistic conversation and then point to his defensive limitations? You know what I'm saying? He's an inefficient shooter. He's a worse shooting percentage than James Harden. Worse effective, like advanced analytics suggest that he's an inefficient player. So we just have to, we need to be honest with the conversation when it comes.
Yeah, I agree with you with everything you said, but you gotta give Luka time to build a team around him. I can't criticize him if he ain't got no time. He only had 2 years in the league, and they built the team already
overtime. The Heat wins in overtime, 117-114. Heat win game.
Yes, I won my bet, and I parlayed.
But here's another thing that I'd say to Luka and him being young and everything like that. At the end of the day, a player who got off to the start he did, like he got off to an all-time great start. All signs indicate he's going to be like an all-time great, like top 15, top 20 player. But at the same time, he has to improve a ton. But at the same time, you don't improve much when you get off to that skyrocketed of a start. You know what I'm saying? Your production kind of plateaus, but he needs to improve. So that's why I'm predicting that when we actually have this conversation, we need to point out his limitations and have an honest conversation if we're going to put him in the top 10, top 5 conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, true. But can I say something, Max?
Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, it's cool. Go ahead, Ty.
I was going to say next year he start playing defense. Would your opinion approve on him?
Right. Yeah, it would. Like if you look at like his defensive rating and his individual field goal percent, opponent field goal percentage shot against him, it's like 59%, which is insane considering league average is like 46%. He is a bad defender. Okay, so he's not. That's not. I don't expect like an exponential growth just based off of his athletic limitations. But I honestly would change everything I'm saying because I'm like a stat and a statistic oriented person, and I don't play to like personal attachments.
Yeah, that's why I give people 5-year runs. You ain't do nothing in 5 years, you go in the trash can. Gotta give
And
them
I'm not
5
gonna
years to prove themselves.
right. So, what's your whole opinion on Durant and his sitting all time based off the Golden State move?
I could take that first. I'm gonna be brief. As much as I love him, and I still do, he made a mistake to go to Golden State because that tainted his championships. But
Right.
this is the big but. If he can win in Brooklyn, all of that will go away, and he'll be an all-time great. The New York media will make sure that happens to him. If he wins in Brooklyn,
Yeah.
everything about Golden State will disappear, and
hmm
he'll get the love that he deserves. That's my
Yeah.
opinion.
I'm not gonna hold you. If he hits another jumper in LeBron's face against Brooklyn, I'm gonna hop off the LeBron to go shit, honestly. Because I mean, 3 times, you can't really deny his greatness at a certain point.
I
Give
say he
him
got to
some
win
credit.
3 more
It's not 3 times.
championships.
No, I think them championships don't bother, don't mess up. Cause same thing like I said, you gotta play it fair. I give credit to LeBron going to a team that's smart. I can't knock him for doing that, going to a different team to win championship. So
Nigga, you just said LeBron ran.
Well,
LeBron ran, bro.
I agree, and I'm giving him the same credit. Kevin
Well,
Durant the same credit.
So
But hold on, but you're playing with an all-star, a great point guard as a Russell Westbrook. I leave too. I would leave too.
whether
what
it's
I'm
fair
saying.
or unfair, people are gonna hold it against him after he retires.
Right.
Right.
That is not gonna look good at the end. And I'm not saying like I think that he honestly wasted those years because he could have seeked more individual accomplishments during those prime years. And I don't really know how high in regard people are going to hold those rings. But at a certain point, I got to give a pushback to that whole LeBron did it, so it's the same exact thing that Kevin Durant did. Honestly, there's a spectrum to jumping ship. All right, so there's a lower end of the spectrum in terms of how egregious it is, and there's a higher end. Okay, LeBron lost to the Celtics. I agree. Who have 4 All-Stars, 4 Hall of Famers, 5 if you want to include Doc Rivers, all that. Cool. All right. And then he left after years of a horrible management not surrounding him with the requisite talent needed to win. It's been pointed out. It's universally recognized that what's the owner's name? David Griffin. I'm pretty sure he was horrible.
Dan Gilbert.
Okay? Dan Gilbert. That's what.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay. But here's the thing. At a certain point, you got a scoring champ, MVP, all that. You got yourself. You got Serge Ibaka. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, that's all that you need. And at a certain point, if you're that guy, you're the final piece. You're the common denominator. You're pushing them over. I don't think that those 2 situations are similar. And then when you look at the strength of the team he went to, it's not even the same in terms of individual team success as a whole, individual talent, how they all coalesce together. That, you know what I'm saying? Curry is an unselfish player. He can play off ball. He can play off.
Good win, 72 logo. Why don't you pop back up? We'll get you right in here right now.
That's a good point, NBA fan.
Hold on. That's a good point, but you gotta understand how selfish Russell Westbrook is. I can't knock him from leaving Russell Westbrook.
Mm-hmm.
He don't follow the coach's rules. The coach can call the play for Durant, and Westbrook don't follow it.
They got into an argument on the court about
yes,
that.
a lot of times.
They got heated. That shit got heated
on the court. But another thing that I say, that would have been okay. So here's the thing: we understand that their play styles, right? We understand that Westbrook has way less off-ball translatability, or his skills don't translate to off-ball nearly as well as Kevin's. Can we agree with that?
Yeah.
Agreed.
So how come Kevin doesn't embrace an off-ball role while Westbrook is on the court, and then they stagger those 2 minutes so he's more productive and a primary playmaker?
NBA fans, they
tried to do that, but Westbrook wasn't giving up the ball.
And not only that, I think that Scott Brooks plays a role in that. Who can tell Westbrook to do that? Like, who plays basketball and doesn't know how to play off the ball? You see what I'm saying? I mean,
So,
it almost worked.
Here's a problem that I say about that. So basically, there's a lot of star players nowadays. Like he's been a star since he was probably like 6, 8 years old. They never took the ball out of his hand. Not that that's an excuse you should be able to translate as a pro. But that's probably like Westbrook's excuse, honestly.
Well, because
Like,
he's such
he's
he's such a low IQ basketball player that it's too frustrating to play with him. Yet he's so talented.
Right.
That's really what it is.
His speed and his hops make him so talented.
Yeah, but he's so frustrating to play with.
But he's a nut.
Another is,
And Westbrook do not play D either.
And he makes too many bad decisions, man.
Westbrook doesn't play like as recent as the last 3 years. He's not like his defensive production has dropped off drastically. Might have been due to the offensive load, but back in OKC, he wasn't like an all NBA defender, but he was well above average as a defender.
By the way, this is for 72 Fins logo. Great win tonight. Great comeback. You have a hell of a coach in Spoelstra. And if you come up here, you could put your boy Dwayne Wade in this conversation because I'll back you up. Just wanted to chime in, but I got to buy a mic for my pick PC and then come up the next time. You got it, bro. Just get your mic, get your ass up here. Monday through Friday or Tuesday through Sunday, okay? I'll see you tomorrow night. Get your mic. Fellas, continue.
But let me touch back on this point I made about this competition thing, man, if I may, because
go ahead.
The argument against Jordan was that he didn't play against good enough competition. Now we all know that the NBA, for the most part, had the best competition.
Yeah.
Right? But if the competition was as bad as his detractors say it was, then the stats will reflect that. It's not like Jordan was winning championships going 82-0 as soon as he came into the league.
What do you mean by that?
Say again?
Stats was short in what way?
Like say for example, if he averaged 90 points a game and 50 assists and 50 rebounds.
Let's be realistic, man.
I agree with him because the defense played a bigger factor in back in them days. These guys don't play defense now.
Right, but my point.
They don't play defense. I'll let you go just 1 second. So they don't play defense in the traditional sense as we're used to in the 90s. You know what they do? Instead of being all physical, all hand checking, they sit in zones.
Yeah, that's true. Right. But I'm talking about the competition standpoint. Because, see, I think a lot of people aren't being fair. Because if Jordan loses, that's a strike against him. Mm-hmm. But if he wins, they say, well, the competition wasn't that good.
Let me say something real quick. Hold that point, and I'll let you get right back. Darth Low IQ said, did you guys see the block at the end of the game? Yeah, well, a block by Bam Adebayo on Jason Tatum. He blocked him at the top of the rim, and the Heat won that game. Excellent.
I told you, who the Clipper fan that left? They're talking about that Jason Tanner fan. Where you at?
What happened? At the end of the game, Jason Tatum was going for the win, and he was going for the dunk, and Bam Adebayo blocked him. And the Heat won that game.
Okay. Right. Anyway, to answer NBA fans' question, you don't see these anomalies where you have teams going 0-82 or 2 or 3 teams going 82-0 for 6 straight years. So that lets
here's
you.
What I'm saying. That's not the point. So the point is the talent is worse relative to another era. And we can acknowledge that these are still the top 1% of basketball, so that we won't have results like that, because even though the talent we agree is a little better, it's not exponentially better to the point where you have outliers of that degree.
And I agree, but the defensive part, you say the zone give you the shot. That's why the range just get farther and farther in this era.
Right.
There's no man defense anymore.
I agree with you there, NBA fan, but I'm talking about when you're having these GOAT conversations. I don't mind if somebody says Kobe Bryant or whoever is the GOAT. It's just that I don't like the way they frame their argument.
So, yeah, and here's what I say to the whole Jordan and the competition thing. Mm-hmm. As a whole, I'd say he was in a relatively tough era, but I think it's kind of uniform in terms of how it increases. and difficulty, but I think that they're specifically pointing to finals teams relative to other people in the all-time GOAT conversation.
I'm
Not
glad.
just like
I'm glad you said that, because I've heard that argument made that Jordan never faced an all-time great team. So you know what I suggest? Let's take all the teams that lost in the NBA Finals and let's get all the analytical data and rank them from 1 to 100 or 1 to 60. Let's rank all of them.
I don't even know if that would work, because I mean, we still have to adjust for. So, are we saying how good they are relative to each other or relative to the era?
But
Both.
But are you
best
forgetting
team,
culture?
in my opinion, the best team to never win NBA Final, you can argue, the 74 Bucks who gave it away to the Celtics were Oscar, Dandridge, and Kareem. Or you could say probably I'm trying to think of a team in the millennium.
Michael Jordan beat the Lakers team. That was a great team too. That Lakers team.
Yeah, but they got rings though. They got 5 rings.
Right, but he beat them.
No, we're talking about a team that never won it.
Oh, my bad.
That got to the NBA Finals. Utah.
You want to talk about 90?
Orlando.
Orlando, but I'll go Utah because Stockton, Malone were Hall of Famers and Jeff Hornacek. So.
Oh no, I just said that about the 2000 eras. Orlando. They never won it.
Orlando with Penny and Shaq. Only Shaq made a Hall of Fame of that team.
I'm talking about the Dwight Howard era.
Yeah, that's
that team was a great shooting team.
Great could that team beat Utah in 1998?
Yes, they was shooting them at the gym.
I don't know about that, man.
Dwight Howard is no slouch. He would have shut down Karl Malone.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
For that millennia, I give it to that Orlando team. But here's the thing: what would you say a person who's the Jordan apologist? What would you say to a person who's like, okay, who looks at the finals competition and comes to their statement that Jordan faced inferior competition to LeBron based on the fact that he never faced more than 1 to 2 All-Stars in a finals appearance ever, while LeBron has faced 3 to 4 in the same series?
All right, let me answer
that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you go. I'll only answer quick, Ty. Come on.
I ain't say nothing.
I'm quick. I'll say this: Stockton, Malone, Kareem, Oscar, and Bobby Dandridge. Okay. Now, 74 finals, Kareem, Magic, Kareem, Oscar, and Bobby Dandridge went up against Dave Cowens, John Havlicek, and JoJo White. So that's 6 Hall of Famers on the court. Okay. Stockton, Malone, had Hornacek. That's 3 Hall of Famers against Pippen, Rodman, and Jordan. So that's 6 Hall of Famers on the court.
You said who? Hornacek?
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame. You look at these guys.
And even if you wanted to do that, and then is Kukoc not a Hall of Famer then? Because they're in the same ilk, kind of. And if you include Kukoc's international career, that might propel him.
Yeah, they're gonna give it to him because he won with Jordan Bulls. I agree with that.
So that's he's still at an advantage in terms.
Oh, he's the winner. I'm talking about the losers.
Yeah,
here's the point. We're talking about the talent on both rosters.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
I'm no NBA fan, but do you agree with my my take on it? Like,
say it again.
Like let's rank all the NBA Finals losers from 2019
exactly
all the way back to 1960, and let's rank them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Because if we're gonna hold a strike against all-time greats based on the era that they play in, let's rank them.
I agree with that.
You got a point there.
That he played in that particular instance, I think it's just strictly the composition of the finals rosters one great went to relative to the other in the finals. We're not extrapolating that concept and making a wide-ranging statement about the NBA during that particular subsection of the argument.
Okay, let me say this, NBA fan. Let me say this real quick. I watched the NBA in the 90s, okay? I was a teenager then. Nobody said that those teams were weak. And as a matter of fact, in some of those NBA finals, the Bulls were underdogs.
Phoenix.
Remember when they played Phoenix? Phoenix had the best record in the league.
Yeah,
and the Jazz. They was underdogs in Utah too.
They weren't far and away better than their opponents. Like you can make an argument that those Bulls rosters that Jordan played on
weren't that good.
There were several teams on paper that had more talent than them.
Let me do it for you. Portland was better. Seattle was better.
No.
Exactly.
The second Utah team was better.
No.
Phoenix was clearly better.
Record-wise, Phoenix was better.
Yes. So was Utah. In
1998. I think it was Saudi. You're the one who you just said the thing about nobody said the teams are weak back in the 90s, right?
Well, I mean, they did have weak teams relative to the year that they played, yeah. But overall, the competition was good.
So, sure, okay. So, a reason why people might have thought that, one reason would be because at a certain point in the 90s, that was the best.
Hold that self here a second. Randy Wizardly, you think Dr. J and George Gervin was the best? Get your ass up here. You in my era. Get up. I want to hear you speak. Go ahead, NBA fan. Sorry about that. Link is in the chat.
So basically what I'd say is like that was the best collection of talent in a league we had ever seen up to that date. So at that point, they'd have no reason to say that. They wouldn't, and they wouldn't presuppose what the future would look like. And that's not what they were doing in their assessments. They weren't being like, oh, they're good, but like 20 years from now, they're weak compared to them because they couldn't even actualize who was actually going to be there. But I bet if you ask those same objective, analytical-minded NBA fans what they thought about that era compared to this era, I think you might get a different response.
I think you just proved my dad point.
It's two things that is if you mention in those analytical guys, okay, notice they never mention efficiency when they talk about Jordan. Because if you want to talk about the all-time greats in the past, and if you want to be fair to them, you also gotta admit that some of them were actually more efficient than the players now. Jordan was way more efficient than guys like James Harden. Even conventional numbers and analytical numbers.
Yeah. So, and nobody has Harden in anywhere near these conversations. And another thing is when you go to, it depends on what numbers you reference to get your efficiency from, where you pull your efficiency from. If you get effective field goal percentage, which highly emphasizes threes and free throw shooting, Harden isn't as inefficient as it might seem based off the fact of the potency of the shots he normally takes. But he was less efficient than Jordan. And I mean, Jordan's an all-time great player. I mean, you can't take that away from him.
Yeah, well, I mean, like to your previous point, like I said, you would see these outrageous anomalies if there was a huge imbalance and the competition was that bad. Like I said, the numbers don't reflect that. Even the bad teams can beat you on a good night. There weren't there weren't that many 50-point blowouts. There weren't teams going 1-81 or 0-82. You see what I'm saying? Even the bad teams had good players or they would play hard. See, I think one thing that people leave out is how competitive the league was back then.
Yes.
Even with below average teams.
Let me answer that question. Golden, let me answer the reason why, please. And you will agree, because we're in the same time. Because every team had a star back then. That's why.
And they were competitive, even if they were bad.
Yes, every team had a superstar.
I think every team has a star now. You know, like I put.
No, not yet.
Listen. I put Bradley Beal against really anybody. You know, I put Bradley Beal up there in the previous generation. I put Karl Anthony Towns up there against any generation. I put Zach LaVine would hold his own in an era like that. I think
you out of your mind, bro.
No, you out of your mind.
You know who Bradley Beal
won't do nothing. Defense.
Defense wins
championships.
You know who Bradley Beal is in today's era? You know who he is?
Who?
He's Hershey Hawkins. Am I right or am I wrong?
You might be right, man, because
No,
Hershey
you
Hawkins
right.
could play.
Yeah, he is Hershey Hawkins. You got to be kidding me. And Hershey was damn good, but I mean Bradley Beal in yesterday's game, he's Hershey
Look up.
Hawkins.
I mean, look at. I mean, I'm a huge Bradley Beal fan. I mean, he's a 3-level scorer. He's improved exponentially as a playmaker, and he's just now priming.
No,
He's
don't
not
get me
actually.
wrong,
No, I
brother.
agree with you.
No, hold
It
on.
just
Don't get me wrong. Hold on. I'm gonna give it back to Ty Church in a second. Great show, Mace. I'm listening while I'm working. Thanks, bro. You're welcome, Darth. Let me finish this real quick.
And
And I'll
as a
give it back to
scorer,
Ty
like he's
Church.
way more of a volume scorer
Hershey
than Hershey.
Hawkins was a good player till he blew out his Achilles. He was a damn good player, especially with Barkley Sixers. Oh yeah, with Jaminski
Yeah.
and
Even
Rick
with the
Mahorn.
Sonics, even when he
So,
played with the Sonics, he was
yeah,
all
so
right.
NBA fan, you
So
make a
he was
great
a he
point.
was a good shooter.
You make
He
a
was a
great
good
point
shooter, but
about Bradley Beal, my brother. Ty Church, continue.
and then, hold on. What, can I just say one
go
thing?
ahead, go
I
Yeah,
ahead.
go
think
ahead. Ty
as a
Church.
playmaker, I think Hershey Hawkins is in the same tier, just based off the fact that over his career, Bradley Beal averages more assists, and he's had to do that while playing a secondary ball handler to John Wall.
Here's the thing, man.
But hold
I
on.
think
Only
that
reason why Bradley Bill's assists went up because John Wall been hurt the last 3
No,
seasons.
I'm saying over his career, like his numbers over his career are higher.
Yeah,
than
he's
Hershey
improving.
Hawkins.
I agree with you, but it has to improve because he's the last one on the team.
No. So I'm including the years that John Wall was there. That's why I'm saying his career as a whole.
Right. But
So,
we gotta leave the great players in their era. They good. Like LeBron is the best in this era.
Okay.
Kobe was the best in his era. Mike was the best in his era. Yeah.
Okay.
I say Tim Duncan was the best in his era.
I agree. Better than
Yeah.
Kobe. Yes, I'll take Tim Duncan. No
I
doubt.
just want to
Oh
say
no,
that
you ain't
even
saying
though
better than Kobe now.
even though
Oh,
even
hell
though
yes, I
even
am.
though there were talent gaps in the NBA in the 80s and even in the early 90s, you got to understand that a lot of teams found ways to make up for that talent gap
You're right.
with competitiveness.
He's right.
And
I'll give
another
you a
thing, I
team
think
right now that I can say that was like that, what you're saying. A team like the Dallas Mavericks back then with Derek Harper and Roy Tarpley and Mark Aguirre, and then with Adrian Dantley and Rolando Blackman. You read about that.
yeah. And what was I about to say? I lost my train of thought. So okay, so here's what I was gonna say. So what is y'all's what would y'all say to a person who said who really like they really got in Jordan's eyes about his failures against the combined Celtics and Pistons? People
Well,
like to
let me
point to
Oh
answer
those
that.
my
as let me finish, let me
goodness.
finish, let me flesh it out, let me flesh it out. Okay, that those were the two mammoths of his conference for a long stretch of time, and he played against them in 5 series. He was 1-5 in those series. So he had a
Okay, hold that
26-1
point.
lead.
First of all, hold that point. We can get
And,
right
and
back
then
to you. Hold that point. Dorf IQ says Randy Ridgely, this is a guy in our chat room who says Dr. J and George Gervin were the greatest ever. We're two of the greatest urban park players in the NBA, but didn't produce in the results of Kareem, Jordan, and Kobe. That's true. Downtown Freddie Brown. Randy Wizardly, do me a favor because you're around me and Golden Eagles era. Pop up here now. I don't want to hear if you're enjoying this, fine. But if you really feel that way about Fred Brown, Dominique, Doc, and Iceman, I'll put it in the link. Get your ass up here right now, and please prove your point. Go ahead,
NBA fan, I got a question for you, bro, and you, Mace, and matter of fact, all of y'all.
Okay.
Can you tell me a league that had the most talent in the entire world, but then all of a sudden the talent went down and it went weak and it went away? It just disappeared. Has that ever happened in the NHL, Major League Baseball,
Nope.
NFL, or the NBA?
no, it hasn't.
No. It's supposed to go up.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So we can't
Right, because
deny the fact. We just have to put it into the equation though.
So don't you think that hurts the anti-Jordan GOAT people's argument? Because I heard this before,
Of course,
1986,
that's what I'm saying.
87.
Because back in the day, you was forced to have fundamentally good.
But
Now
see,
these
check
players
this
just
out,
got to
Ty.
be
Check this,
3-point
but listen
shooters.
to what I'm saying though, right?
Yeah, listen.
He
Go ahead.
dropped 63 points in the Garden. He lost to Larry Bird and the Celtics. He lost in 88 and 89 to the Pistons. Don't you think that helps his argument of how good the competition was?
Yes, it does. But let me say this first.
so
You
those
take
are-
the ABA back in the day, would beat every team in today's NBA. Randy Wizardly, I absolutely agree with you. That I agree with. Back to you, Golden Eagle.
Yeah, because I mean, let's look at 1989, right? It actually helped because they were underdogs in 1989. Remember when they faced the Cavs and Jordan hit that shot over Elo?
Yep, that was 89.
They were huge. They weren't supposed to win. The Cavs had the second best record in the Eastern Conference at that time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know what that does to help your argument because LeBron has won series when he wasn't favored as well. Like every great player, like led their teams to series when they were doubted.
Well, I mean, he was an underdog that year. The Bulls were underdogs that year. Is my point.
I admit that. Yeah,
The Bulls were the
everybody
6th seed. The Cavs were the 3rd seed.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
But then again, LeBron wasn't even an underdog on a bad team. They said.
Yeah. Let NBA fan talk.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, I mean, if we can agree to that, but I mean, how about we mention how like LeBron swept the 1 seed with Kyrie with one knee? I mean, if we want to talk about underdogs,
I don't take anything away from LeBron. He's an all-time great. That's the difference. I mean, I don't hate on LeBron.
I don't hate on LeBron. It's just when I talk to a LeBron fan, they destroy everybody else. That's what gets on my nerves.
I got to see a Bulls Hawk game when I was a kid. That was a classic Dominique and Jordan go at it. Yes, it was. I used to watch that all the time on TBS. Continue.
Mm-hmm. So I think I heard y'all were talking about KD earlier. He had the same injury that Wilkins had in. So y'all aren't confident in what he's going to do when he gets back?
Yeah, because the technology is better 25 years from 25 years later with the world we live in right now. Darth says LeBron choked and had too many clutch failures. Jordan never choked and was always clutch with the ball.
You see, that's that fantastical shit that's just so funny to me. That fantastical, like, oh, Jordan never missed it. Like, come on now.
Hey,
LeBron actually has a higher clutch shooting percentage.
NBA fan, me and you know this, but you gotta remember, we have a whole generation. I'm gonna tell you what's pushed this to with Jordan. The white man loves him, and that's a fact. If
And
the white man,
it's the same thing with LeBron.
if not really, not really.
Yes, they push that man. He don't do nothing wrong.
No, he doesn't. Hold up.
Hold
up. They like him on an economic sense based on his political associations.
Randy
They like
put something in the
they
chat.
like Jordan more.
Listen, they literally talk about LeBron all day long. They don't talk about no one else. This
That's
Jordan
facts.
era, they talk about, they spread it out, and they start bringing out negative information about Jordan, like he was a gambler and all that stuff. He got bad temper. They don't do that to LeBron.
Listen.
Let him
You
talk.
can't go hold up. Go on one media site, like, because here's the thing. I think that this could represent, it could mirror society in a generation in a way that I'm not gonna go too deep about it. But
Get
I
your
think
ass back up here.
there's a lot of like Xers and boomers who are national sports pundits who they all like, none of them like LeBron. They all like Jordan. So I mean, there's definitely, you can argue.
Randy, put something in the chat.
There's at least parity in terms of who they think is the best. It's not like they're just slobbing up LeBron, you know?
Mm-hmm. All right, I test dropped back out. I said he can go. He dropped back out. I hope he pops back up in. Go ahead, Ty Church. Ty Church, go ahead, bro. Oh, you guys mic off. Okay, Golden Eagle, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just kind of countering the point that NBA fan made, and I mean, I'm not saying he was making. He actually making some good arguments.
Yes, he does. That's why he's an NBA fan.
But yeah, man, like I said, man, the competition actually was that good.
Was. Right.
Yeah,
back then.
Yeah, we talked about that.
You know what I'm saying? Because I heard that argument before. Like, I was on I don't know if you remember the Google Plus days, and people was like, yeah, how could Jordan be the GOAT if he got eliminated in the first round for the first 2 or 3 years? I'm like, what?
I got a point about that, basically. So
I'm like, wait a minute, doesn't that go against y'all's argument from the competition standpoint? Look, I understand if you don't think he's the GOAT, but if he was an underdog at any point or he got beat, that lets you know just how good the talent was back then.
I test you go. It's about the 80s and 90s NBA. Go ahead.
Who, me?
Yeah, I test. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So basically, oh shoot, I think I just lost my train of thought.
Yeah, I test go.
That's all right. That's all right, man. I brought 1989 up because I said, man, the Bulls weren't supposed to go that far.
I remember. So here's my opinion.
No. Hold up. I test. Go ahead.
Oh, I just popped in. So y'all talking about 89 Bulls? I don't remember. I was
No. We're talking about 80s, 90s, and early millennium NBA. One is talking about how great LeBron is. The other one's talking about how great Jordan is. And Kai Church is going to his fantasy league. He was talking about Kobe. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was talking about Kobe. Like, I'm a Kobe fan. So to me, he was always the best out of all of them because he not only played at the tail end of Jordan's era when it was still basketball going on, but then he basically turned the league into what it is today because every player is more athletic. There weren't all these athletic players when Michael Jordan was playing. It was a different type of play. It was a different type of style of play. So to me, for Kobe to go from that era to transition into the era with LeBron and still be as deadly as he was and as dominant as he was. And the reason I say he's better than LeBron is because Kobe wouldn't have lost the finals that LeBron lost on the teams that LeBron was on. And he won 2 without Shaq. He won 2 without having a Scottie Pippen next to him throughout his career.
I'm going to say something right now about Kobe Bryant, and I don't think you guys can agree with me. Isn't it funny that once Kobe left the game, and I'm one of these guys who didn't like Kobe, but I goddamn respect him. Isn't it funny how the media bypassed Kobe as one of the top 10 greats? Remember that? And Kobe was very annoyed about that. And God bless his soul. And they bypassed him and put LeBron past him, Steph Curry past him. And Kobe,
that's ridiculous.
And Kobe stayed in the background, and this was furious about that. I want you three guys' opinion about it, starting with NBA fan. Then we'll go to Golden Eagle, and then to iTest. Go ahead. Starting with NBA fan. Go ahead. About Kobe Bryant being totally dismissed by the national media.
Right. So my first initial reaction to that is just like ESPN is notoriously bad with like lists. You know, there's so much bias within the list. I don't think it's necessary. Right. It's not even necessarily just career related and them having a bad take. It's pushed by liberal and left wing social ideologies that are prevalent in the media nowadays. And if you look at, every Kobe's all encompassing image, unfortunately, I hate that this has to be mentioned, but that whole
Colorado incident.
Right. Yeah, that's in there. And that's bad. And I don't think that should factor into a ranking like that. But I think that played a bigger part than it should have. And I think there's a decent argument to put him not in the top 10, but just the framework of it was pretty crummy based off of him being found innocent, and that was the criteria they used to keep him out.
Golden Eagle.
Well, let me put it like this. Who got the echo? I take Will Chamberlain, Magic Johnson, Bill Russell, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar over Kobe. That's 5 players already. I'll even make an argument that I could take Larry Bird over Kobe Bryant. And I would rather have Isaiah Lord Thomas over Kobe. So that's 7.
All right, Tess, go ahead. That's your man. Go ahead. Defend him.
My only question to you is, I already could kind of tell like what era you're more lenient towards. You feel me? So I'm already kind of like the way I'm gonna answer you is just gonna be like more of a nuanced answer, because I could look at it from both ends. You feel me? I could look at how difficult basketball was to play and the players that you named, but I'm looking skill set for skill set, skill set for skill set. Larry Bird and Kobe. Who do you want? You want Kobe, bro. I don't know the arguments you can make with me to why you would say Larry Bird has a better overall basketball skill set. If you put them on the court against each other, who will prevail? Okay.
Larry is insanely underrated as a passer, though. I just got to put that in there.
I understand.
Let me read this. Let me read this.
Cool,
I'll give it right back to you, Tess. Let me read this. I'll get right back to you. Even when the Bulls lost in Jordan's early days, he was still a dominant player. The Celtics had the Bulls in the playoffs, but Larry Bird said he'll never see anybody play like Jordan. That is facts. But back to Kobe. Go ahead, Tess.
Yeah, because they never see somebody moving around like Kobe with the handles he had. But by the time when Jordan was playing, Larry Bird didn't see all the, you know what I'm saying, the athleticism, the speed and everything, because he was basically like one of those people, like every generation, you're going to have one of those guys that's just quicker, faster, you know what I'm saying, that moves faster than everybody. Like right now in football, we have Lamar Jackson. Pretty soon, it's going to be a bunch of Lamar Jacksons out here. The quarterbacks, like, I'm telling you, the quarterbacks like Tom Brady, where they're stationary and they can't run, that era is slowly fading. You're going to need a mobile quarterback because all the defensive linemen are fast. So you're going to need somebody who's able to run around and protect himself. Now, let's get back to Jordan. Jordan's era, he came in in a time when basketball was dribble pass, back to the hoop. Nobody was really jumping and dunking like how he was. He was an anomaly. So, of course, him being the first of his kind, he shined. And then when the league slowly caught up, he got old, so you can't hold that against him. But you put him, Michael Jordan, at his prime in this era, he's no better than LeBron, Kobe, Durant.
Oh, yeah.
He's just another all-star. He's not dominating like, okay, so that's what I mean. You put Kobe in each era, and you can kind of say he's one of the last players that transitioned from the Jordan era to the new age and still dominated. He's probably the only one, and that's why I can make an argument for him on top of other things. He won without a viable all-star to him the whole time. He stayed in one place. He didn't have a Scottie Pippen with him. Jordan didn't win until Scottie Pippen got there.
Lou, welcome back. NBA fan, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
So, yeah. So, basically, what I'd agree with some of his, basically like 60% of his take, but I mean just the conclusions he came to based off of the, based off of the observations he made about how players would translate now from this era and vice versa. I don't think Kobe is the only one. I think there's tons of players who would translate nicely, and they're just universally great players that would thrive in any era. And yeah, I'll just leave it at that at the moment.
All right, let me read this, and then I'm gonna go to my boy Golden Eagle. First, Commander Lou says the media doesn't assess greatness. In my opinion, the media supports compliant players. Number for the Hat League. I understand that. Dolph says, nah, fam. Bird played against Dr. J, who amazed everybody and dominated like Jordan. Randy Whitman said the eye test. Randy Wizardly said the eye test is Jordan came into the league wanting to be like a young Dr. J. And Dolph agreed with him, and Randy said Jordan did not stand out in North Carolina. Now, let me answer this real quick again. You guys, it'll be Green's turn. Okay, I mean Golden Star. You're true about the media, Lou. Dr. J did made, so that tells me, Dolph, that you're a pretty old guy like me and Golden Eagle. Randy says the eye test. Jordan came into the league wanting to be like a young Dr. J. That's true. And Dolph agreed with him. And Jordan did not stand out at North Carolina. Yes, he did. Game-winning shot against Georgetown. Golden, continue.
Oh yeah, I mean, I respect eye test opinion. One thing I will say, I mean, whatever you could say about Kobe Bryant, he is a 5-time champion. So that's what I will say.
6-time champion.
No, 5-time champion.
He beat Utah twice, Seattle, that's 3. He beat Phoenix, the Lakers, and Portland, 6.
No, I'm talking about Kobe Bryant.
Oh yeah, Kobe's a 5-time champ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, and look, man, if somebody, here's the thing, man, everybody's going to have different lists. Having Kobe outside of the top 10 isn't necessarily a disrespect to him.
To me,
what I will say is, any all-time great can play in any era. That's all of them.
That's true. That's why I like to compare, because that's true. Oscar Robertson could play today. Who can guard Oscar Robertson today? Who?
Kareem could not play this era.
You gotta be joking.
Bird
what do you mean, man?
Bird couldn't play in this era. They're too slow. They're too slow. The big men are as skilled as Kareem or more skilled. They're bigger. They're shooting threes. They're bigger than Kareem. They would have moved him off the spot.
Hold the point. You telling me that Jokic is better than Kareem?
I'm not saying he's better than him now, but he would be okay. The reason why Kareem dominated when he did, and I didn't see him play or anything, but I could guarantee you, because there was nobody else as agile and moving like he was moving.
I got some news for you, young man. Every team in the NBA had a big-time center back in the 70s and 60s, bro.
Okay, exactly. Look at the center play back in that time, and look at the center play now. Is it more dangerous playing center now or then? Because now our centers
let me answer this question.
Centers can shoot threes, and they're bigger. They're physically bigger and stronger.
Can anyone stop the skyhook from the old ABA 3-point range? Randy, you put it in the room because you're talking about great NBA. Can anyone stop that hook shot from that distance, 32 feet?
Well, what was his percentage on making it, though? What was his percentage on making it, though? I mean, nobody can stop
the most unstoppable shot in the history of basketball.
At that
it was
time,
a high percentage shot.
Period.
At that time,
and no one can replicate it either. If it's so easy, if it's okay, how come none of these young bums can replicate it now? And the only one who did it was Bill Walton, and he won a ring in Portland when he was healthy.
Man,
here's what we say to that, right? Post like a mid-range oriented game is analytically shown to be one of the least efficient ways to generate offense.
That's false also.
That's not false.
It is false.
So what are the two most efficient shots in basketball?
Today is the
dunk in the lane. But this is the problem, right?
No,
low post play and back to the basket play. That's a skill set. It's not a metric.
That's right. And let me say this right now. If it's the only one who had that bank shot that was unstoppable to a degree was Tim Duncan. Continue.
That's a skill set, not a metric.
So here's the thing. Here's how you put it in a metric, though. So where do post players, like what range away from the basket do post normally operate?
Your connection's kind of bad, NBA
fan. Yeah, NBA fan. You should go out and pop back in. I'll pop you back in. Get that mic fixed.
Got you.
Don't leave. Come back. All right,
I've heard that argument before, man. I mean, a lot of it. See, the problem with analytics is they don't include skill set and ability of the player.
No, they don't.
I mean, the reason why it's considered inefficient is because most of the big men aren't that skilled or have the ability, or they don't even try, or they haven't learned it.
NBA fan, come back if you're in the room. Don't leave. Just come back. Just fix the mic. Come right back in, bro. We got. I put the link in there. Randy and these guys are talking quarterbacks now about the black quarterback. Kamante Lou. The popular opinion is mobile quarterbacks don't win Super Bowls, but I came up with Russell Wilson, and yeah, I can understand he's a Randall Cunningham fan. That's Darth. No. They're talking about quarterback. Back to the NBA. Go ahead, guys. About Kareem.
Yeah, but I mean, just to respond to Artest comment, I have to disagree. Like I said, all the all-time greats can play in any era. Now, they wouldn't put up the exact type of numbers depending on who we're talking about, but they would still play at a high level. Now, as we all know, Will Chamberlain used to average 50 points a game back in 1962.
Yes.
He wouldn't do that today. But if he played today,
with these scrub centers, are you kidding me?
If Will played today, he would average around 30 points, 50.
Yeah, your mind, bro. Will Chamberlain fucking average 150 points a game with these scrubs down there.
Nigga.
Get the hell out of here.
Yo, look,
Get
man,
the hell out of here.
I don't know what y'all drinking, dog. We faster, we bigger, we stronger. There's no way they dribbling the ball. They're not even putting that ball on the floor.
Hold on, Mace.
Dokic is a pimple on Kareem's and Chamberlain's ass.
Mace, this one I want to ask Artest. What do you think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's stat line would be in today's game, Artest? Be honest. If he was 25 years old.
25 years old, Kareem with these centers running around. Kareem probably would average around, 25, 10, 5. You feel me?
I respect that, though.
I got you.
You might be right.
Hold it. Kareem
25,
got swept.
10, 5, yeah.
Kareem got swept in the Western Conference Finals in 1977 against a healthy, remember the key word, a healthy Bill Walton. Averaged 41 points a game.
Okay, but we talking about players right now with the medicine, with the athletic training.
Like Kareem wouldn't get the same damn medicine if he played today. Are you kidding me? He's getting the same damn shit Dokic is getting.
But you know why this question doesn't make sense? Because we don't know how his skills would translate. Because the little dribble, listen, how they used to dribble. There's no way they putting the ball on the floor with how fast and strong these players are.
Do me a favor, my friend. Do me a favor. Google, go into YouTube here. Sometime this week. Listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
Google Lakers Blazers 77. Watch game 2. Okay, in the first quarter against a healthy Bill Walton. Remember what I'm saying? A healthy Bill Walton, who probably have been the greatest living player if he never got hurt. Right, Golden?
Yep.
If Bill Walton never got hurt.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something right now. Google that game. Mother's Day, 1977. I used to go out with a woman that used to have season tickets to the Lakers when we were kids back then, when she was growing up. Kareem scored 26 points in the first quarter against a healthy Bill Walton. Continue, Artest. Continue.
Bro, Kobe scored 81 points in the game.
Against a garbage Toronto Raptors team.
But listen,
I saw the game live.
Listen, it's the second most points ever, right? Okay. But it was done. It was done in an era where that was supposed to be impossible to do. How much points do you think Kobe would have scored?
70 shots.
Yo.
Man,
you were asking
fool.
a question? Okay, I'm going to name you the guards back in those days who you never heard of, okay? Dennis Johnson, Walt Frazier, David Skywalker Thompson, who leaped higher than your Kobe, am I that?
And none of them put up 81 points.
They don't have to.
What you mean?
Kobe did that because that's Kobe. He's the ultimate world B3. It's a nut. He was a nut of the millennium.
Nah.
Nigga with nut. With a good Laker team, too. He just stood there and watched.
So you telling me he's the only scorer in history that ever had a green light that he had?
No, but Kobe is the franchise back then. He's the franchise.
Bro.
He got the ball. He kept the ball.
Nah, bro. Other players had the ball. They kept the ball. They couldn't put up
Kobe
that.
is one of the
Iverson,
all-time worst
I,
passers.
no,
Eye
Iverson,
test. What skills
dog.
do you want to translate? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
All right. Before I say that, Iverson had the ball. He kept the ball. He couldn't put up them points. What you gonna tell me about Iverson?
Because AI is 6'1" and best soaking wet. He's admitted. I seen him play live.
You know, it's funny. It's always an excuse when it
There's
comes
no
to
excuse.
every
Here's the
time I
bottom
get
line.
somebody.
Here's the bottom line. You can have Kobe with the 81. You can have Kobe. I'm not going to argue with you. As the best player in the millennium. I'm not going to argue that.
The best player ever.
You keep that dream, okay? Because he's another one who couldn't have a pimple on Kareem's ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking Kareem over Kobe.
Golden Eagle, before you do eye test, this is fun, bro. Don't take
how
it
many?
personal. It's
Nah,
fun.
bro. I do this all the time. How many championships did Kareem win?
6.
And he got 6 MVP or 5 MVPs.
6 MVPs.
How many?
And he could
without
have
Magic?
won Defensive Player of the Year, but they didn't have
right.
it then.
But now my second question is, how many without Magic?
1.
How many? Hold up. How many did, bro?
How many without Magic?
1.
1, right?
Yeah.
Kobe got 5, right? But he got 2 without Shaq. Any player that you could tell. All right, that's what.
NBA fan, go ahead.
But he's a guard. He's not a big man.
Dude, we're not arguing that. We're just talking about Kareem's greatness. That's all we're talking about, bro. Kobe's fine. You can have Kobe as the greatest player. That's your opinion. We're not arguing.
I told you I give Kobe credit. He's a 5-time
champion. Yeah, I do too,
champion.
bro. He's one of the all-time greats. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just a Kareem fan. Golden Eagles is a Jordan fan. An NBA fan, I guess, is with who are you with, NBA fan? Who's your favorite player ever, greatest ever? Who's yours?
Probably LeBron.
LeBron. He's LeBron. So we all 4 have different opinions. That's all. And people who call us morons, we don't know what we're talking about, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And the chat room, they're talking football. We'll get back to football, fellas. Talk among yourselves. Back to you guys. NBA fan, go ahead.
All right.
Kobe
So
better than LeBron.
I'm rebut a point made by dude on the top right.
That's me. That's top right. That's Golden Eagle.
You call him a different. Okay, yeah. So basically, I wanted to talk about his point about basically some hypocrisy with people pointing to Jordan getting swept in the first round 3 times and how that goes against the competition argument, right? So first off, I disagree with that on its face, just based off the fact that nobody said that there weren't good teams on average. But the argument is that the top tier is equal, but then uniform across the league. The 5 through 30, the bottom 25, we say that level is higher than the level of the previous era. And then for my second point, I'd agree that it's unfair to knock a player who's down or who's outmatched in terms of health. But here's the same thing. Don't spam 3 and 6 when we have these conversations if we want to have an intellectually honest conversation about who performed how with what help, basically.
We're taking this to midnight, by the way, guys. Continue.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, NBA fan. You threw that 3 and 6, and I know you're talking about LeBron.
By the way, Kareem was 6 and 2 in NBA, 6 and 2 in NBA, 6 and 3 in NBA Finals. The reverse of LeBron.
All right, but here's where I could hold. Here's how I could hold it against LeBron, because when Kobe was playing, if you give him the same caliber players that LeBron had throughout his career, there's no way he's losing 3 championships. You can't convince me that if you give him Wade, they lose 1 championship. They won't lose. Kobe, Wade, and Bosh at that time. There's no other 3 that you could. There's nothing you could do with that. But somehow LeBron. But somehow LeBron, Wade, and Bosh lost a championship.
Let me add to that, please. Let me add to that.
Somehow LeBron and Kyrie lost a championship.
Let me add to that about the so-called Big 3 in Miami. First one they won, they got lucky because they was playing against an inexperienced Oklahoma City team, which had a bomb squad, but should have been the team of this past decade.
You hear
Number
me?
2, yeah, we hear you. Number 2,
No, I'm agreeing with you. I feel
Okay,
you.
number 2. What the hell was Greg Popovich doing with, 12 seconds to go, taking his best 2 defenders, Duncan and Tony Parker, out of the game, and then this guy hits a lucky free, Ray Allen, and they
Lucky.
stole a championship from San Antonio.
So that's 2.
There you go.
Okay. So,
Should have been
Barely,
0-4.
hold up. Here's my
Barely.
thing. So basically, we just count that LeBron 07 finals loss with impunity, irregardless of the context. When he was actually younger than Kevin Durant was, and he was the same age as Russell Westbrook and James Harden, but he went there alone. So how about we call LeBron a baby back then too?
Okay,
you can have that one.
Before you go, I got eye test.
No, he
before
can
you
have
go.
that one.
Eye
Go
test.
ahead.
Before you go, I got one more for you. Be gonna love. Okay, and it wasn't for that effing idiot Draymond Green in the 2016 NBA Finals where he hit LeBron. LeBron drew the foul, got him suspended 2 games.
Who knows?
Golden State up 3-1. Golden State will won that one easy.
Who knows? And then remember, who hit the shot was Kyrie. It wasn't
That's right.
LeBron.
It wasn't LeBron. It was Kyrie.
Come on, dog. So all his championships have been shaky, bro. They haven't been dominant where it's the clear-cut favorite.
The only game-winning shot. Go ahead.
Y'all are agreeing. Y'all are pinballing back the same point, basically. So here's what I'm gonna say to that. All right. So with leading the finals in every statistical category, is it dominant? Is that what you're saying? How many times has Kobe done that?
You're talking about statistics. We're talking about winning the championship because that's the blemish on LeBron's record.
Man. Come on, man. Why you doing
you know what's
that?
funny? Because y'all always harp back to statistics and accolades when it comes down to championships. Nobody cares about the
If you
statistics.
talking about who's the goal, you have to include all of that stuff, though.
Okay, but that comes in the totality. That's the glitter. That's the icing on the cake. It starts with the championships. That's when you get into the argument. You got to start with the championships, and then you start differentiating. Okay, MVP, defensive. But if you don't have the championships, you can't be considered the GOAT.
All right, let me go next.
All right,
okay.
counter that.
All right. So basically, you heard what he just did, right?
Mm-hmm.
He basically what he did was say, okay, so the things that we use to have delineation between players doesn't matter. That's how he started off the conversation. So by using the thing that we use to judge and delineate the value of a player off rip don't matter. So
we're talking about the GOAT, not a player statistical or their attributes or how they play. We're talking about the GOAT conversation. So all these things have to be taken into account. The championship is the most important part of that conversation.
Okay, so if that's the case, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best ever.
But here's the thing: I could pick apart his championships because I could ask you how many did he win without.
He was a more skilled player than Kobe.
Bro, oh my God. All right.
Not even, come on,
but then we go to the
they went to Robert Horry instead of Kobe in finals.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Robert, based off of what you just said, rings being the end all be all, Robert Horry is better than Kobe. It's not even really close because
he got 7.
Robert Horry when he actually played in the city finals.
I did. See, like I could speak very clearly. I distinctly said that you start with the championships and then you add the MVPs. Have to have it's the totality of the career. Now, if you want to go Robert Horry's number of championships against Kobe, I'll say, okay, I'll take Robert Horry's championships, but then I'll take Kobe's MVP of the league, or Kobe's MVP in the finals, Kobe's scoring titles, Kobe's 81-point game. You feel me? I could do all that and discount Robert Horry's championships. He wasn't the focal point. He wasn't the focal point of that team.
I got you. Yeah, we get that. So here's the thing. I disagree with the notion that we have to start off with rings, though. And then we're just going to disregard the context and performances of players in their championship ring.
This has been awesome, fellas. Keep it up.
Not outplayed by Jalen. Kobe got. I'm about to pull it up because y'all Kobe fans just like rings, just 5 rings. Like we don't actually look at how he performed. But I keep going about. Yeah, I'm about to pull up the stats.
NBA fan, while you're doing that, I got something to say to you, young man. I'm going to say this again. I said it about 10 minutes ago. Every player, and we all like different players as our GOATs. Jordan, Kareem, Kobe, LeBron. The problem with this is there is no problem. If some dumb motherfucker walked in here right now, okay, and told us that, let's say, I'm going to pick a good player, but he wasn't great. And I love this guy, but I don't mean to dog him, but I'm going to dog him right now. If someone came in here and said, Karl Malone was the greatest ever, oh, this room would be lit. But he's not. And all four of us know that. Every guy, each of us have a different guy. That's what makes this beautiful tonight. No one can argue who our GOATs are.
Bro, I heard people make arguments for other, but I don't know if y'all familiar with SXM86 because I listen to satellite radio. And
that's NBA radio. Yeah, I'm always on Mad Dog. I used to always be on Mad Dog, bro.
Yeah, but well, Eddie Johnson, he think Magic Johnson is the greatest player ever.
Listen to me. No, honestly, if I had to build my team on an all-time great player today, the guy I would build my team with is Magic Johnson. And I told him that in his face when I met him in Beverly Hills 15 years ago.
And you know what? I couldn't argue with that. I couldn't argue against that, rather.
20% from three.
Okay, Lou. I mean, okay, I test. He's giving you the stats. Look at him. He's giving you stats. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me go down to show you who you got outplayed with. Have you ever heard of Austin Crochet? Let's look at Austin Crochet's stats. 40%. He doubled Kobe's 3-point percentage.
Kobe was very inefficient at times, man.
He's a nut. That's why he's all-time nut.
Look at his field goal percentage, almost 20% higher. Kobe was outplayed by a player we never heard before.
Yeah, you know why? Because he wasn't the focal point of the offense. You could just throw his ass out there.
He wasn't the best player on that team either.
Oh, all right, bro. But he won when the other person left. Y'all said Shaq was the leader of that team. Right?
I test.
The championship. He won without him.
Listen to me. I test.
Listen without him, bro.
I test. Listen to me. Don't get discouraged, bro. Your man, we are not arguing with you. I'm not. Bro.
This is a healthy conversation.
I know, bro, but my point to you is, my young brother, is that
I'm listening.
No, my young brother, all I'm telling you is that a goddamn fool will walk into our room right now and say that
Karl Malone
was better than those four guys. We'll laugh him out the goddamn podium. All of us like immortals. I mean, he likes immortal. I love an immortal. You love an immortal. Golden Eagle loves his immortal. It's just who we are.
Bro, I do this all the time. You don't have to tell me that. I get it. I'm just arguing my point.
Karl Malone is still an all-time great, and I think he's the best power forward in history.
Okay. You said
I just don't get it. Like when you led the question, like why is it biased? And I do ask that question to myself. Why does the media they don't like you have your top 10, but like I said, I could tell what era you're leaning towards. But then I look at I look at the media and I'm like, why are they so biased? Because
like I said,
if it goes off their metrics and what they deem to be the greatest, because everyone loves Michael Jordan. He stopped the world for a month or two for that whole time.
And they love this guy too. They love LeBron too.
So now when I'm looking at their two careers and I look at Kobe and I'm like, what is it that that's what I'm like, what did he not do for y'all to be like, okay,
that's what it was. He was very nasty.
Okay, but it doesn't. But there's a lot of things people didn't know about Michael Jordan until that documentary came out, because everybody for the longest thought he was just this wholesome guy that did nothing wrong, and you could tell. I mean, I'm a real nigga you could tell just based off shit Michael Jordan was doing on camera. Boy, this motherfucker was loose behind camera, and remember, it was in that era. You know what I'm saying? You could do all kind of shit. There was no Twitter, no funny shit going on. You don't know how many holes Michael Jordan banged. You don't know how much crooked shit he had to pay his way out of. And remember, you don't just whack Michael Jordan daddy out the blue, fool. I ain't no fool, dog. Like that shit just don't happen like
We
that.
know
So
what,
come on, dog.
we know what happened. I'm not gonna say here somebody looked after me. We know what happened.
The media tell you anything, bro. So you gotta, you know what I'm saying, use what God gave you and put two and two together, dog. Come on.
Lou and Dorf, get your asses up here. Yeah, go continue. Golden Eagle, go ahead. Then NBA fan, go ahead, Golden Eagle.
Like I said, you can't have it both ways. You can't say when Jordan loses, it's a strike against him, but when he wins, well, the competition wasn't that good. That's all I'm saying. But NBA fan, I don't think you off the hook either. I mean, LeBron never faced a team like the '89 Pistons, dude, coming out the East.
Cap. I disagree, honestly. I mean, I think that I got a lot of respect for the Pistons, honestly. And I think and I think something needs to be said that Jordan lost to the same team 3 times in a row, like 2 times after the expansion of the league, and we knew that how paint oriented they were, and then they had to give up their value rim protector and Rick Mahorn, so it lessened the beating Jordan would take down low, and he still lost to him 2 more times. I mean, so it was a depleted roster that Jordan lost to multiple times, not even like the prime Pistons. But you might. I think that there's an argument that the Celtics with KG were better than the post expansion Pistons.
I don't
Wait
think
a minute.
so.
NBA fan. Oh, hold on a second. Depleted Pistons roster. They won the championship in '89 and '90. They should have won in '88, bro.
That's right. They got robbed.
So I'm saying, yeah. Here's what I'm saying. Yeah, they definitely got robbed. But here's what I'm saying. I think that they were the best in '89. Okay.
I agree with you there.
So here's what I'm saying. I'm saying after that, I think that Rick Mahorn is like a underrated and instead only talked about loss in the historical context of the makeup of that team. So I think that team without Rick Mahorn, I think that the 09 Celtics might have it was at least comparable.
I agree.
No, bro. No. Hell fucking no.
I say it was better than Rondo.
Listen, man.
Rondo was the 4th.
LeBron James never had to go through a team like the '89 Pistons. Not even close.
That's true.
Why do you think he got to the finals all those years?
You know who was close to the '89 Pistons? To answer your question, the 2007, who he went through Pistons.
Oh, the Pistons.
Those Pistons were great teams, bro.
No, bro. They were way overrated at that time, dude. I was watching that game.
Bro. You out your damn mind, bro.
That 07 Pistons teams was kind of overrated, Mace.
All right, so we'll give you that. But did LeBron have a Scotty with him?
Huh?
Did LeBron have a Scotty with him when he beat him?
No. Facts.
No.
He
did.
At least Kobe had Paul Gasol. And Lamar Odom and his
but when Kobe went and got Wade and Bosh, and he's been with All Stars since.
Was Horace Grant not priming the first 3-peat?
Yes, he was.
Was he not getting all NBA?
Yes, he was. All defensive
NBA fan.
And
LeBron had the easiest path to the finals.
Yes,
he did. Player in Eastern Conference history. Just
who
admit it, dude.
Who gave him his toughest competition? 2013 Port George, Indiana.
So here's the thing, so here's another thing. So you like it, you think that it's disingenuous to talk about records and team accomplishments and everything, like not team accomplishments, but the strength of a team, right? So I argue that these teams relative, I think it seemed weak relative to LeBron's roster, but if we compare Eastern Conference foes to Eastern Conference foes, honestly, like when Jordan started winning rings, I think that LeBron has had the harder path post Pistons in terms of getting out the East.
What?
Answer that.
I mean, coming out of the East, who's been a viable option coming out of the East in the past couple years post Pistons.
I just said it. 2013 Indiana.
Yeah.
The one
That's
seed,
about
the 1 seed Hawks.
the Hawks. Wait,
Hawks are
Justin.
soft. Indiana,
Man, come on,
2013 with Paul
dog.
George was a squad.
Hold on. There was only two. Okay, so who do you think was better, this day Indiana or So and we heard Jordan say that the Indiana roster he played was the hardest team he played besides the
Of
Pistons.
course, the Reggie Miller teams were
Reggie
loaded.
Miller team was
What
the
we're
best
talking about
team
is
they
the
ever had.
LeBron era, 2013.
No,
when he was in Miami.
but hold on, Mace. He's making a good point. I actually
Go
like
ahead.
what he just said because that adds on to Jordan's. Look, they barely beat the Pistons in Game 7. It was 98-96, and I think the Pacers had a better record that year.
I don't think y'all are getting. So who do y'all think was better? The current not even current anymore, but the 2013 Pistons or the Jordan like mid-90s Pistons?
No. Hold up. Let me answer that. First of all, the Pistons sucked 7 years ago. We're talking
I mean Pacers. My bad.
The Pacers, okay, yeah.
The Pacers
that
team Reggie Miller was 10 times better than Paul George.
10 times better.
Than the Paul George
better.
team.
I agree with you there, NBA fan. That was a tough series. I actually thought the Bulls was going to lose that.
We talked about that the other night.
When I started watching basketball, I came in during that final. So I was never a Jordan fan. So I was a Reggie Miller fan.
There you go.
And when I saw what he almost did when nobody in the league wanted to step up to Michael Jordan, that's why I respected him. You feel me? So that team was 10 times better. Who did that Pacer have? They had Justin Herbert, they had Paul George and Danny Granger, and who was the other guy?
George Hill.
Come on, dog.
That nigga Lance Stevenson.
Lance Stevenson. That team was trash, bro.
That team was pretty good.
That team was not trash, bro.
They just Paul George won it out.
Here's another thing. So can we agree that
trash?
All right, so Mace. Can we agree that Jordan's two toughest teams coming out of the East post Pistons were the Knicks and the Pacers?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the Pacers.
But the Knicks but the Knicks got in that ass. Yeah, the Knicks got in that.
They did. All right, you can throw in the Knicks. Yes, I agree with that.
Okay. So here's what I'm saying. Are we saying that the modern Pacers and the Raptors weren't at least comparable? You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm gonna say the Raptors because they got a chip. As you young guys would say.
I'm just talking about their path coming out of the East.
Yeah. The Raptors of last year, give them their due.
Yeah, so I'm saying
it was a cakewalk.
But
let me get back to Kobe Bryant for a second, because my young man has been quiet and he loves getting into these debates and arguments. I'm gonna get back to something you asked me a question before. Again, his attitude was very condescending. See, in the sports world, you gotta kiss the media's ass. If you don't play the game with them, they're gonna fuck you over. Now, it would have been interesting if Kobe would have lived, and he was at the Hall of Fame this year. How they would have treated him. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I didn't like him as the player and as the human being. But again, I'm gonna say this again. I respected the hell out of that motherfucker because he was ready to play from sun up to sundown. And if you wasn't on his level of competing, he don't even acknowledge you on the same team.
And he hated losing. He hated losing more than anybody. That's what I love about Kobe. He hated losing.
About Kobe, I think as an all-encompassing basketball entity, by the time he died, I think he would have been the greatest of all time, no question. Honestly, based off of what he was doing, breaking down film, his books. I mean, he won an Oscar. Like he is. I think he's one of the most cerebral, and I think he's one of the best athletes that translates his demeanor and intellect translates the best into just like regular civilian life.
Dorf and Lou, stick with us in the chat room. Go ahead, Itest, answer that.
No, I agree with him, but I always stick to the basketball. Like I never got into the whole politics with the whole thing in Colorado with that.
I don't even talk about that.
You feel me? I always base it off, okay, on the court, every time you saw this guy, like as a Laker fan, I had like that's why I'm always like appreciated because I have so many memories where I could be like, yo, I thought we lost and this motherfucker pulled us out.
The
Like
next
you
Kobe
don't
Bryant, I'm gonna answer this for you, and then you continue. I test. The next Kobe Bryant for the city of Los Angeles. He's in grade school right now, and that's unfortunate because I talked to the beautiful Elise, and she lives out there, and she knows the Lakers are everyone's team out there. They are not going to recover from this. I'm telling you this
yeah.
right now. The Lakers will not recover from this for a long time. You know what that would be like? Where do each of you guys live? I know iTest lives in Miami. I got one for you. Uh, what's my man? NBA fan. Where you from?
I'm at Ohio.
Oh, you in Ohio? That's why you love LeBron. That would be like LeBron being killed, God forbid, in an auto accident.
Man,
That would
don't
be
say
like
that.
Dan Marino down
I'm
in
not.
Miami.
Don't say it.
And that would be and
What's
my
his name?
man's
What's
from
his
Ohio
name?
too. Golden Eagles from Ohio too. He's an Ohio guy. He's a Cleveland guy, believe it or
Yeah, I'm
not.
from Cleveland
And
Heights,
and,
born and
and that
raised.
would be like LeBron being killed in an accident. And for us in New York, that would be like Derek Jeter being killed, God
Uh,
forbid. That's how
yo,
it's
and I
like in LA right now. It is
you don't
devastating.
you don't
Devastating.
understand. Forget LA, man. Like I'm telling you, I'm a Kobe fan. I moved to LA because I played football down there in Fresno. So I know what's up. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up a fan, and when it happened, it's one of them things you always gonna remember. But in my head, I was like, yo, why the fuck would you know what I'm saying? Like that shit happened, and then right after that, the whole Corona shit happened.
Yeah.
So this whole year's been fucked for me because, as I said, I'm a Dolphin and a 49er fan, and you see how the 49ers lost the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just been one thing after the other, and I'm like, yo, this shit,
Yeah,
wow.
it's been a bad year. For me, I honestly started in December because if y'all might be like an older generation than me. So like y'all probably never heard of Juice WRLD.
Say that last part. We never heard of what?
Juice WRLD, the artist Juice WRLD.
Oh
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I
yeah,
remember
Juice
him.
World, man, Juice
That,
World, Pop
that was
Smoke,
my guy.
nigga,
Right.
FBG Duck just got clapped, yo, not all year people just this shit crazy, man.
Yeah, you guys want to talk hip hop? Go ahead. I'm just sitting back.
Nah, bro, like I'm saying, like everybody getting clapped, everybody dying, bro. This shit ain't like how it used to be, dog. Like it was rare you'll hear a motherfucker get killed. You
You
know what I'm
know,
saying?
let me say this. One of the things that you don't see no more, and me and Golden Eagle grew up in a different era. With you young guys in here, you two in the bottom, you guys don't really know what fun is. When me and Golden Eagle grew up, we knew what fun was. We invented fun. What I mean by invented fun, young guys, is right. We can make up a game where you take the 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 bottom of a school desk, put some wax, and play a game called Skelzies. We made up games growing up, right, Golden Eagle?
Yeah, we
In our
sure
in our
did.
neighborhood. You guys don't know what fun is. Unfortunately, you guys grew up in the video game era and the internet
Why,
generation.
why
I
y'all
That
mean,
act
shit
like
fun.
I go
What's wrong
outside?
with that? What's wrong with the internet and video
Like, bro,
games?
I played basketball like it was out, bro.
yo,
You
the
know, like,
problem is that for a lot of young guys like that, they don't have skills. But that's on another station. Let's stick it to
Yeah, that's what I
sports.
mean. Like I ain't never
I'll
do
be
that. Like
coming for the
I
like,
played my video game, but like I said, I played football, I played basketball. I was always
Good
active.
for you. But
right.
there's
That's
a
what I'm
Feel
lot
me?
of
saying.
young
So
guys your
Be
age who
coming.
never did it. All they knew how to play was Missile Command and what was the game back then? I see it. It's like it's on Xbox. The game that was the Xbox trademark. What was that game? Space game.
I,
I got a
I don't
Oh,
know.
PlayStation 4.
Halo.
There you go.
Yeah,
Everybody was
Halo.
playing Halo growing up.
I didn't
Here-
like
here-
Halo.
Here's my opinion on that. I think that's kind of like overstated because I think like a lot of people, like a lot of kids, they're still out and about, but I think there's certain pockets that were like super introverts. Those
I was
people,
one.
they're just yeah. I mean, like a super introvert, like didn't go outside. I think we have more of a label for people like that, and we're quantifying it and making it a bigger deal than it actually is based off
Well,
the
Golden Eagle, I haven't said it yet. Here it comes. Okay, you're gonna crack up. Really? I was a 305-pound fat ass orangutan, bro.
Nigga.
I ain't that shit no more, but I was back then.
Oh shit.
How tall are you?
Mace, come on, man.
5'6", near 5'7". I say 5'6" and 3/4. And no woman wanted a fat ass orangutan back in the day. Let's not kid ourselves.
Oh yeah, you was like you grew up like in the 80s, right?
I grew up in the 80s and the 90s. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's like light skinned niggas was winning back then, huh?
Oh goddamn, they were. But now black women get the real thing. They get the white boys. So you know.
I mean, I feel like anybody can get like any chick they want. Honestly, it's not.
I don't believe that.
No, I mean,
you gotta have confidence.
I think it's very hard for black men to get black women.
You crazy? Yeah, I would agree with that. I can get any hoe I want.
Yeah.
Good for you, my bro.
Yeah.
I don't have no hate in my game. Good for you, bro.
Yeah. But
Denver
back to,
up by 9 on the Clippers, by the way.
Yeah, I see that. Kawhi, I mean, this conversation needs to stop after Kawhi loses tonight. But
thank you, bro. He
well, it's only the third quarter.
How much? I bet you like 50. I bet you 50 he loses.
I already bet on the Clippers, man. I hope they win.
Yeah, I want them to win so they can run up on the Lakers so LeBron could do it. I want LeBron to do it to him. They were talking shit all year.
Do y'all watch like college football?
Nah, I stopped.
I watch it a little bit, but if it's not here, that's the problem. If it was here, that would be one of the topics.
I mean, Saturday, like the favorites, and Oklahoma play, Notre Dame play. But I mean, I get it. But as an Ohio State fan, I'm just pissed because we didn't even like really get a chance. And I think honestly,
hey, I'm an OSU fan too.
You know, Platinum Elite is a fucking diehard Ohio State fan. He was in here last week a couple of times. All he could talk about.
Oh, he is?
Oh, he's a goddamn Ohio State fucking believer. Ty Church, get your ass back up here. Yeah, you're fucking Ohio State is everything to that motherfucker.
No, here's what's crazy. I'm way in Miami, and I love Ohio State growing up. Like
I'm a Hurricane fan.
I'm a Hurricane fan too, but I used to love player like what was his name? David Boston, and then he got drafted to Miami, I think.
Everybody.
No, he went to the Cardinals, I think.
Yeah, he went to the Cardinals. Everybody's outnumbered.
But then he got traded to Miami.
Yeah, everybody in here is a fucking Ohio State Buckeye fan, but me.
Yeah.
Well, I grew up in Ohio, so I mean,
I understand that. Both of you guys grew up in Ohio. I'm a Hurricane fan through and through.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, let me ask NBA fans something, man. I want to be real with them about this college football shit, man. Let's talk some college football, NBA fan. Let me ask you something, man.
You too. What's my man in here? I test. We'll talk college football for a little bit, then we'll get back to the NBA. Go ahead,
you from Ohio, right?
Right.
Do you think Penn State would be a more natural rival to Ohio State than Michigan? Tell the truth.
Yeah. So here's my honest opinion on that. Just like, as long as I've been like watching football, Michigan has not even been a rival. It's been a joke. They beat them Ohio State like 1 year since I was born, I think, like 1 or 2 years. And one of the years was that fickle sanction year. So, I mean, that I don't even know if you really want to count that. And I think Penn State, they have the makings, they have an ambitious coach, they have the infrastructure to actually be, and I think they are, honestly. I think they better handle on the second best team in the Big Ten East and the conference in general.
But I think that Pennsylvania as a state is a more natural rival to Ohio.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Because
Indiana, I'll tell you
high
that.
school football in Pennsylvania is big.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
I think the thing about why Michigan is our rival like that
I test you next.
Just the history of us fighting Michigan for land. So it's got like historical roots that have nothing to do with football.
I test. Go ahead,
Oh,
bro.
okay.
Talk about your days at Fresno State. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean I played down there, but if we talking college football,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I'm a Hurricane Ohio State fan, but I don't understand what y'all. I think it sounds more like cultural what y'all talking about because y'all from Ohio. So I never knew there was like a. I thought the college rivalry was just a college rivalry. I didn't know it was like a town rivalry town. But I think we have the best high school district in the state, right?
Somewhere
Mace,
like
Florida.
Yeah, South Florida, hell's yeah. South Florida.
Yeah,
So
I was just kind of.
we pump out all the NFL players.
Hells
So
yes.
Yeah,
you look at
Florida and Texas.
and California.
that's what we do. And then if you look specifically Miami, nigga, we got so much motherfuckers in the hall. That's what I'm saying, fool. Like
Y'all
that's
got
why
10th graders looking like goddamn college football players.
that's what I'm telling you, fool. So that's why when I saw it pissed me off why my hometown team doesn't dominate football. You feel me? We should dominate football. Just like that's why it's kind of crazy that New York is the mecca of basketball, but they trash. Fool. Like their professional team is trash.
Yeah.
We should be dominating the NFL. Like all the South Florida players should love to come back home and play for Miami.
Ty
what
Church,
they
you
do-
better get up here. I'm done at midnight. Get up here.
You know the crazy
Here's the
thing.
link. Go ahead, fellas.
The crazy thing is that when Urban Meyer was at Ohio State for his whole tenure, he got
No, he was in
more,
Florida first. Utah already.
Yeah,
had
I'm
Alex Smith.
talking about Ohio State though. So
Okay, go ahead.
basically, yeah, when he was at, I know he went to Bowling, Utah, Florida, Ohio State. But basically, what I was saying was like he got more blue chip Florida recruits than Florida State, Florida, and Miami combined while he was at Ohio State.
Yo, boy, my man. I test. He shut me up tonight. Dokis has a triple double, and it's not the end of the third quarter already. Your boy Dokis got a triple double already. Continue.
Kareem could never.
I gotta admit that I gotta eat pro.
No, I
Yeah, go
know
ahead. Keep
my
talking
shit,
about
fool.
college football.
Nah, but back to Jokic. Jokic is a fucking problem, dog. He ain't the normal big. He goofy as fuck, but Jokic is a joker, dog.
But y'all do watch NFL though, right?
Hell yeah,
that's
you want to
my
talk back to football? Go ahead. I'll
Yeah.
talk something right now.
I run the NFL, nigga.
Seahawks are looking real strong, and it looks like they stole Jamal Adams from the Jets.
Man, fuck the Seahawks. I'm a 49er fan.
So what? I got real quick, just one question about what's your sole opinion on booing in Kansas City and everything like that?
What about KC?
No, y'all remember the opening night where they had stood together on the field and then
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
Oh, none of y'all saw it?
My mother saw it. She said that they got booed.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit. Yeah, it's a bunch of racist motherfuckers out here, man.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You know what's crazy was I was watching the opening day NFL game day right online.
Yeah.
Cause that's how I watch all my games is online. So I like to I be lurking the comments. So I'm watching the comment, and as soon as the Alicia Keys song came on, for black people, whatever, you should have seen the dislikes. Like you would see dislikes pop up, and then you'll see likes pop up. But in my head, I'm like, damn, people are still like, why would you dislike her singing that song? Like, what is
a light-skinned, beautiful
deep
black woman?
That's what I mean. What is deep in you that hate us that much that you would dislike her just singing a song?
You want the truth?
No, I know what it is, but I'm just
Okay.
I'm just speaking to the hatred and to the you know how, you know what I'm saying? Like, we all know what's going on, but
Right.
ain't nothing changing for, like, it ain't gonna change until something drastic.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My whole opinion is people keep trying to say that they're against politics in sports, but I think that Black Lives Matter and everybody who supports it, or just social activists in general, they've made it clear that they don't view this as a political issue. They view it as a human rights issue. And then, like, for NFL fans and people to say that they have problems with that is in direct hypocrisy to their support for
Exactly.
certain other things. Like, so they've had no problem with people bringing awareness to breast cancer or women's rights or but another human rights issue, they're trying to conflate it after they made the message abundantly clear what they're doing, and they didn't even mention Black Lives Matter in the beginning. And what they're saying is it takes all of us in racism. Those are the really two things they said. And then they boo, and then they tried to act like they didn't hear what the NFL said, and then tried to hide behind the fact that it's a political organization in sports, which it's not, to cover up the fact that they're complacent and accepting of the racism and social injustice that Black people experience today.
I'm gonna be honest, man. It's not a deal breaker to me. Like, the Black Lives Matter on the floor and all that shit. It's not a deal breaker.
That's not even okay. So here's the thing with that. So the NFL, like like right where the field goal post is, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So like the back of the end zone. So all the way in the back of the end zone, they have it very little, and it says "End Racism." They are on some NBA shit. They know their fan base. They know they got like 20% of the NFL is KKK. But at the end of the day, right. So at the end of the day, they hit it, and it has no connotations or messages that can be even perceived or spin to be political, and yet they were still booed.
Because there was a bunch of black players on the field holding hands and white players who they felt that sold out the brotherhood of the white man.
Right.
Okay, where was this game at? Was it in Kansas City?
Middle America. Where else would it
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's another thing. I was like, I'd be surprised if that happened in like Cali
or Miami. You
New York, it would happen, by the way. Here, it would happen.
It wouldn't happen in Miami.
It would happen here, I'll tell you that.
So I think the Patriots probably have like a similar reaction. Like New Orleans, there's a lot of black people in New Orleans, but I don't know if they have the economics like purchase tickets and stuff. So they might get booed too.
Let me say this. It's 11 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock in the Midwest, 9 o'clock in the Rocky Mountains, 8 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock in Nome, Alaska, and 5 o'clock in the afternoon on a beautiful 78-degree day in Maui, Hawaii. And I'll do that now because we're going to be off at midnight. Good morning to everybody in the continent, in Africa, all parts of the continent. Good morning to everybody, including the great O'Shea Duke Jackson, who's all waking up to start their day in the continent, our brothers and sisters over there. Continue, fellas.
Man, these Clippers better make a damn run. God damn.
Well, there's a fourth quarter coming up. Ty Church, get your ass up here. Go ahead, NBA fan. Then our boy I-Test. Go ahead, NBA fan.
Get your ass up.
What were you about to say? What were you about to say?
We was talking about the racist stuff going on in the NFL.
Oh shit. Yeah. So basically, I just wanted to hear y'all's opinions on like the top 5 receivers in the NFL.
Okay, I'll go first. I don't mind going first. I-Test, I'll give it right to you. Right now in the NFL. DeAndre in Arizona.
You got him one.
Okay. Number 2, I got to go with I'm not going to put Tyreek Hill up there. Indianapolis, no. Pittsburgh, no. Baltimore, no.
Oh, come on, man. You should be able to rattle them off, man.
DeAndre, okay. My man in Green Bay.
Devontae
Who?
Adams.
Devontae.
Okay.
Green Bay's a receiver.
Yeah, I like him.
Devontae Adams.
Yeah, Devontae Adams. That's you could put. I'm not putting them in any order.
Okay. I was about to say.
Let me see. Mike Evans.
That's three.
Okay.
Mike the Mike in New Orleans.
Mike Thomas.
That's four.
And Julio.
That's five.
So you got Mike Evans over OBJ.
Yeah, OBJ is falling off. Let's see him come back.
I think Baker is shit.
On the trading block, by the way, that was announced today. Don't believe the Browns. The Browns are putting him on the trading block. That was big news today.
I hope the 49ers.
TD Finn site. We were both there, I test. Who wants to go next? I picked my 5. Go ahead.
All right, I'll go. I got Mike Thomas. I'll rank it. So I got Mike Thomas 1.
Okay.
1.
Let him finish.
Who put up anything close to what he did? Nobody. Never.
He's next. Yo. I test you next.
Yeah. I'm listening.
All right, I got DeAndre next. Julio.
Okay.
After that, I go Tyreek. After that, and then, and I'll go Mike Evans after that.
See, it's hard to do it, my man, because Antonio's not in the league no more. Go ahead, I test.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Me, I'm gonna go 1 Julio.
Okay.
Nigga, fuck wrong with that. Julio, D Hop.
Okay.
I'll take OBJ before I take anything else.
Okay.
And then I'll take AJ, a healthy AJ. A healthy AJ.
Okay, AJ.
And 5 will be in my top 5. Who do I like?
This is hard to do.
It's the last one because I wanna make sure I cover the youngins because I like Mike Thomas' game, but he's just a volume catcher. He doesn't do it.
Yeah, go ahead. And then Eagle will go after that.
Skill for skill. I'm gonna go. I want to go Coop, but Coop be acting like a pussy sometimes. So I'm gonna go Parker, yo. If Parker get a good quarterback, man, I'm saying skill for skill.
Okay.
Parker could be up there.
This is the beauty of this. Everybody has a different opinion. Go ahead, Golden Eagle. Who's your top 5 receivers?
I don't have a top 5. I'll just say DeAndre Hopkins and Tyreek Hill.
There you go. Okay. Now this is my 5. These are my top 6 in the millennium, in any order. Okay. Randy Moss, T.O., Steve Smith, Reggie Wayne, Torrey Holt. Torrey Holt.
That's good too.
And the 6th one would be Chad Ochocinco. Anyone could top that in this century.
So we're not putting Larry Fitzgerald up there, not at all.
He's there. You could put him there. I'm not going to argue with it. I'm not going to argue. I keep forgetting about him because he's in Arizona.
Do your list. I want to hear your list.
This century. Ty Church is up here. Good. This century.
You said this century. So Jerry Rice, right?
Yeah, but that was early. He did his damage in the 90s.
You said this. Okay.
I think he means since the year 2000.
Yes.
Okay. All right. 2000. I'm gonna say Moss, of course.
Of course.
Moss damaged the league. Moss, T.O.
Okay.
Steve Smith. You were right about that. Steve Smith damaged the league. I can't say Ocho did it like that.
Yes, he did.
He did it, but it was like for 3 years. He didn't do it like T.O., Randy, and Steve did.
Okay, I'll give you that. Go ahead.
Wayne, I like the Wayne one. You got all my fucking picks. I like Wayne. And Calvin Johnson. Oh.
Okay.
Megatron.
Welcome this evening, Ty Church. We'll talk about your fantasy team in a little bit. Go ahead. Next.
Bro, I'm gonna put a white guy in there because I mean you're being discriminating right now.
I get the feeling I know who it is.
I'm gonna put Edelman.
Hell no.
Hey, guys, that's his opinion. Let him continue. That's his opinion.
when you're the right hand man to like the best quarterback
Fuck
ever,
out of here.
you were like the common denominator that
Oh
was
my God.
the brains at a certain point. Like
The
All right,
fact
let me
that you
ask you a
gotta make
question.
the fact you gotta make a case for him disqualifies him.
NBA fan, let me ask you a question.
yeah,
Same team. Who's better, Edelman or Wes Welker when he was in New England?
Walker.
yeah, Walker. But I mean, I'm just saying like from a longevity standpoint and how like reliable he was over like in one of the most like successful dynasties ever.
Okay.
Trash.
One of them.
Trash.
Go
Trash.
All right, name your
Can I
other
get in
four.
that? Can I get in this?
Yeah, you're getting that. You get after Golden Eagle. Go ahead. Name your other four, NBA fan.
Oh no, I mean I basically agree with
What we both said?
everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all got
Go ahead,
four
Golden Eagle. Best receivers,
No,
best 5 receivers this century.
no, Ty can go because I don't have no list.
Okay, go ahead, Church. Who's your
All
top
right.
5? I know who one of them is going to be.
All right. Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, Megatron, Dez Bryant, Larry Fitzgerald.
I knew it.
Yes, bro.
I knew he was
Yes.
going to say that.
Yes.
He's a cowboy lover, man. He's
No.
cowboy lover.
Nobody don't give him
You
credit.
could've put-
Listen. He made Tony Romo. You see what
He
Tony
sure did.
Romo was throwing them balls at? He went up
Sure
to get
did.
it.
I love Dez. He got hurt. If Dez
And
hurt,
Larry
he
Fitzgerald
never
played with
got
a
hurt.
whole bunch of. Larry Fitzgerald had a mad 1,000-yard season playing with a whole bunch of quarterbacks.
Yeah, but also Larry Fitzgerald for a lot of time, kid, didn't have help in the early 2000s.
Right. And he made it to the Super Bowl. It's just Pittsburgh had better coaching.
No, Pittsburgh got lucky in the last drive. Let's be real. Santonio Holmes
Right.
made a great catch.
Right.
All right, so
Golden Eagle, you got nothing to say about this?
Nah.
All right.
All right,
Next,
so I'm
who's
gonna-
the best 5 running backs this century?
Let me go.
Right.
I got Bo,
This
Barry.
century, Bolden.
This century. This
Let me see. I got LT.
Okay,
I
definitely
got-
number 1.
I got
Definitely.
that too.
I got Priest Holmes.
Definitely.
I do too. That's my boy.
I got Ricky.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I got
AP.
who else did that? Oh, Sean Alexander and AD. Yeah, all day.
You're forgetting one guy. I will say it. I'm gonna go around the horn. Golden, you got anything to say about that?
Nah.
NBA fan, who's your top 5?
Basically his.
All right, let me do mine, and then I'll let Ty Church go. Marshawn Lynch.
I don't know.
Marshawn Lynch
yeah.
got the numbers, fellas. Marshawn Lynch,
Two-
and he got
yeah.
the chip.
One.
Priest Holmes.
Three.
No
Hey, eye test. Tell me the
What's up?
guys you said again. Because
Shauna-
LaDainian Thomason, he's number 1 of all of them.
Yeah, LT, Sean Alexander,
Okay.
Priest Holmes,
Uh,
Ricky.
Ricky Williams.
Ricky was that motherfucker.
And it gotta be somebody of today that's damn good. No, I'm not gonna do the guys of today. I'll throw in one more from those days.
Clinton Portis.
Yeah, CB was straight.
Right.
Man.
Especially when they went to Washington, he was the man.
This is for you, NBA fan, okay? Ready? Corey Dillon.
I can see that.
If it wasn't for him, Patriots wouldn't have went back to back in the early 2000s. Corey Dillon, he was great with the Bengals. He just wanted out of Cincinnati because Cincinnati didn't want to pay him because the Bengals are cheap.
No Adrian Peterson.
Oh, goddamn.
Right. That's what I was going to say. All right, I got.
AP is number 2 after Tomlinson. Okay, I'll take somebody out.
He's so obvious that, like, you sometimes forget to mention him.
I keep forgetting about Peterson because he's been lounging around the league. He was in Minnesota, Washington.
Now he with the Lions, and he did good last.
Yeah, he looks good. He's a Methuselah. He never ages. Go ahead, Ty Church.
All right, LT, Adrian Peterson. Who else? Corey Dillon. I do agree with you on that one. I got everybody else besides switch out Sean Alexander with Clinton Portis.
The only reason why I don't go with Sean Alexander is because from between 2000 and 2005, he was the shit. Once he lost that Super Bowl, he fell off bad.
But dog, that's 5 years of production.
6 years, because he was good his rookie year, 99. He won Rookie of the Year, I believe.
CP only had years.
Yeah, bro. All right. So
Now, if you would have said the 90s, you know who I would put in the 90s list? Bar none.
Emmitt Smith.
Well, Emmett and Barry are in there. You know who else I would have put in there? Terrell Davis. Ricky, Ricky Waters.
Ricky Waters, Christian Okoye.
There you go. Ricky Waters was a bad motherfucker, but he didn't want to play the game. And he took his money in Frisco. Took his money in Philly, treated Gruden, who was the assistant back then, like shit, and got a bad name. But in Seattle, he did work teaching Sean Alexander the ropes.
No,
Ricky Waters was the best. He was the best two-way running back in the league in the 90s, no doubt.
No, that was okay. Yeah. I don't know. How about Roger Craig? Roger Craig was right before.
He was more 80s. He wasn't more 80s. He wasn't 90s with Steve Young. He wasn't there. That was Ricky Waters.
Ricky Waters. You right?
How about the quarterback going to be controversial?
Yeah,
in the 2000s, we'll do the millennials first.
You know who we forgot? You know who we forgot? We all forgot this. Edgerrin James.
Yeah.
He was
in the millennium. Edge was a bad motherfucker, bro. Before he started dating Trina, God bless him, and he tore his knee.
Let's do quarterbacks for like right now, then the millennium. All right, so
all right, you guys can go ahead. I'll go last.
All right, so I got right now. I got number one for right now. I'm saying number one is Mahomes.
Okay.
Fuck Mahomes.
Go ahead.
Right.
Let him say his list. Go ahead, kid.
Well, number two, I honestly say it's a tie between Lamar Jackson and Drew Brees, and kind of Russell Wilson. So those are my top three. My top.
Lamar improved shit to me.
And then I'll go Watson.
All right.
And then I'll go Brady 6.
All right. Golden Eagle, go ahead.
Oh, I thought he was doing 10.
No, we're going to continue this. Go ahead, Golden Eagle.
What, the best quarterbacks, the last 20 years?
No, right now.
Right now. Today of age.
Top 5.
Shit, man, I don't know, man. I'm not going to go with Patrick Mahomes. That might be the obvious thing, but...
All this Mahomes hating.
Mahomes number one.
Hate on him, man, but...
Y'all hate because he likes him.
Took my Super Bowl.
Go ahead, Itess.
I can't say his name, but him.
Go ahead.
Russell Wilson. I can't fucking say his name either.
That's my baby. Go
and
ahead.
then this fucking guy's gonna haunt me too. Kyler.
Wow.
Lamar. Yeah, Lamar. And then Watson.
Already?
But I probably will put Watson before Lamar. No, matter of fact, I'm gonna put Watson number 3. Kyler number 4, Lamar number 5.
Go ahead, Ty.
You got Kyler over Breeze?
Yes. Hell yeah.
Everybody's
Breeze
opinion, man. Everybody's different.
Did you see Breeze throw the long ball in the playoff game last year? He can't throw anymore.
Lou, I love you, bro. Have a good night. Sleep well, buddy. Be back tomorrow night. You know I'm back here tomorrow night strong. Go ahead, Ty Church. Who's your top 5 right now?
Number 1.
We know who it is. Go ahead.
Kansas City quarterback.
Okay.
I hate that motherfucker.
Number 2. Russell Wilson.
Say it. We know who it is.
Russell Wilson. Nope. Number 3.
Hate him too.
Since he got MVP, I gotta give respect due. Lamar Jackson.
Okay.
Number 4. Deshaun Watson, and I got Dak Prescott number 5.
All right, let me do mine very quick.
They're the same person to me, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll do it very quick. Russell number 1. Russell number 1. Mahomes number 2. Aaron Rodgers number 3.
Ooh, they are.
Overrated.
Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson. No, not Deshaun Watson. Drew Brees, number 4. Gotta give it to Brees. And number 5. Let me see. Go around. Dallas, Buffalo. No. I'll give it to Lamar over Brady. Lamar. That's the top 5 for me. Eagle, do you still have more of this time in the right now, or you don't care?
No, I'm just looking at this damn game, man. I'm about to lose this fucking bet.
Yeah,
Denver winning.
the Clippers. Doc Rivers should be fired tomorrow.
They should fire his dumbass after this shit.
No, the problem is the players playing ISO ball, and Lou Williams and them not showing. The bench not showing up. I was
Don't
watching
make
it.
no damn sense, man.
One of the biggest collapses in NBA history. Makes
The
me
one,
wonder they
I mean,
fixed
and
this
I
shit.
actually bet on him.
I'm
Makes
gonna
me
holler
wonder
at
if they
y'all,
fixed
man.
this
I gotta go watch this because this is
Yeah, go
good.
ahead, bro. Yeah, we're here to midnight, so go ahead and watch the end of that. 7 minutes left. Go. If I'm finished in 40 minutes, I love you. Your ass be back here tomorrow night.
All right, I got you, bro. I'm gonna get off too. It was a
All right,
pleasure.
bro. Good night,
I'm
bro.
I'm staying on here.
I know he is.
Cause my Lakers already in the Western Conference Finals.
This shit don't make no damn sense, man.
Eagle.
Yo.
Let me ask her. Stay here. We're gonna talk old school NBA again. For when I'm just gonna ask this young boy a question. Tell me your fantasy team, young man. Curious to hear this. I've been waiting all night to hear this. Go ahead.
Prescott.
Okay.
And I got Drew Luck too as my backup quarterback. They my 2 quarterbacks.
Okay.
My 3 running backs. Zeke.
I've looked up. Yo, back up. Who did they pick? Who did they pick third?
No, they picked
Kamara?
Yes.
All right, good. You got your boy though. And go ahead. Who's your next couple picks?
My next running back is David Johnson.
Excellent move. You listen to your Uncle Mace. Go ahead.
Right, and the boy Brown you told me to pick up. I mean Zach Moore, something like that. Zach.
Yeah, from Buffalo, yeah.
Right. I picked him up. I said that's my sleeper.
Good boy. And who's your receivers?
Michael Gallup.
Okay.
I got Jarvis Landry.
And he's more of you playing points per receiver.
Odell Beckham will get traded. Will get traded.
Okay.
And I just looked at it. I said that's why I was like, yeah, I'm definitely going to pick Jarvis Landry. And I got the boy from Denver.
Who Cortland Sutton or Jerry Jeudy?
Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, he's hurt right now. So go get Jerry Jeudy.
He a free agent. He on my waiver wire. I seen.
Yeah, go get him. He looked good last night. Go get him. Go Eagle. What you laughing about? Are you losing your money, boy? It's going away.
Almost. I'm glad I didn't bet heavy, bro. I swear, man.
That fucking Lauro.
Man.
Listen to me this past weekend. He won $300. Lauro came here to thank me earlier today.
I was telling people about Denver. I said Denver gonna win.
It's over now. It's over.
The crazy thing is, I think Denver give the Lakers a run for their money more.
Yeah, Denver's up by 15 with 5 minutes. The Clippers are a bunch of choke artists.
Yeah, because the center going to terrorize my Lakers. AD can't stick in Nurkic. The Dwight Howard get too fouled out too fast. And Joel McGee, he or Shaq before every year.
The way Nurkic played tonight, I can't argue. Nurkic had a triple-double in third quarter.
Right, LeBron gonna have to play his behind off.
Yeah, this game's over. Who else do you got on your roster, kid?
My tight end?
Yeah.
I looked up and got San Fran tight end.
You got George Kittle?
Yeah.
God damn.
I snatched him up early.
Yeah, kid, you listen to your Uncle Mace. I told you the other night I got him in the second round.
Right. That's why my receivers are a little weak to people.
And if you win, you come back in here and thank me in front of everybody, okay?
Yep. I got you.
I'm proud of you, kid. You listen to your Uncle Mace. And you will be in all 3 leagues when I open up next summer. You're going to be in all 3 leagues. You don't have to pay a goddamn dime. You hear me?
Yes.
I got you. I'm proud of you. You listen to your Uncle Mace. Now sit back a little bit Watch the game while me and your uncle Golden Eagle 99 was getting ready for a big orgy podcast next Thursday morning.
I'm waiting on that one, man.
We're gonna talk old school NBA again, me and him. While
I
you
like
watching
old school. The crazy thing is, I'm young, but I like the old school. I don't like the way we play now these days. Because, like you said, they don't play defense. They just play zone defense. Not you can shoot all day on zone.
You damn right.
It stops you from penetrating. That's the whole point of zone.
Eagle.
Yo.
Can you believe the shit we heard tonight from these youngins?
Yeah, I can believe some of. I heard these arguments before, man.
What the fuck wrong with these young guys, man? Did they ever heard of fucking immortals like Jordan and Kareem?
Man, listen, man. I don't know. I don't even know where to start. But like I said, I respect people. You know, it ain't nothing that deep. You know, but yeah, man, man.
Can I tell you the problem? My generation is know-it-alls, but don't know a damn thing.
And they don't respect history.
Nope. And they think statistics is everything. If you got the chance to watch it and what was going on, half the stuff they say won't come out their mouths.
Because it's garbage. Because they wouldn't even respect of Robert Horry with 7 rings as the best role player in the history of the game with Bobby Dandridge.
Right. One of the clutchest role players in the NBA history, Robert Horry.
Yeah, they won't even respect that.
No, and then
like I said, my whole point was it wasn't just the talent, but it was how teams made up for the talent gap through their competitiveness.
Right.
Because you always had bad teams relative to the era, but that doesn't mean that they didn't play hard to make it and made it hard for you to win. Because sometimes you will play a bad team, but you might not win. You only win 105 to 102. You understand?
Right.
That happened a lot, especially if you was on a 5 or 6 game road trip and you play a bad team on a back-to-back, you might lose that game.
Hell yeah.
You know, I just don't like the fact that if you're gonna make a case for a player that he's the GOAT, and then make a case against another player, it can't just be, well, that player didn't play against good competition, because it's not true. I brought it up earlier, Mace. I said every league, whether it was the NFL, NBA, NHL, or Major League Baseball, all those leagues were always considered the best in the world
and that's
in
true.
terms of talent and players. Right?
And it's funny. I said it to shut that kid up earlier tonight, and you agree with me. Every team had a star in the 80s and the 90s. That was the difference between today and now's NBA.
But every star in the 90s was willing to play defense.
Yes.
That's why I said the defense mattered. He came to me and talking about zone defense. Zone defense don't shut down the 3-point line. It shut down everything going into the zone.
Yes, and players didn't want to team up like they do in the millennium. Guys team up now because they feel they can't carry a franchise. No, they didn't.
Well, that means they didn't have Magic back then.
Right. So I can't blame that on. Look, if the stars today would play more defense, it won't be no complaint.
You're right about that, by the way.
Well,
there won't be no complaint.
But how good was the because like what I brought up earlier, Mace, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the competition that Jordan faced was really that bad or that weak, like I said, the statistics would reflect that. The stats didn't reflect that.
Jordan went up against superstars to win his rings now. He beat two Hall of
Famers. I mean, but here's my point, though, man. I mean, the league was competitively balanced.
Yes,
right.
Exactly.
You didn't listen. You didn't have one player averaging 95 points a game. You didn't have one team winning going 82-0 for 10 straight years. That didn't happen.
I'll tell you something else. You know what's a quietly forgotten team in the 90s?
Who, the Milwaukee Bucks?
Those early 90 Hornets teams with LJ, Bogues, Perry Sr., and Zoe.
And they was a good defensive team. Like I'm trying to hammer on a point. Defense. See, when the star players play defense, the offense is going to take a dip because they got to focus on defense too.
The Nuggets are patting themselves in the chest with Jokic and Murray. They're up by 20 now with 2 minutes to go. Sorry about that game.
But if the star players was focusing on defense, they won't be scoring 36 points a game. James Harden. He'd have been scoring like 20 because he was focused on stopping 10 points off the other opponent he playing.
Facts.
There was a competitive balance in the NBA in the 80s and 90s. That's just a fact.
Right.
I agree with that.
Now, the talent level did vary from player to player and from team to team. But you can't leave out the competitive nature of every team during that era.
Right.
I mean, you got guys that actually mention expansion, like it was 25 teams that got added.
Right. It was only like 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, you had the Miami Heat and the Charlotte Hornets that came in '88, and then the Raptors and Timberwolves came later. But it was like
4 teams
from the top down. The NBA overall as a league was considered the best in the world.
Yeah,
and it's always been that way.
That's
right.
That's no doubt.
That's why I keep bringing up the fact that it's like you can't hold it against an all-time great when they lose as a strike against them, and then downplay it when they win.
Go
ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, Kay. I'm just going to say something real quick and then right back at both of you. I'm going to let you two wrap it up for the last half an hour. This is why the Clippers are the biggest joke in the history of the NBA. They had a fucking 15-point lead in Game 5 at halftime. They have not recovered since. And they are choking fucking dogs down by 20 to this Nugget piece of shit team.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Mace, you know what the problem is. You know what the problem is. See, these players of today don't have to worry about listening to the coach. And I'm sorry, I got to blame it on y'all GOAT, LeBron. LeBron's not a good coachable player.
No, he's not. He's the worst. Go ahead, continue.
Just like Kawhi Leonard and everybody else. They don't listen to Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers can draw up anything on the clipboard. They ain't going to run it.
Doc Rivers is not an X's and O's guy, man.
Same thing like Westbrook.
He's not an X's and O's guy. Doc Rivers is not an X's and O's guy. I mean, it's obvious now.
So do you blame coaching for this era competitiveness?
No, I don't blame the coach. I mean, these guys are talented. It's a lot of players now who could have played in the past eras, like Steph
Larry
Curry,
Brown,
LeBron.
by the way. Larry Brown's at the game. They just showed him in the press box. Remember, his first coaching job was Denver in the old ABA.
He going to get Clippers job, but
he had the Clippers job 30 years ago.
He going to get it back.
Eagle.
Yo.
That tells you how old we are. Remember, Larry Brown had the 92 Clippers, took them to the playoffs for the first time ever. Remember that?
Wasn't Mark Jackson on that team?
Yes, he was. And Charles Smith. Yes, he was. Tells you how old.
Wait a minute. No, it wasn't 92.
Yeah, it was.
It was?
No, 93. 93 Clippers made the playoffs.
Yeah, because I remember Mark Jackson was on that team.
Yeah, they traded Mark Jackson for
Ron Harper
Charles
was on
Smith.
there.
Who was on there?
Ron Harper, because when he got traded from the Cavs, he went to the Clippers.
Yeah, and Benoit Benjamin, that scrub.
Yeah. But Benoit Benjamin. Yep. Gary Grant, I think the nigga name was.
Yep, Gary Grant from Michigan. Yep. I hate to say something kind of stupid, and this is asinine. Clippers, if you was playing as hard right now in the last minute and a half, why the fuck are you getting blown out? They're playing hard now. These Clipper bench guys are playing hard.
Because the bench was terrible.
I can't even hit the over. They ain't even at 90 points. I can't even hit the over.
84 points for the Clippers. What, a minute to go. Doc Rivers looked clueless.
I can't even hit the over with these niggas.
Kawhi Leonard is devastated. He's like, I can't believe we're gonna lose this series. Look,
Because the bench players, they choked it. Lou Williams didn't do nothing. All this Montrezl Harrell, Lou Williams, and everybody hyping up, they ain't do shit.
All them Laker fans in LA laughing their asses off.
And I don't
hell
know
yeah.
why. I don't know why, because they're gonna give us a run for our money. Because our bigs are soft.
LeBron's had 5 days off when you get to Thursday. The Lakers are fine.
Ty, you don't get it, man. They like fuck the Clippers.
The Lakers are on takeoff right now. So
They
the Lakers
tickled
will
to
win. The
death.
Lakers are going to win the title.
Listen, the Lakers gonna choke out the first game. And once we can't give Denver, we gotta go in there and kill Denver.
This clown Harold tried to take out Murray's knee underneath the basket.
Shit, that's not cool. I don't like things like that.
No, even do I. It's very dumb. Tried to take out his knee. It's classless. I hate that in sports. This classless. Getting back to the old eras. Me and Eagles talking. The great Ty Church is rocking with me. These guys are with me every night. So these guys are my number one boys. Let me get back to it. Yeah, the talent was better in the 90s. It was even better in the early 2000s with Iverson, Duncan, Kobe,
Yeah.
Shaq, Wade,
Yup.
Carmelo, LeBron. It was even better, let's say 10, 15 years ago. Where it changed was once Kobe retired and it was just the LeBron show, and then the Warriors came out of nowhere. Give the Warriors credit. They came out of nowhere. They built their big three through the draft.
And who built that? Mark Jackson. Nobody
Yeah.
give him credit. He built that team.
Because they got rid of him because of the race card. That's the truth.
Yeah, we know that. We know.
He played the light skin card.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that, Mace. It wasn't that. It
What
was
was
something
it then?
else.
What happened?
Mark Jackson is a Christian, and he would do these little meetings in the locker room about the rainbow team and how he was against that.
All right, yeah, I got you. And
He's a Bible thumper guy. He don't agree with the rainbow team thing.
And he was messing with the El Caminos. I got you.
Yeah, and they was like, oh, wait a minute, you don't condone the rainbow team thing.
Clippers did not get the 90. They finished with 89.
I'm not mad. I'm actually want to see the Nuggets and what you call, because I really think Nuggets going to take the Lakers to Game 7.
I don't care about none of this crap. Today's NBA is not the same.
Because my before you get mad, but my Lakers squad is not deep either.
They're old, but they're getting through. Kawhi Leonard, come on now.
Oh, Kawhi is pissed.
You're hugging and shaking the Nuggets' hands. Are you fucking kidding me?
Kawhi is pissed.
You serious, Mace?
Yeah,
Yes.
I would give Docious the finger and walked off the court.
No, because LeBron got criticism when he did that against Orlando.
I didn't know Sam Cassell was back on the Clippers staff.
Yeah. See, they don't even respect him. They ain't pay him no mind.
And these female managers, why are they even in a man's game, slapping the Clippers in the back? I would have said, bitch, get the hell out of my face and get down and give me 20. Give me 20 licks.
It's an attention thing.
I mean, give me fucking 20 licks.
Like female refs.
These guys are happy
coaches.
they're leaving the
Man,
bubble. That's what it is. They're happy they're leaving the bubble. What a gutless Clippers group. Go ahead, Eagle.
Yeah, the reason why I was bringing up 1989 because I think that was a pivotal year for the Bulls. Because I mean, I was just trying to make a point that they were underdogs at the time.
Yes, they were. And they got bullied. Do you ever seen the Pistons, the bad boys on ESPN, how they bullied Jordan? You ever seen that?
Right.
Oh yeah, but like I said, there were other good teams at the time. Like
yeah,
the Knicks,
Utah was good. Portland was good. Seattle
the
was
Knicks
up and
had
coming
the
with
third
Kemp
best.
and Payton.
Yeah,
That's
Then
what I was
also
trying.
Kevin.
That's what I was trying to tell the young jokers. What you just said, that they trying to compare LeBron had tough people, and I'm saying LeBron was always the number one team in the
Yes,
the
he
East.
was. Remember the Nuggets had Mutombo
Never. Yup.
and Muhammad Abdul-Rauf? Remember they upset it, number one seed Seattle? There was the 8th seed, the first time upset.
Yeah, that
A
was
number one seed, and
1994.
Mutombo was holding the ball, crying at half court on the floor.
Yeah, I remember that.
NBA fan is back. Let me pop him back up. Welcome back, young brother. Go ahead, pick up the conversation. We're back to talking about 80s and 90s NBA. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Honestly, um, I'm kind of disappointed at how this playoff run came in.
There
I
you
mean,
go.
because this ring could have looked way better than it's going to look. But I mean, at this point, LeBron has the ring. Like he can already be celebrating. He should be popping
I just said that 5 seconds ago.
Right. I mean,
Oh, y'all gonna do what the Clippers just did.
nah. I
Y'all
mean,
better
like
not sleep on the Nuggets.
nah. I
Nigga,
mean,
they
like
not
we
losing to no Nuggets though.
All right, the same thing I said about the Clippers.
like
And look who's
AD
eating
says,
crow.
hold up. AD says hello. That ends that.
And AD can't guard Nurkic.
I'll let you
Are
guys
you
rock it to
serious?
12:15. Go ahead.
Are you serious? You can't.
Yes,
I'm not even gonna take that seriously. But anyway,
he can't even guard
this
PJ
league.
Tucker. What are you talking about? I'm serious. Yes.
You know what PJ Tucker averaged this series, right? All right then. But anyway, like we could have had Kawhi. We could have had like look at all the giants he could have played, and this would have been this would have really put a notch under his belt in that GOAT discussion. I mean, I already think he's the GOAT, but I mean it would have helped the conversation.
Instead,
Universally.
the best he did was Westbrook and Harden, and most of the NBA pundits look at them as two clowns.
No, not really, because he's proven a point that he can go through the West and win a chip.
Right, and he won it with the Lakers. That's the third team he won it with.
Right,
He's proven a point, and it proved another point that he was waiting for Kawhi.
Let me ask you a question. If they lose to Denver, and we're in here next weekend,
come on now.
No, seriously, if he does, what will your guys' opinion be about your man LeBron?
I'm gonna just say Jokic. I'm gonna just say certain teams like this is like a super just the scenario that they were placed in. It was something that no stars in the league could really handle, because at a certain point we got LeBron. We got honestly we got like the top 5-6 players who also come to the same fate in a totally unique environment that's unprecedented. We can't even speculate on how Jordan would do in a certain environment just based off the simple fact that, the modern day reflection of him lost in a way that we wouldn't think he would. So I honestly don't see it just because stylistically, they're not too hard for the Lakers. But
who is the? Excuse me for a second. I need to continue. Who's the kid, the third wheel on this Nugget team? The young guy who criticized the coaching staff.
Michael Porter Jr.
He has made a difference on this Denver team.
I know.
I was a huge fan of Michael Porter. I thought the Cavs could have picked him the year that LeBron left. That's the same draft. I think I could have just waited a year. And the Browns are really retarded with how they drafted because they drafted 2 6-foot players. Like I can't with the Browns. I mean with the Cavs. But yeah, he's a really good player. He's got a potential to be just like the contemporary wing that every team has on a championship contender. I think he can be up there with the likes of like Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, all the modern wings with development and like him getting into a groove. And then we haven't even seen Bo, and I think he's got super great game breaking ability like Jokic. I mean, so the future was definitely bright. I mean, it wasn't their roster only I think their roster was kind of set, but they had 2 pieces with superstar potential, and that was what they were banking on top of the fact that it wouldn't necessarily be that they were thinking to compete with this era, with the LeBron, with the Harden, with the Kawhi in their prime. I think they were planning to compete like 3-4 years down the line. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm saying if to answer your question, Mace, it'd be a great hell of coaching. A hell of he get the coach get all the praise for that if they beat the Lakers.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly. We have to look at this Denver team. We got to look at Jokic differently. He's unquestionably the best center in the league at that point. honestly thought Embiid was better coming into the playoffs based off his defensive value, but he's emotionally not all the way there. He's injury prone, and Jokic, what he just did to Kawhi, what we thought was like an android. I mean, at a certain point, like we got to start, we got to take the Nuggets very seriously.
But I got a question.
Modern day dynasty.
I got a question for you. Who you starting for this series against the Nuggets?
This series,
Mm-hmm.
I think that they could function with a more traditional lineup, way more than they did against the Rockets, just based off the fact that we got a lot of good bigs that match up with him, with Jokic. And then
Hold that point.
But they got Paul Millsap
Hold
too.
that point.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
Hold
I'm
that
saying.
point, fellas. Hold the point. Gabe, you want to come up, bro? Gabe says, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm stunned that the Nuggets upset the Clippers. You want to come up, Gabe? I'll give you the link. Come up here for a few minutes. We're gonna rock this to 12:15. Get up here.
So that's what I'm saying. And then they'll need bigs. They're gonna need a couple bigs to combat Denver's bigs. That's why I think a more traditional lineup would and JaVale and Dwight, they're gonna get a lot of way more minutes this series than last series.
Only problem with me, I don't trust JaVale.
Huh?
I don't trust JaVale McGee. He's not good anymore.
You don't have to trust him, man. He does what he
Come on
does.
up, bro. Welcome. Hey, guys, talk.
That's Foul City right there.
They use his length. That's what they need him for.
I'm in New York, bro. I know it's midnight. I know, bro. Have a good night. And next week, I'm going to get you and keep it techie for the podcast, okay, buddy? We do all three of us, all right? I love you, bro. Sleep well, Road Scholar. Sleep well. The Star Scream Dagger, get your ass up here. All right, boys. Keep it up.
Yeah,
Guys, continue talking.
Yeah, I think that this roster that they're about to go up against, it suits them in terms of how they traditionally like to run their offense and just their traditional lineups and everything like that. I think that they've got one of the best. I say they have upper.
I'm not talking. Oh, whoever stopped talking, let me say this real quick. Starscream Dagger 81, welcome to the room again, my brother. He says this to the guys in the room. I thought Kawhi was the best player in the league. What happened? There you go. Answer that, boys. Go ahead, all three.
ISO ball. That's what kills team. Everybody want to be the superhero.
That low managing ass nigga, man. You know what, man? I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, man. And y'all might agree with me on this. If it wasn't for that COVID-19 shit, Kawhi would have got exposed if we would have had an 82-game schedule. Because he would have been missing games. You know what it is? He doesn't want to play more than 65 or 66 games.
Right. And he was exposed against when he won the chip.
Love you, Gabe.
Down.
He doesn't want to admit it. He needs to come out and admit it. He doesn't want to play 82 games.
Oh shit! We go to 12:15 tonight. Go ahead,
that's what it is.
Oh,
he's not injured.
Oh shit!
That COVID-19 thing saved him from getting exposed, man. I'm telling you.
NBA fan, get back up here. FM, what's up, bro? You want to come up? Come up, bro. I'll give you the link.
I told you they needed someone to run that offense. They needed someone to run the offense.
Kawhi Leonard doesn't want to play more than 65 or 66 games.
60 games. He don't want to play no more than 60.
Right, and he tries to come up with excuses to not play more than that many games, but he tries to hide it with these fake injuries.
My brother,
I'm telling you,
congratulations, by the way, to your Miami Heat tonight. What a great comeback, winning in overtime. Eagle, continue. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, and I think that if we would have had an 82-game schedule this year, it would have been, questions would have started coming out, rumors would start spreading. They would have asked Doc Rivers, how come Kawhi ain't playing? They're going to ask the team trainer what the fuck is going on. Does he really have an injury? What the x-rays look like? I'm telling you, that's what he is. He's trying to do that every year. He doesn't want to play no more than 65 games.
Hold that point. FM, type in the text room what happened in TD's room tonight, bro. I want to hear this shit. Tell me what reason did, bro. I know he's a Mr. Know-It-All, but tell me what reason did that turned you off. Eagle, continue.
So you saying Kawhi Leonard is Scottie Pippen? He ain't no Jordan.
No, I ain't gonna say that, man. But it's like, man, he came close to getting exposed. Because if you remember earlier this season, it was a regular season game. It was the Clippers and the Bucks.
I got one. Starscream said this in the chat room. Ready, guys?
Well, hold on, man.
Choke City, Broke City, Go Home City. Go ahead, continue, bro.
Yeah, it was the Bucks and the Clippers. The reigning MVP versus the defending champion. Guess who didn't show up for that game? It was like in October or November. Guess who didn't show up?
I was hurt. I just want you to know that I had an ankle injury.
I'm sorry about that, my brother. Get that to stay here, but get taken care of after the show. I'm reading what's happening in another room.
I was acting like I was Kawhi Leonard.
Okay.
I picked up.
Nah, it was on Reasons Channel, Finside, the NFL. Dude is always talking crap about TD. Those guys are haters, bro. Let me say this. Hey, guys, hold me 1 second. I'm directed to my man, my buddy FM, who popped up in here from another chat room that we're in together. Guy, I'm going to say this right now. That shit ain't happening in this chat room. There ain't gonna be no fucking hating on somebody else that's not here. Here, I focus on the motherfuckers who are loyal to me. And these three guys, especially the two of them, Ty Church and Golden Eagle, are loyal every fucking night or every other night. So if you're loyal to me, you rock with me. I don't give a fuck. If you're not here, you're not here. And I'm sorry that happened, bro. I'm sorry those niggas are true. And it wasn't for TD. Those two motherfuckers wouldn't have that spot. Am I right or am I wrong? Type of one, am I right? Yeah, cool. He agrees with me. All right, fellas, keep up with the NBA. Continue.
That's how I feel about Kawhi. Whatever you just say, I feel about Kawhi.
Yeah, because the cable companies were mad at him. I mean, you had a marquee matchup late fall of last year when the season first started, defending champion versus the reigning MVP, and he decides to load manage that game. That's when you knew it was starting to become a damn problem. That was this season.
I'm going to show NBA fan real quick. That's how Kobe felt when he was waiting on LeBron. But
oh shit!
No, nigga.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be talking to FM in the chat room.
I mean,
you guys
LeBron was waiting for him in 2011.
True. I give you that one.
No, you know what we missed out was on the 2009 NBA Finals. That should have been Kobe versus LeBron. But the Cavs couldn't get past Orlando.
Scream Dagger to all three of you guys. What happened to all that talent on the Clippers? It's killing the Clippers in the chat room.
I told you, they all wanted to play hero ball. So you can't knock Damian Lillard for playing hero ball when the whole team wanted to play hero ball on the Clippers.
Where y'all got, how do y'all have like the top 5 point guards in the NBA? If LeBron's a point guard, who are the top 5 point guards?
Say that again.
Chris Paul.
Number one.
No, Damian Lillard number one. Chris Paul, Stephon Curry.
And you got Curry 3?
I'm just naming guys, but Lillard's my number one. I'm a Blazers fan.
I got Steph number one.
Yeah, Steph's number one. Nah, I mean
Chris
Steph's
Paul number two. Yeah.
Steph's number 2 if LeBron's a point guard.
I don't know, because when LeBron played point guard, the team look a little offish. If that makes any sense.
I mean, so what? If you compare it to the other Lakers set, I mean the Lakers are plus.
The best point guard on that team is Rondo.
So I mean, you might be right about that, but I mean, the Lakers are plus 10 when LeBron's on the court playing point guard, and they're -2 when he's off the court playing point.
Can I answer you, NBA fan?
Yeah, I agree with you. Go ahead.
Can I answer you?
Go ahead.
He's trying to prove he can lead the league in assists. LeBron is a good ball handler, great passer. He just wants to prove he can do it and lead the league in assists. Next year he's not gonna run point guard.
You might be right about that, but I mean,
Nah, he's too old to do that.
I mean, how he kind of constructed the team at this point, I don't know how many minutes you honestly want Rondo playing. So he's going to be and then the guards that they have. The only true point guard there is no true point guard besides Rondo. So
that's true.
We ain't gonna have no team next year. Everybody's gonna be gone.
What I'm saying is the team can do more damage with LeBron, a small forward, a power forward, and a point guard running the plays.
I agree. I 100% agree on that.
I don't think the thing is it might be a self-preservation technique because LeBron is not the greatest shooter, so him being off ball would not be able to utilize his passing ability, which is arguably his best. And then we don't really want him cutting like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why he'll stay at point guard. It might not be the best, but that's probably the reasoning behind it.
That could be, but I mean, like I said, he's talented enough to play more than one position. He's just one of those type of gifted players.
Right.
He has the ball. He has the ball handling ability and the passing skills to do that.
Silent Sir, what's up, bro? I didn't even notice you in the room, man. Come up like you did the other night.
That's far from his natural position, though.
I'm done at 12:15, bro. Get up here, Silent Sir. As far as Starscream, they couldn't keep the game close enough for the refs to help them pull it out. That's true. Silent Sir says his top 5 is Dame, Kyrie, CP3, Curry, and Isaiah Thomas.
Oh, that's
but we're talking about right now, not all time. But
no, he's talking about Isaiah Thomas from the Boston Celtics.
Oh, I don't think he hasn't played in a long time.
The one who's not like on a roster who's saying like, please sign me. I'll be the backup point guard basically. He's top 5.
Starscream says Doc Rivers is 6-8 in Game 7s. Is this your coach, Clipper fans? Silent Sir, yay! Hey, what's up, bro? My bad. I can't come up tonight. Gotta get some sleep. Yeah, come up tomorrow night, bro. I'm gonna go to probably 2 in the morning tomorrow, bro. Come up tomorrow night, man. I'm gonna be off Thursday. Come up tomorrow night. I love you, bro. Thank you for coming in. I love you, my nigga. Come in tomorrow night. He was talking about the present day Isaiah Thomas. Yo, Silent. I love you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow night. Come up tomorrow night. Starscream. Keep giving up the good shit, bro, to the chat, to the panel. Panel, continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, the head-to-head right now, they're showing it on ESPN. The head-to-head between the Lakers and the Nuggets is 6-0 Lakers. So, I mean, you know, I don't know why I think anybody thinks anything different about that.
I think it's going to be 4-2. I ain't going to say 6-0. I think they're going to sneak out the first game and sneak out some random
ass game. What they mean by 6-0 is that that's how many times the Lakers have played them in the playoffs, and they beat them every time.
Right. We always spin them.
Oh, I thought that they were talking about this season and they include those like scrimmage.
No, that's
all time.
All the time in the playoffs. When we play Nuggets in the playoffs. No, they never could.
I mean, we got a defensive player of the year who can guard Jokic. Like LeBron can honestly guard Jokic in Spurs. We don't want to utilize his energy.
All right, Michael Porter Jr. Who gonna guard him? Murray. Who gonna guard him? Who gonna guard Murray?
Any one of our 3 good defensive guards.
Please don't say get Green and KCP, because they ain't guard nobody this whole playoff.
I mean, they have. I mean, how's Westbrook played this series?
Westbrook was still dropping numbers. He just was turning over the ball.
No, I mean
he was helping them.
His efficiency was down. I mean, his advanced analytics were down. Like he wasn't good in the series, and you can argue that it was his squad, and I listen to that. But I mean, you can't just take away all credit from those.
How many turnovers that he created by himself? Like almost half of them.
A lot of times, and then another thing, it's not like a turnover where he throws the ball away.
Or he kicks it off his foot.
Yeah. But here's another thing. It's an indirect win based off the pressure or what he saw in terms of the defense.
But you talking about Westbrook with the low IQ? He saw everything. Everything is good to him.
You might be
No,
right.
it's not me. I just saw the
I'm not
final
a Westbrook fan.
hockey game.
Oh,
I ain't a Westbrook fan either.
that's crazy. Y'all all had none of y'all had him in the top 5.
Who?
Westbrook? It's that patent low
Dude, man,
IQ.
Russell Westbrook ain't even a top 15 point guard in the NBA.
Y'all tripping now. But I
He's
mean,
not.
he's not.
He a cancer. He's a king. You'll never make the championship with Westbrook.
I'll take Dennis Schrader over Russell Westbrook.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
Fuck that shit out, bro.
I'll take Ben Simmons over Russell Westbrook. I take Ben Simmons over Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, for sure, I would, because he's younger and
younger and pass, and he play a little defense.
Right. Yeah, he's a great defender.
Right. And he got heart, and he listens. Westbrook just gonna go out there and do what the hell he want to.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty pissed that they lost, bro.
I am too, man.
I am too, because I wanted Kawhi and LeBron. I'm not a LeBron fan, but I'm not a Kawhi fan either. Because Kawhi fans come out of nowhere and like, hold it there. You played a Golden State team that was wounded.
Right.
KD
and they're saying like he took LeBron's crown. Like what? How does that make any sense, bro?
Let me read this in the chat room. It's directed what you guys are talking about right now. Starscream DAGR1, the 81, that's Dagger 81, or Dogger 81 says exactly what you're talking about. Kawhi decided to go home early before LeBron really busted his ass. Sean Jones, whoever you are, Sean Jones is a Nugget fan. Why don't you come up here? I'm going to put the link. It's okay. Why don't you come up here and tell these guys why your Nuggets are going to win this series?
No, I said it's going to be a close series.
I don't know who he is, but come on up, kid.
I said it's going to be a close series. I ain't going to say like blow them out the water. I think it's going to be a little closer.
5 max.
I say 6 games.
I bet multiple hundreds on that.
Okay. Eagle, you gonna take that bet? He said he's betting multiple.
I ain't taking that bet because I don't like
that. He might be right. He might be right, man. I would definitely. I wonder what their line gonna look like, but I say Lakers in 5.
John Jones, welcome to the room. First of all, I've never seen you before. These are good guys here. They're faithful, loyal guys to me. The what you call it. The link is in the chat room. Press it and come on up and talk about your Nuggets to the rest of us. Continue, guys.
The NBA fan might be right. I mean, they'll definitely win at least 1 game.
All right, I'm not knocking. I just want to give them 2 games, just to make it a little, just to get a couple dollars off of them real quick.
You guys do realize there is no travel.
Oh yeah.
That's why I think the Lakers will sweep them. You do know there is no travel.
But I think they got to push the Western Conference Finals to go a little longer so they can continue getting some money to push out to everybody.
NBA fan, you're going to take his bet? He's betting you some money on that.
He thinks it's going 6.
You don't want that smoke.
You don't want that smoke.
I agree with him.
Sean Jones, if you're not going to come up, okay, he just did it. I've been a fan of Carmelo. And AI says, this is a young kid talking here, was on the team, but I'm shy, bro. Yo, come on up. No one's going to bash you, bro. We don't do that.
No. I think with the Nuggets, they made it far. He should be happy. They beat the Clippers. They upset the Clippers. He should be real happy.
Thank you. Ty Church.
You know what my question is? What was Paul George's stat line? That's what I want to know.
Paul George probably played it behind.
I know one thing. Paul George is the happiest guy to get the hell out of Orlando. I'll tell you that. Sean Jones, pop up. There's the link, bro. Come up and say your piece.
Somebody tell me what Paul George
Hold on. NBA fan got it. NBA fan got it.
Yeah, get the stats of Paul George, NBA fan.
He was 4 for 16 and he had 10 points.
Oh, hell no. I'm glad I enjoy my Lakers. Never mind. I keep
18. Boom. Fucking kaboom.
Oh, my God. NBA fan, are you serious, man?
Sean Jones, get your ass up here, kid.
It was crazy because both Kawhi and PG choked in the same game. Like, that's crazy.
NBA fan, you lying. I know you lying,
TD
man.
Finn fan, you be watching? He sent you over here? If TD sent you over here, I thank him very much. That's a brother looking out for a brother. It's The TD look at tell you,
Oh
kid,
my
Sean
goodness.
Jones. The TD tell you to come up here. Guys, continue. I'm in the chat room. Continue while you guys are battling out.
Well, Kawhi, go eater. So every Kawhi fan that hate on Bron, knock it off.
The mighty playoff P scored 10
choked.
points. Everybody's
He
ripping Paul
choked.
George
Yo,
tonight.
they had 3 games when they had 20. They were blowing these Denver Nuggets out, and they failed to close.
I
That's
saw
bad.
the first half Friday night.
That's terrible.
Fucking disgraceful. Doc Rivers should lose his job over this.
I think they need to
You
just.
letting black coaches down. I'm not gonna hold you.
I think they need to just trade the whole team. Just trade everybody. If I was the coach, I'm starting over.
Yeah, Kawhi only have 14 points.
He only
Paul
had
George
14
had 10.
points.
14.
I never seen Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen stat line like that, or
Never.
Kobe and Shaq,
Ever.
or LeBron and D Wade, or LeBron and Kyrie. I never seen their stat line that little.
Especially not in a game 7.
No.
Hold up. It's not showing the field goal percentage. I'm about to look that up because I think Kawhi shot 6 for 20.
Wow. What are you shooting, threes?
I saw him shoot a lot of threes.
Well, Kawhi was trying to shoot too many threes. That's not his game.
Kawhi.
These guys wanted to go home, get the hell out of the bubble.
No, I don't think it's that. I just think coaching play a factor in this. I just think they was coached bad, and I think it goes on the players' fault too for not listening to the coach.
But with the way Doc Rivers was hugging the Nugget assistant coaches, him and Ty Lee, you thought they fucking won the lottery.
Yeah, he want to get the hell out of there. He know he gonna get the blame for that, and this team probably sucked to him.
Whatever happened to the deepest?
They're supposed to be the greatest defensive team ever.
Whatever happened to the deepest bench in the NBA from Starscream? Sean Jones says, I was listening when you all was talking about who's better, Jordan or Kobe. Y'all have a good night. Yo, come back tomorrow night. Another marathon, bro. It'll either be 7-1 or 8:30 to 2, but I'll put it up tomorrow afternoon. You guys will get the flash. If you get the flash at 6:30, it's 7-1. If you get the flash at 7:30, 8 to 2. Good night, Sean Jones. Welcome to the family, bro. And you keep coming in here. You get free merch, all right? Put a one in the chat room. You keep coming. Just put a one before you leave.
Somebody asked Montrez, does he think Joker is a bitch ass white boy?
He is a bitch ass white boy. Sean Jones, put a one in the chat room, bro. Right, put a one in the chat room,
Joker's a bitch ass white boy.
Hold on. What happened to Pat Beverly shut down Murray debate? What happened?
Hell no.
That nigga ain't played no defense in the world.
How did they let Jamal Murray drop 40?
Wow. Told you.
Jamal Murray, he's known he can do that though. That I'm not surprised. I mean,
he's on the rise.
Yeah, he's cold.
Starscream said on the screen, Clippers need to go home and watch how real champions handle business. Okay?
Oh, yes, sir.
Lakers, how they handle business.
I can't wait to listen to satellite radio tomorrow. I can't wait. I hope somebody roasts the shit out the Clippers.
Oh yeah, I'm roasting the crap out of them tonight.
I'm gonna tune in to channel 86 tomorrow, boy. I know that.
Yo,
I can't wait.
Get on Kawhi's live somewhere.
Yo, let me ask you a question.
Somebody need to get on Kawhi's live some more.
Okay. Golden.
LeBron need to play that. But
Golden Eagle.
What's up, man?
When you used to be when you on the road, did you ever used to listen to Mad Dog Radio late at night?
Sometimes I do, yeah. What is he? He channel 82, right?
Yeah. Remember the Scott Wetzel show?
Yeah, channel 82. I don't know. I know it's channel 82 because 83 is Fox Sports, 81 is ESPN, 86 is the NBA. Yeah, sometimes I tune in to Mad Dog.
No, back in the day, you know who I am?
Right.
No, I didn't tune in back then.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Kawhi was actually 6 for 22.
Okay.
Man, that's even worse.
Hey, where did our boy go?
I think he dropped off.
Oh, that's too bad, man, because he was bringing it tonight. We all were. Starscream Dagger 81 says Kawhi couldn't keep it close enough to hit another lucky shot. Facts.
Yeah, all right. I appreciate you, Mace. All right, I gotta get up at like 7.
NBA fan, I gotta get up too, bro. But hey, everybody, we had a big crowd in here tonight, and we rocked it tonight. Big time is here. Two of the Clippers' best players being outplayed by bench player in Beverly unexpectedly. In other words, Patrick Beverly did not play tonight. He was hurt, according to Big Time. And Big Time, welcome. If you want to come up to the panel for a few minutes, I will send you the link. NBA fan, thank you, bro. Sleep well. I'm going to be joining you in a couple minutes. And we'll do this tomorrow night. Yo, we're here. Don't even worry about it. We're here every night. It's either 7 to 1 tomorrow or 8:30.
Sleep well, man.
Sleep well, NBA fan. Thank you for coming. Welcome to the family.
Yeah. Oh, and can you mod me up?
Yeah, I will.
Got you.
You'll be mod up tomorrow.
Got you.
Whoever this guy is, oh, that was you. Let me get Big Time up here, real quick.
By the way, I bet on the New York Islanders, Mace.
Well, you won tonight.
Yeah, I at least got that. I lost the over, but I bet on them.
Big Time is coming up. I've seen his moniker before, Big Time Sports. Welcome to the family. Just pop up for a few minutes, my friend, and you can say your piece tonight, and you be back tomorrow night with everybody else. We're going to have a packed house again tomorrow. Now that I know how to work this shit, we'll have probably like 10 people in the room tomorrow night. Go ahead, Big Time. Come on up. If
you do that, we need to dedicate at least 30 minutes for a Clippers roast session.
Well, we'll do that tomorrow night. Trust me.
Yeah, at least 30 minutes, because they need to get roasted.
And NBA fan will get Edward Anderson here tomorrow night. He definitely going to rip fucking Doc Rivers. You could bet on. We'll give him the whole fucking platform to kill Doc.
Oh, man. Shit.
We'll get Edward Anderson up here tomorrow night. I'm just happy, bro. The people who popped in here, Golden Eagle, since I've been doing this shit, for have SW1 blow me kisses and wish me well. For Platinum and Laro, I won Laro $300. And for fucking Ramir Amir turning me on when he's driving on the road down in Georgia. That means a lot to me. Really does.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I'm glad that I told you guys last week, I don't give a fuck who's in the room. All I care about is I give you guys a great product, and along the way, I'm getting better. And this shit is like fucking drinking a glass of water, bro. This shit's the easiest shit I've ever done in my life. And you know the scary part was, man, last Saturday night, 10 days ago, I fucked up so bad, I cried, bro. I felt I let the manosphere down. Tonight, with all the traffic we had and all the guys coming up, this shit is the best night yet, and it's only going to get better, boys. I'm going to get guests up here. I'm talking Stanley Cup Finals at the end of the week. I'm going to get the Buffalo Bill fan representative, the Dolphin fan representative in here. I'm getting the Baltimore Raven guy up in here, so this is only going to get better. Starscream said to you, playoff pussy. That means Paul George needed to smash some strippers in the bubble. He looked distracted. Yes, he did. I will vouch for that. Big Time. Put in something else in the chat room. Don't want to come up because I'm about to wrap up in a minute. So put something else in there. Starscream. Put something else before I close shop tonight, bro. Eagle, what room you going to next? Kudis?
No, I'm about to go to sleep. I gotta get up at like 6 in the morning. Man.
Yeah, I'm going to bed too. I gotta get up at 5 because I gotta go to Dallas at 6:30 in the morning. So I'll be back. Yeah. That's why I'm gonna do a longer show tomorrow.
Oh, so you are gonna be on tomorrow?
Oh, hell yeah! I told you either 7 to 1 in the morning, or either 7 at night to 1 in the morning, or 8:30 tomorrow night to 2 o'clock in the morning. We're rolling this, baby. This is rolling. This shit is rolling. of this
Okay,
year,
well,
bro.
I'll let you get your rest in, man, because I know I
I
need
love you,
mine.
bro. Thank you for coming. Get good night's sleep and good and be safe on the road tomorrow morning. All right, my friend.
Yeah, man. Stay up, Mace, man. Stay up, man.
I will, bro. Yo, this is like pissing in the toilet. I enjoy doing this. I love doing this. And if you love diehard sports, get your asses in here. For Starscream Dagger 81 for big time. Sean Jones was in here tonight. You know my buddy Golden Eagle was here tonight with Eye Test Sports. And that young kid, I forgot his name, boy. I'm sorry I slipped his mind. His name slipped my mind. NBA fan was in here tonight. Boy, we had him, didn't we? Silent Sir was here tonight. Big Time said he'll come up to hopefully tomorrow night. Big Time, welcome to the family. How did last year Clipper team have more than this year's team? Easy. They had no talent. It was easy to play with no talent around you. When you get top guns like PG-13 and Kawhi, the pressure's on you. Plus, you're playing in LA. That doesn't help. Big Time. Don't worry about it. Your phone, you just get it ready for tomorrow night. You're welcome, Big Time. Don't call me sir. Just call me Mace. Everybody else does. Welcome to the family. And we'll be ready tomorrow, guns blazing. Okay, kid? I'll see you tomorrow night. Well, we had some good times, didn't we? For Silent Sir, for FM, Ty Church was with us tonight. Well, we had Dolph Low IQ was with us tonight. Warren Master was here earlier. 72 Logo was in here earlier. Life is a Gamble. Thank you, all you guys. Jonathan Johnson. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Okay? For the entire family of the Manosphere, the Black Manosphere Sports Network, this is the great, beautiful man, Mace Tigert. Good night from the Oasis. I'm glad a lot of people came here tonight. And we'll have a blockbuster show tomorrow night, either 7 to 1 or 8:30 to 2. You'll find out tomorrow. I love you. Good night from the Oasis. Sleep well, everybody.